dream, and when I dream, and when I dream, and when I dream. Open up your hate and let it open the face. Open up your hate and let it open the face. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it open the face. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You backing up, come on, get down with the sickness. You get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the get back.
Can you see the dark? Can you fix the broken? Can you feel
I'm so ready, you can call my money fish sticks.
Will DM you.
to not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. I'm scared to get close and I hate being alone. I long for that feeling to not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. I'm scared to get close and I hate being alone. I long for that feeling to not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. I'm scared to get close and I hate being alone. I long for that feeling to not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim.
Something takes a part of me, something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe, something's ripped and taken from me, from me. Life's always messing with me. Can't they chill and let me be free? Can't I take away all this pain? I try to every night, all in vain. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I cannot taste. Sometimes I cannot feel. Sometimes your life fantasies. Nothing in my life is free, is free. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's what I cannot taste. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. You never see me fall from grace. Something takes a lot of me. You
I'm surprised it got so. Got so.
Feel like night today. Something in here's not right today. Why am I so uptight today? Paranoia is all I got left. I don't know what stressed me first after how the pressure was fed, but I know just what it feels like to have a voice in the back of my head, like a face that I hold inside. Face that awakes when I close my eyes. Face that I watch every time I lie. Face that laughs every time I fall. So I know that when it's time to sink or swim, that the face inside is hearing me right underneath my skin.
Over my back, it's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop, but I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin.
I've got a face in me, points out all my mistakes to me. You've got a face on the inside too, your paranoia is probably worse. I don't know what set me off first, but I know what I can't stand. Everybody acts, the fact of the matter is I can't add up to what you can, but everybody has a face that they hold inside. Face that awakes when I close my eyes. Face that watches every time they lie. Face that laughs every time they fall. So you know that when it's time to sink or swim, the face inside is what you do.
Right inside your skin.
The sun
nothing to say, and I'd get lost in the nothingness inside of me. I was confused, and I let it all out to find that I'm not the only person with these things in mind. But all they can see, the words revealed, is the only real thing that I've got left to feel. Just stuck, hollow and alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna heal. I wanna somewhere I belong. And I got nothing to say. I can't believe I didn't fall right down on my face. Looking everywhere, only to find that it's not the way I had imagined it all in my mind. Do I have the negativity? Cause I can't justify the way everyone is looking at me. Nothing to gain, hollow and alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna heal, I wanna feel, I wanna feel like I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. I wanna I will never know myself until I do this on my own, and I will never feel anything else until my wounds are healed. I will never beg anything till I break away from me. I will break away, I'll find myself today. Babble, babble, bitch, bitch, rebel, rebel, party, party, sex, 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 and don't forget the violence, blah, blah, blah. Got your lovey-dovey satin, lonely, sticky, stupid slogan in, everybody sing along. Everything has been said before, nothing left to say anymore. When it's all the same, you can ask for it by name. Now it's your you know what? Stick it, you know where, you know why, you don't care. Now it's your you know what? Stick it, you know where, you know why, you don't care. Now it's your you know what? Stick it, you know where, you know why, you don't care. Now it's your you know what? Stick it, you know where, you know why, you don't care. Babble, babble, bitch, bitch, rebel, rebel, party, party, sex, 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 and don't forget the violence, blah, blah, blah. Got your lovey-dovey satin, lonely, sticky, stupid slogan in, everybody sing along. Everything has been said before, nothing left to say anymore. When it's all the same, you can ask for it by name. Are you motherfuckers ready for the new shit? Stand up and admit, come on, never coming. Let's
Mic check 1 2. And is it also actually Back to the Future Day? Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Get your flux capacitors ready, huh?
Some of you in here got some fucking tits, I know. You can at least swing around. So move what you got available, okay? It's the happy tune. It says sad, but true.
This is how I know I was born in the wrong fucking decade. Not because of what was just said, but because of how good I always look, bro. I would show up to Metallica concert just like this. Imagine me and Metallica. Y'all didn't know I was in Metallica for a little bit. Yeah. I look like a lost member of Metallica. Turn that shit up. Let's be honest. If you were walking through a Metallica concert, right? I like that mix. If you were walking through a Metallica concert, like mid-80s, and you saw me, you'd be like, yeah, shit, makes sense. Might make a little bit of sense. I think. Looking like this? Yeah, the backwards hat too. Maybe that was more a little later in the 80s. I mean, shit. I look like I'm like some sort of roadie for Metallica at the very least. I at least look like a roadie. Like I was just loading equipment and shit. I'm the guitar tech. I look like every fucking guitar tech I've ever met. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a look. I think it's a fucking look, you know? Maybe like I'm a Skinner guitar tech. That's what it is. If I was a Leonard Skinner guitar tech, this is what I would look like. Hell yeah, brother. Which one we using today? That shit's tuned in, man. It's ready to go. Take it for a rip. Take it for a test drive. Nick's nickname when he wears that is Roadie. I feel like a road. It's this. Oh, it's so funny. I just saw it and I wanted to put it on. Don't ask questions. It's a Tuesday. Good to see everybody though. Tracy, Aaron, Steve, Kate, holding up in the building. I saw you popping in earlier. Tobias saying some very kind words, man. I hope you're doing well. Cautiously optimistic. What's I miss? No objections to a Skinner fan? Hey, I like that. I like that. I feel like this gives Guitar Tech, maybe not member of the band, but when it's time to do a sound check, I'm that guy. I'm that motherfucker. Well, all I get, I said hi to everybody. Holden said, present. Roll call, baby. It's roll call time. Thank you for the reminder, Aaron. I always forget what I... Oh, yeah. Hit that like... Aaron is the genius of the day. If you didn't know this, she's always so smart. Don't forget how high her IQ is. Not only can she cook like a motherfucker, she's smart as shit. Hit the like button. You're just not showing up. That's how I know you're a part of the squad. Hit that like button on the stream. And welcome into Tuesday Shenanigans. Well, my goodness. My goodness. Steve, did we get approval on this shenanigans right here? And accepted. Okay, well. Very kind gift was made. We do have a giveaway from, of course, Sunday Game Night, which was a whole hootenanny of a stream with a very hilarious, I guess, event of sorts taking place. But we had a grand old time. Big Dog Mama does have a giveaway for today or Thursday, if she can make it on. We're going to talk about that. Either or. So for today or Thursday, she has a giveaway. But also Steve gifted a request to the one and only, the two and only, Willie and Aaron. Just showing some love their way. So they get to pick something and drop it in link sharing whenever they have something in mind. Lord knows, I know they can think of a great song. I was going to say great thing, but yeah, great thing. Something great for us to listen to, because it's not just music that they find. They find a little bit of everything. Could be a band, could be a cover, could be a crazy mashup. It could be anything. But you know it's going to be greatness. Same goes for Big Dog Mama. Can bring by the best of the best. It is Tuesday Reaction Stream. That's the name of the game. Yeah, huge shout out to Steve. Pumpkin Cheesecake Day. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin cheesecake. Is it actually a thing? Let me look this. See, I didn't even think about it being Back to the Future Day. Holidays today. Let's see. Today is American Frog Day. Shout out to all the frogs out there. Armed Forces Day in Honduras. Shout out. Back to the Future Day. Celebration of the Mind Day. Count Your Buttons Day. Ooh, I have a lot of buttons in front of me. Everyone Writes Day. Fuck that. We're not celebrating that one. I don't want to write. National Apple Day. National Check Your Meds Day. Well, okay, we got a lot of days today. Hold on. Oh, today's a busy day. Hold on. National Check Your Meds Day is hilarious. National Pets for Veterans Day. Man, shout out Paws and Stripes. You already know. What else we got? Pumpkin Cheesecake Day. National Reptile Day. I guess that coincides with National Frog Day. National Share the Warmth Day, especially when it's getting cold for some of you. Pharmacy Technician Day. Police Commemoration Day. Shout out. Reptile Awareness Day. Aaron Tvet's birthday. Amber Rose's birthday. Doja Cat's birthday. Kane Brown's birthday. Okay, these are just famous birthdays now. Wow. Hot damn. October 21st is popping, dude. Is actually a thing. I've never once even been asked if I wanted pumpkin cheesecake, but I wouldn't say no because I love a good pumpkin pie. No, it said Reptile, either Appreciation or Awareness Day. It said National Reptile Day, not Reptile Awareness. No, it was Check Your Meds Day. I've just never seen that on the menu, to be fair. Lots of love, Steve, for real, man. Pumpkin and cheesecake does not go together. I think it could. They got every other flavor of cheesecake. Why not pumpkin? Like pie. Pumpkin pie is bomb. I only have it this time of year, but you know. I don't see any problem with no pumpkin cheesecake. I just never experienced it. Shout out to my reptile parents. Tracy, that's funny as fuck. Tracy, that's funny as shit. Oh my goodness. What is Friday's my best winter skin day, apparently? Whatever that means. Oh, and this Saturday's National Pitbull Awareness Day. I love that. And World Pasta Day. That's a great one. Pumpkin pie is your favorite? Man, dude, I will die on this bridge. Pumpkin pie is not as bad as people, if it's good. You can have a bad pumpkin pie, though. That can happen pretty easily. That can happen. But if you have like a nice, like real good pumpkin pie, man, whipped cream on top, I don't see the beef. I understand to each their own, but at least this time, at least like fall time. If it's like Thanksgiving, give me some pumpkin pie. I'm not gonna be like there, you know, St. Patty's Day, be like, you know what sounds good, pumpkin pie. But seasonal, yes, yes. I don't get it. Pumpkin season, I guess. I don't know. I meant fellow reptile parents. Oh, I thought you meant your reptile parents. You're reptilian. It's fine. Admit it. Mr. Wicked Mike up in the building saying Cheesecake Factory 1 is bomb. Cheesecake Factory has one? I mean, that should not surprise me when I think of, like, even when I just said, Lord knows there's every other variation of cheesecake out there. If there was any place I would imagine on their Bible of a menu to have pumpkin cheesecake too, probably Cheesecake Factory. I think they have every cheesecake ever known to man, and then some. Dude, I don't remember the last time I went to Cheesecake Factory. Is there anybody in here who's anti-Cheesecake Factory? Because I feel like I meet a lot of people that are Cheesecake Factory haters. I'm not saying it's the best place ever. We're going to get food talk out of the way apparently right now. I'm not saying it's the best place ever, right? But from what I understand, it's the cautious mentality about how giant the menu is. And people don't like going to restaurants with giant menus with all different options because mentally it's like, oh, well, obviously, they're not making everything on this menu fresh. I get it. Most restaurants with a small menu aren't making everything fresh. I don't have any problem with Cheesecake Factory. Will I go out of my way to go there? Not necessarily. Used to be like a special occasion place in Texas, but again, so was Outback Steakhouse, which I still stand by. We don't have one around here, so I'd never know. That's fair too. And that's fair too. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those restaurants. Tracy said, I've never been to one, but I love cheesecake. Well, if you ever go to a Cheesecake Factory, you will have quite the decision to make based off their menu. I'll trust you, but not going to try it. Oh, the pumpkin cheesecake? I mean, come on. Fair. Oh, what were you saying? Ooh. Little pecan pie? Yeah, I'm about that. Give me some pecans, baby. Oh, yeah. I still say pecan. Unless it's pecan pie, I just say pecan pie, but that's a weird one. I think we've had this conversation before. Who says cans as in like cans of soup, and who says cons? I say pecans. I'm talking about the actual item. But then when I'm talking about the pie, I usually just say pecan pie because I guess it just rolls off easier. Or pecan pie. I might say pecan pie every once in a while. I don't know. I gotta think about that. I feel like I say pecan pie, but I say pecans. I heard there's like a one full page list of cheesecakes. Oh, Steve. Let's... Not sponsored by Cheesecake Factory today, but let's see. I have not been to a Cheesecake Factory in years. But listen. Cheesecake Factory menu. I'll even look at the one out here. Dude, it's ridiculous. I think it depends where you're from. Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of pumpkin cheesecake. I've never heard of it, but it doesn't surprise me. Let's see. Their menu is massive, to be fair. their menu is insane. Okay, well this doesn't... Okay, I was about to say. I was scrolling here for a second to show off the menu for Cheesecake Factory. Pecan or pecan pie. Yeah. Oh, same thing. Okay, yeah. So you got, I mean, they're fresh strawberry, peach perfect with raspberry drizzle, the original, Oreo dream. That was one of my go-tos. Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake cheesecake, ultimate red velvet cheesecake, Godiva, coconut cream pie cheesecake, Adam's peanut butter cup, fudge ripple. Ooh, that sounds bomb. Triple berry bliss, cookie dough lovers. I was like, man, that's crazy. I thought they had more than 9 different cheesecakes. But then you go over here, 31 more cheesecakes and specialty desserts. Pineapple upside down cheesecake, celebration, Cinnabon cinnamon swirl. Ooh, shit. Salted caramel, toasted marshmallow s'mores galore, white chocolate raspberry truffle, dulce de leche, mango key lime cheesecake, fresh banana cream, lemon raspberry, very cherry ghirardelli chocolate, chocolate tuxedo cream, chocolate caramelicious cheesecake, lemon meringue cheesecake. That's got Snickers in it. Ooh, chocolate mousse, Hershey's chocolate bar, Lowlicious, vanilla bean, low-licious cheesecake, tiramisu, key lime, pumpkin. See, there goes pumpkin. See, there goes pumpkin. Mike was right. Mike was right. Caramel pecan turtle. Ooh. Pumpkin pecan cheesecake. See, that time I'm saying pumpkin pecan. Linda's fudge cake. Chocolate truffle. That was just regular cake. But yeah, they got everything. It's fucking crazy. It is fucking crazy. To be fair, I acknowledge how ridiculous that is. But it is Cheesecake Factory. It's kind of in the name. I'm assuming that's low. Low-licious is probably low carb, no sugar added, and gluten-free. How about that? That's kind of crazy. Impressive. Cheesecake Factory sounds good now. See, Cheesecake Factory, you owe me money. You owe me money. I know you didn't tell me to shut you out, but you owe me money. It says low carb, no sugar added. Whatever that means. See, look, Cheesecake Factory. Tracy said she's going to go to Cheesecake Factory if she gets a chance because I just showed it off. You see the power of my stream on a reaction stream? Reacting to the cheesecake menu at Cheesecake Factory. Where else do you find this content? Yeah, I know, Steve. The pecan definitely depends on where you're from. Definitely depends. I will be a buyer in this. They're all low carb, low cal, 5 calories per full cheesecake. What? Oh, those are 5 calories. 5 calories? How do you even put 5 calories into a cheese? How do you even do that? How do you limit that to? The fuck up. Conspiracy time. Oh, then we got to recap fantasy, I guess. We'll recap fantasy too, real quick. While we're waiting for everybody else to get in here. Miss Tiana, how you doing today? Steve said, sure, if you want it to be. Yeah. I feel like that might be missing a digit. 5 calories? Hold the fuck up. Go back to this low-licious bullshit. I don't buy that for a second. It's a conspiracy theory. Or fine print, allergy information. It doesn't have no fine print. It doesn't even tell you on here. I'm sure it's somewhere. I'm sure it's somewhere. Low-licious cheesecake. $11 net carbs. I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know. I couldn't trust it. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh, 5,000 calories per small bite, that is. Okay. I was going to say, that sounds a lot more accurate. At least for the full cake. At least for the full cake. Doing good, lurking at work. Lurking and working. Lurking and working. That's good. Hopefully your day's going well. I hope so. I hope so. Low-licious. I was going to make a nickname joke, but that's not a good nickname. The bread is delicious. A Cheesecake Factory? I haven't been to Cheesecake Factory in probably 8 years. Now you talk about, hey, Texas Roadhouse. I mean, that's up there. But wait, Cheesecake Factory is the one that has the brown bread, huh? Like Outback. No, those are the ones. Yep. Yeah, we're getting food talk out of the way. I'm addressing it head on. My dryer has been out for 2 months. The part came Friday and they were supposed to come today, but they didn't. Oh my god. What do you have, like just a drying line outside? That's annoying. Hopefully they fix that quick. I'm starting to drink Boost so I can lose more weight. I started to get some Ensure shit just so I could gain some weight. It's a fucking challenge. Believe it or not. Brutal. Wait, never mind. Can't go. It's low carb, but not low enough for keto. I don't know what it is. You'd have to do your own research. Again, this is not a sponsored ad read from Cheesecake Factory, so your results may vary, the facts may vary. Don't ask me. I was supposed to get an Amazon delivery today, still showing to be delivered today, but it's stuck in Tennessee. Damn. Dude, it'd be like that. Amazon is tripping sometimes with that shit. They're like, oh, it's delivered tomorrow. And then it takes a week to get there because they just wanted to put delivered already. It's like, well, hold on. Like, hey, my shit didn't get here. It says delivered. And they're like, oh no, give it a few more days. Then why did you say it was delivered? Who's lying to me? We're getting our Tuesday rants out of the way. Oh boy. No, I have to dry my clothes at the laundromat. Oh, well, duh. I guess that's probably easier than me saying, put a drying line. That makes more sense. Which is still annoying. Some laundromats can be fun, but most of the time, not fun. Not fun. When you have to rely on it, no. No. And fun is very subjective. It arrived in Tennessee last night and hasn't moved since. At least nothing on track and up to... Hey, it probably went to Broadway and got too drunk, and it's working its way there. A little hungover. Oh, man. Okay, well, let's do this. It's always a Tuesday occasion, because if y'all didn't know, we have a fantasy football league amongst some of us in the cast and crew. And boy, oh boy, was it a weekend. Boy, oh boy, was it a weekend. There was a lot of disappointing performances as far as certain players go on a variety of teams I saw. On a variety of teams, including mine, but mine was atrocious. But also, we have a new... I mean, I was going to lose no matter what happened. Not joking, I had a package take 10 days. It took an amazing trip all over the U.S. Hitting Chicago 3 times? Well, hot damn. That thing's seen some shit. Let's talk about this. I'm gonna go through. There's only 4 matches. I'm gonna go through the scores, just shout out everybody and where things may have gone right or very wrong. One thing that went very right for somebody, and now as far as this whole season of fantasy in the Cast and Crew Fantasy Football League has gone, we have an all-time points leader, or at least single week points high score. Garrett's team just popped the fuck off. And I mean, before this, I think we had one week where somebody had like 139 points. I think it might have been Josh or somebody. Motherfucker. If Garrett didn't say, watch this, hold my beer, I'm making a comeback. Good God. There was no way even my team produced that I was going to do anything. Oh, Steve. I was complaining about my team not being competitive. It wouldn't have been competitive anyway. 162.76 fantasy points. That's what Garrett had. Look at his dude. Bro, there's nothing you could do about it. There's nothing I could have done about it. He had 29 points with Dak, 33 with Jahmyr Gibbs, 26 with Quinshawn, 8 with George Pickens of all things, 22 Jamar Chase, 15 Cam Scatterboot. The Browns defense had 24 points. Cam Little didn't even score a single fucking point as a kicker. He had some good stuff on his bench too, but damn, I mean, you can't do it any better. You can't do any better. My team, on the other hand, I might be open to trade offers for Breece Hall, Saquon Barkley. I mean, you talk about busts. This shit right here. What are we talking about? You dropped Scatterboot? So glad Gary got him. Yeah, he was happy about that one. Jaden got me 20 points. Okay. Saquon, 4.2 points. What are we talking about? Breece Hall, 5.2. Nico got hurt. And I don't even want to talk about my Texans game. The worst officiating I've ever seen in my life. Point blank period. But that's fine. JSN did good, of course, against my Texans. I thought I was going to reverse, psychology that. Zach Ertz, 9.7. Krosky had a bad week, but that's not really a big deal. These two are on my shit list. Broncos defense, 4 points. Fairbairn, 8 points. My bench wasn't much better either. Glad I didn't start Goff. Shit. I got some other just random players. Ever since I lost Neighbors, man, it's all downhill. It's all downhill. 162 to 75. Over doubled my point total in fantasy this week. This was the matchup of the week, I think. Allen and Mike. It was close at first, man. It was close. 121.98 to 126.74. Mike is back, baby. He just had 1 week where he just didn't swap out players because he was sick. But 5-2. He's tied for the lead too right now. Taking down Allen, who has a gangster team again. Both great totals. Who popped off on both teams? Who are the MVPs? Obviously Drake May. Solid fucking week. Amon-Ra. Yes. Fucking Trey McBride. Have a fucking game, huh? Patriots defense. Go off. Now Stafford, I guess in hindsight would have been the call, but I mean shit. That's just tough. And then Mike. Of course, Patty Mahomes gonna do Patty Mahomes. Hey, your homie's gonna do your homie things. That's just going. That's a thing. Especially 31-0. Vegas, my God, I don't know what's going on there. Swift, almost 20. Jalen Warren, 15.8, solid. Devontae been just going nuts. Quentin Johnston, he learned how to catch again. It's amazing. It's an absolute amazing thing to see. Tyler Warren, hell of a fucking week for a tight end. I mean, Even with -1 Jaguars defense. Eddie, good old Eddie, 11 points as a kicker. Mike, you played it right. Mike, you played it right. Now, I guess if you played Houston's defense, it would have done something with turnovers, but, you know, I don't want to talk about that game. I don't want to talk about that game. If you would like to trade the Texans defense, let me know. I don't think you will after this, but fine. GG's on Mike taking that one down. Pretty close. This one, Nicole pulling off against Steve. I saw Steve had some crazy breaks too. DK getting 5 points. 1.8. That wouldn't have even expect that. McManus was out, so that hurt. Falcons defense 3. Javonte Williams had a great fucking spot on your flex, but like Dobbs, okay. Travis Etienne, what happened? Josh Jacobs had a good showing too. Like it wasn't bad, but just a few key players just dropped the ball. Still not a bad score, but Nicole's team popped off. Aaron Rodgers hasn't fallen yet. Bijan, not even the best week for him, but a good week. Christian McCaffrey, insane week. That's what it is. BTJ, slow week. Tolbert, slow. Hunter Henry, surprisingly a little bit low. Kenneth Walker, 6.6. Eagles. Brandon Aubrey was a moneymaker. 18 points. Steve, who'd you have on your bench? You got somebody on your bench. I mean, Jackson, I guess, could have gotten you some extra, but I wouldn't have done that. Not against Denver. I wouldn't have started Jackson Dart against Denver's defense. Secondary. T. Higgins, I guess. Lions defense, sure. Lions defense is the truth. Yeah, the battle scarred. Mike, I don't even know if they're just battle scarred at this point. Y'all are finding a way to fucking win, bro. It's insane. It's an impressive thing. It's an impressive fucking thing. And then, of course, Josh also now at 5-2 against Haas. What happened here? What happened here? I didn't see this one. Baker only put up 12 points. That was a wild game to witness. But that Detroit defense is fucking nuts. 12 points for Baker. Not expected. Still pulled off the dub with Jonathan Taylor. 31 points. Kyron, 6.5. Kind of low. Rising low on some of these that I would have thought would have popped off are low. Like Jay Jettis, 7.9. Okay, but usually a little bit more. Drake London, low this week. Tucker Kraft. Tight ends were popping this week. Tight ends were on fire this week. Ashton Genty, 3.4. The Raiders, that's all they got. Then what was it? Oh, Packers defense did solid. And Dicker the kicker. I mean, Josh played that well. And then on this side, Ross. Jay Herbo. 31.9 points. 31. But then, what happened to Alvin? 2.9. Rashad White, 4.4. Mike Evans, he was out. I think he was last minute called out. So maybe that was what's tough. CD, 17 points. Great week. Jake Ferguson, 14.9. Steelers defense really didn't help. -4 points. Boswell. David Montgomery. That was also surprising. Yes, it's always Montgomery or Gibbs, but it was a Gibbs weekend. Montgomery had 3.9. Now that hurts. Even though Justin Herbert had 31.9, 43.96 for Bo Nix. Crazy talk. Keenan Allen. Even with fucking... I mean, Devontae popped... I mean, they just popped off. Huh? Crazy. And some tough ones on the bye, to be fair. I got to meet Ferguson when he played at Wisconsin. He's a good dude. He seems like a good dude. I like watching... I mean, I love good tight end play, man. I love good tight end play. I just the Steelers defense a few weeks ago. They were way underperforming. Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad I got the Broncos, although the Broncos are actually one of the better ones, so I can't really complain. I was just wanting to trade for shits and gigs. But yeah, if anybody in fantasy is tempted to, if anybody wants to make a call, hey, hit the GM phone about Breece Hall or maybe even Saquon at this point. Or hell, most of the people on my team, JSN, I'm keeping that motherfucker. Hell, maybe even... No, I can't get rid of Zay. Man, the injuries got my shit not as bad as the fucking 49ers have gotten, just general bug, but you know. Hell of a weekend of games, man. Hell of a weekend of games. I didn't watch all the games or see all the scores, but you said same here. Yeah. We don't need to talk about what happened on primetime last night. I really don't want to. Lions beat the Bucks. Niners beat the Falcons. Again, Niners fucking 5-2 with half the team at least. Maybe all your starters in the hospital. Cowboys. Wait, I didn't even realize that. Cowboys did beat the Commanders like that. Broncos over the Giants. Packers over the Cardinals. Packers, they all had me nervous about that one. Denver. I mean, that shit was nuts. That shit was crazy. That shit was next level. 33. Oh, I know. I'm sorry if there's any Giants fans, but oh Lord. What else did I miss? Let's see. Colts beat Chargers. Somebody please stop the fucking Colts. Somebody please expose Daniel Jones as a fraud. Trevor Lawrence, I think, got exposed again. Yeah, he did get exposed again. Fraud. Bengals over Steelers. That we talked about that one, I think, a little bit the other day. That icy hot bowl was something serious, bro. Something serious. Eagles over Vikings. Competitive as shit. Panthers beat the Jets. Hell of a game. Bears over Saints. I didn't realize how good the Bears were doing, to be honest with you, to be fair. Did not realize the Bears were 4-2. We're just not used to saying that these days, but wow. But there was another one. Oh, Browns. Garrett was very happy. Knocked the shit out of those Dolphins. How does Mike McDaniels have a job, by the way? I know we're talking sports. Some people don't give a shit about sports right now. We are open for requests if anybody has anything to drop. We got 1, maybe 2 today. How did Mike McDaniels not get fired immediately after that game? Possibly during the game. I thought for sure he was not even going to make it to the podium after the game. And they said apparently they don't have any intention of firing him. Are you okay? Dolphins fans, if there's any out there, I am so sorry. I would choose Georgia Bulldog. We're talking about NFL, but shout out to Georgia. Shopping for new makeup, clothes. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. By the way, the final McCaffrey TD was illegal. If you look, the players are pulling him into the end zone, which is illegal. Ooh, I didn't watch the replays like that. Ooh, interesting. I gotta watch the highlights on some of these games, apparently. I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened between the game last night. Sorry, I'm not gonna crash out. The referees. I don't know if it was because I'ma say it. Fuck Seattle teams. Fuck all. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Fuck all the Seattle teams. Next door to the stadium where they had the football game going on, the Mariners, Game 7, they lost. They lost in an atrocious way. Not going to the World Series. They were so close. But as an Astros fans, fuck them anyway. I don't know if it was the refs were just like, hey, we have to have a Seattle team win because next door, the Mariners just lost. I don't know what it was, but there were some games at the most important moment, some calls or lack of calls. Apparently, we don't care about roughing the passer when it's anybody but Patrick Mahomes. That's the thing I found out yesterday. Apparently, a safety is not what I thought it was at all. That's cool. Which I would have rather taken at the opening of the game than whatever the fuck they did. That's not true. It's mainly the last ball, the last 6 minutes. As a Brewers fan, I totally felt that. Yeah, that was tough. But I mean, when you got Shohei doing what that motherfucker did, I mean, that's a tough break, dude. That shit, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shohei Ohtani, bro. Listen, I have every reason in my heart to somewhat hate the Dodgers, even though I was raised also kind of being a Dodgers fan. You can't do anything but just say, damn, what a fucking legendary player. Yeah, I mean, start the GOAT conversations. If they win the World Series, I mean, I don't know what else you do. You have even the biggest hater of the Dodgers can be like, damn. Just don't understand it because we had the Dodgers number during the season. That's all I can say. I mean, that's fair. I was rooting for the Brewers too. I'm not gonna lie to you. But when you got when you see what that motherfucker is doing, you just have to sit back and all and be like, man, it's amazing to witness, but obviously in that situation, not if you're the opposing team. You're just like, okay. There's just not shit you could do except tip your cap and be like, well, GG's. It's unreal. That shit was unfucking believable. I pitched like 6 innings at home. I mean, what? I mean, we never see that again. The bomb out of the stadium. Yeah. Yeah. It's one thing to do that or that. But again, both? That it's not a thing. It's not a thing. Back when bats were juiced, it wasn't a thing. Back when everybody was Barry Bonds on steroids, you just don't do shit like that these days. It doesn't happen. It's just damn impressive. I'll say that. Yeah, watching Babe Ruth in the now. Yeah. Like, it's unreal. It's unreal. It's one of those things I just have to be like, wow, it's impressive to watch. It's impressive to watch. Even the way he handled when he got fucking pelted with that pitch, I was like, man, mad respect. I understand like Japanese culture being a part of that too, but the way he handled that, I was like, man, I don't know if I would have been that strong to not crash out and have the fucking team come rage. You know what I'm saying? That clip that's going viral again. I saw it making its rounds again yesterday or something. I'm like, wow. I don't know how you can argue or not like that, man. Big Dog Mom said, hey y'all, finally home. Stupid traffic. You good, girl? You good? You got a request of the day too. You know you won that giveaway on Sunday. Which again, shout out to everybody who came by on Sunday. If you missed it, new Jackbox Party Pack drops Thursday. So next Sunday game night, we're gonna have it. We are gonna have it. Be ready. We did try out one of the games. I did get the demo pack, and we did try one. It was fun. I think that game was a lot of fun. We didn't try the other one. We didn't try Hearsay. We did try Dominate. I think it's going to be a good pack. I think it's going to be a good Jackbox Party Pack. Jackbox Party Pack. Jackbox Party Pack. Yes. I said it right. Lydia, what's going on, girl? I'm taking bets on the World Series now. Ohtani just dropped his slip-off. I mean, not Ohtani. Oh, that's funny as shit. Yeah, man, you talk about having controversy and then everybody just like, nah, fuck it. It don't matter. It don't matter. You know, his bookie is punching the air right now, bro. His bookie, I mean manager, whatever the fuck it was. You know he's punching the air right now. I found ramen, turkey dinner flavored ramen. They already got that out. I never even tried that. I remember that being a thing, but I also didn't know how real that was. Turkey dinner flavor. Did you buy it or did you just say you found it? I remember that was being like a picture sent around, but I couldn't tell if that was real or not. I forgot I was wearing this, so I just looked in the camera. That's bad. That's not a good thing. Not Ohtani. That's so funny. It's impressive. I mean, I just want to put all my money on that. Oh, Tracy, not to think. You found but didn't buy it. They got like, apparently these are real, I think. Hold on. They had the cup noodle ones, I remember. Limited edition. Very limited, obviously. very, very limited. Ignore the ad on the other side, but yeah. Turkey dinner flavored cup noodles. And then pumpkin pie flavor. That one. Turkey dinner flavor, okay. Pumpkin pie flavored ramen noodles. Seeing a dollop of whipped cream on top of that. You need Jesus. Yeshua. You need somebody. No. Fuck no. Yes. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That picture alone. That picture alone of that sitting on top of the fucking... Oh no, I just saw a picture of the volcano noodle thing I did way back when. Oh my god. Oh, I just got PTSD. Hold on. I just got Vietnam flashbacks. It's a joke. Ooh. I saw the picture of the black packaged volcano noodles. Oh man. Oh shit. I can't have ramen noodles, I think, for the next week or so. Just from that picture popping up. Oh my god, I just got flashbacks. Have the s'mores one in my cupboard, not brave enough to try it. Oh, come on, Willie. That just I'm sure the flavor's not bad, but the idea of eating the same noodles flavored sweet? No. I would rather try the pickle one. That one does not, that was probably not something tasty, yum, but no, the sweet ones, fuck no. Putting a dollop of whipped cream on fucking no. That's illegal. It should be illegal. Holden said, I'm sorry, I'm back. Sorry, had to dip. You're good, man. Welcome back. Hopefully all things are good in the land of Oz. Yeah, you can leave that shit out in the store. You can leave that shit on the shelf. Fuck no. Hold on. Wonderful sunny day. Oh, hell yeah. What's the weather like out there right now? Probably super nice, huh? I'd rather try the pickle than anything sweet. Yeah, no. The picture alone needs to be destroyed from the internet. It needs to be deleted. All the way. What do you want? I love... Song-wise, that is. Dude, that is so funny, Big Dog Worm. She goes, what do you want? Damn, my bad. Wanted to hang out with my friends and amigos on a Tuesday. Song-wise. Man, I've been in a mix of music. As much as I've been in, it's Mike's fault. I blame Mike. I have been listening to so much baby metal over the past week. More than I really thought I would. Something country. Or country adjacent. Mainly because I know you got good ones on that. Give me... I want Sons of Legion. Bring back... If you have a good Sons of Legion one, I want to check out another one of theirs. Because that's just wholesome shit. That's beautiful shit on a Tuesday. If you got any good stuff from them. Because I just love their fucking story. And obviously the music is great, but their story too, added into how beautiful they sound, it's extra layers. If you have anything good from them. Or it's your call. For the Hetfield fans, he's more than a one-trick pony, giving evidence of it today. Ooh, did we get inspired by the opening of the stream? Hold on. Did you put it in link sharing? Ooh. James Hetfield's emotional performance of Baby Hold On. Is that Eddie? It is Eddie Money, I think. It's maybe a song I'm thinking of. Wow. When did this happen? 7 days ago, huh? Whoa, ho, ho. Acoustic? I mean, yeah, people need to understand James Hetfield is just a hell of a fucking musician, to be honest. Definitely needs to realize that. But yes. From AXS TV. We may not be able to watch the video, but that audio is going to be... That's so fucking dope. It's literally just him? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, what a choice. Oh, yes. Acoustic James Hetfield. Again, I talked about looking like I just walked off set of a metal show in the 80s. Maybe 70s. I look like Leonard Skinner's guitar tech, I understand. And that's my appearance now. Hell, this could be a Halloween costume if I really wanted it to be. This could be. Shit. I just look like a crazy NASCAR fan. One of the two. Maybe both. Guitar techs are NASCAR fans too. Okay, so that's going to be awesome. Big Dog Mom is going to pick something sick for us. And if anybody has more requests, feel free to drop that command known as !point requests. Or I'll just pin that too. I guess I can just do that. And we'll keep the party rocking. Now, I do want to say this. Thursday, we are on as planned for noon. For noon. Actually, noon this time. Tomorrow, I have something kind of special planned, I think, for Saturday, if I can make Saturday happen. But Saturday should be the Twitch stream. But plot twist, I'm going to make the regular Twitch reaction stream mañana. Yes. Final answer. Yes. Or we'll do a Twitch stream tomorrow. In which case, anybody who has an amazing song that normally we cannot react to on YouTube, or just something we want to watch the video for that we normally have to block, just like the Twitch party. Tomorrow, we're going to do a standalone reaction stream on Twitch and Twitch alone. Then Thursday, of course, we'll be back on YouTube for the regular shenanigans. But Twitch parties, they've been fun. They've been fun. We've been actually cutting up on Twitch lately. So be there or be square if you want to come do that. If anybody's got anything crazy to bring by. And what else I was going to say? Oh, trying to think of something fun for this weekend. This Sunday. I'm trying to think what the best day is for a Halloween party. I feel like this Sunday might be the best one. I'm going to let y'all know. But I think Sunday game night this weekend might be our Halloween party. Which really is just a game night with brand new Jackbox Party Pack games. With costumes. Me, no idea what costume I'm going to pull out this year. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Could be repeat costumes for all I know, but damn, I'll make them look good. I might have a couple ideas, some other stuff. But definitely, either way, you're going to want to be there for the new Jackbox Party Packs. Because just from the one game we played on Sunday, I'm excited. They feel like creative games on the new Jackbox. I'm really stoked for it. I'm going to chuck in an Aussie country folk and disco. Aussie country folk. Fuck yeah. Do I have anything else I need to pass you guys up on? No. I think we're good. Bet. Alright, well, I hope everybody's doing good today. I'm on caffeine right now. No cervezas today as of right now. We'll see what happens later, but cheers to everybody. I hope everybody's doing good and well and blessed. I guess we do warm-ups. Let's do some crazy-ass warm-ups. Do I do a different style today? I kind of want to do a country one. Just looking like this, I feel like I need to do a country one, or do I do punk rock again? Punk rock was we kind of killed that punk rock one. If you know, you know. Y'all tell me in chat. Country or punk rock? For my not beat. What for my not rapping today? Do this. What in the hell is going on? YouTube didn't update. Did anybody notice this? If anybody's on PC right now, it's not just mine, right? Like, YouTube did a weird fucking update where everything looks a little bit different. Like, the corners are rounded on the videos. They got a weird volume thing now. They made it look extra like Disney Channel or something. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they're trying to make it look like TikTok. It's really throwing me off. And then when you minimize things on your phone, it goes down on the... I guess, YouTube. I guess there's other things you could fix, but that's it. It's a pain in the ass. It's just weird. It's throwing me off. It's really throwing me off. I don't know why. Like, everything just, it feels a little bit, it just feels strange. It's just different enough to where it's weird. I don't like it. I'm just glad it's not just me, because I thought my shit was just tripping. Country given the fit? I guess so. I guess this is more of a country fit, but than punk rock. to be honest with you. To be honest with you, yeah. Okay, okay. Let's see what kind of country shit I can find. Now, this is always haywire and it's a bunch of random shit, but I like random shit on my streams, especially on a Tuesday. Tuesday's a little bit always squirrel moments, random things, who knows what else, but I have fun with it. So let's do this. Country instrumental. There ain't no telling. When you go to save to a video to a playlist, you used to be able to select multiple playlists. You have to do it one at a time now? No shot. What? On PC, it's let me do it. Oh, you meant if you were going to open up the playlist, then hit add songs. You had... Okay. Maybe. That's dumb. See, YouTube thinks they're being smart and then they fuck shit up. YouTube, I love you, but y'all gotta stop this stuff. We gotta stop that. One of these days, we're gonna get right. All right, here we go. Country instrumental. Oh boy. Well, I gotta go with this one. Oh, it looks sentimental. It looks sentimental. It says Morgan Wallen, or it says Zach Bryan. The Zach Bryan ones are fun, man. I feel like I can lock in on the Zach Bryan ones. Zach Bryan and Morgan Wallen. There we go. In my arms. In my arms. In my country arms. I'm going to turn my vocal warm-ups and my tongue twisters into some sort of country...
Call my money fish sticks.
Cause you know you want it.
So Big Dog Mama. Big Dog Mama... giving us a third request of the day. So we have one from Willie and Aaron, courtesy of Steve. Big Dog Mama already had a giveaway from Sunday. And now dropping for another one because you know you want it. What do... Oh! 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 Is it the one that you did it? Is this the one that we did it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's at the Ryman, too? Oh, she was talking about this one. She was talking about this one over the weekend. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that one. All right, that's a bet. So we're going to get Sons of Legion on a song called Outlaw. Oh, injected in my veins. And she's adding on Red Clay Strays. This group that I'm just kicking myself. It happens all the time with artists like this that are killing it, a big name in music right now, that I'm like, oh, I think I've heard a song or two. But the vocal talent, the sounds, the style. Red Clay Strays is sick, and I've just been missing out this whole time. But apparently they did a acapella performance live with the Castellos. Where's Wicked Mike at? Where's Wicked Mike at? With the Castellos sisters. Oh, those harmonies are going to break me. You know those harmonies are going to break me. Sons of Legion already. James Hetfield doing acoustic. Emotional shit, probably. Gone Away with a Friend. Oh, Big Dog Mama, thank you. Mike, she's bringing by a collaboration with the Castellos. With Red Clay Strays and the Castellos. Some live a cappella performance at the Ryman. Let's talk about the Castellos. You know the Castellos. You know. Like I was talking about some upcoming lineups where they got the Larkin Post sisters, where I'm like, interesting. Yeah, shout out to you, Mike. You've had me jamming out to baby metal incessantly. Like, headbanging in my truck levels. I want you to know this. I don't know if you heard me mention that earlier, but I've been on a fucking kick with them. As one does, but you know. Okay, hold on. Let me reset this audio. because this is not right on my mic. He said, and you never know why. But you have to. And I never know why what? I never know why what? Why I'm jamming out? Oh, yes, when you're jamming out to it. It's like you get caught up in the audio and then you remember, oh, it's a bunch of young Japanese girls that are doing this.
Smile.
Holden with a $38.94 donation. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much. Is that for the request or whatever you dropped in reaction request? I think I saw you drop something. Or is this for the one? I'll consider that that's $1 away from fucking being guaranteed. Obviously, I'm doing it. Let's go. Okay, we're making a whole lineup today. John Williamson. Why does that sound familiar? We checked out something from John Williamson before, I think. Why does that name sound so fucking familiar? Okay, put that same link in link sharing for me, Holden, if you don't mind. That way I know it's yours. Why does that artwork too look familiar? Oh, because we did Teach Me to Drive, Dad. That's right. You brought this shit by before. That's what it was. I knew that looked familiar. You brought him by before. Yes, I'm so down for it. And this one's called Crocodile Roll. Let me find out. A Crocodile Roll song from Australia? You're gonna say that to a country? Yes. 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 Okay. Nick looks like he's about to go fishing. Sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll take it. What's up, Straight Red Mail? America, what's going on, bro? What's going on? By the way, we were shouting out Fantasy earlier. You know, GG's. GG's. More GG's than me, I'll tell you that much, but GG's. Hold said done. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hold on, what is this? Have you done the Izzy Rain version of this? Is Izzy Rain? Izzy Rain, Izzy Rain. I don't think so. I don't even know if I know who Izzy Rain is. Is it spelled like that? Izzy Rain? I don't even think I know who Izzy Rain is. So I'm gonna say no. That was a good one. I needed one more damn catch from St. Brown. I could have pulled it off. Or just, didn't you have Worthy on your team and he didn't pop off, right? Kind of surprising, but of course, they were not kidding about Rashid Rice. I don't think I've ever heard of Izzy Rain. If I'm being honest. Hold on one sec. Hold on. Okay.
I'm so ready, you can call my money fish sticks.
Oh shit. Well, okay. Well, okay. Big dog mama. I thought you were just asking for the future. Oh, we doing that today too. So we get Halloween vibes too. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, chat. Holy shit, y'all. Izzy Rain. I don't know who the hell Izzy Rain is. I feel like the name looks familiar almost, more than it sounds familiar. But I don't know anything about Izzy Rain. Featuring who? Thank you for dropping another request for us, Miss Big Dog Mama. So she got a hat trick today. She got a fucking hat trick. Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, and Rand Alive. I don't know any of these names. I don't think. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Got 1 million views. Because it's spooky season. You're damn straight. You're damn straight. It is spooky season. Let's fucking go. Okay. So Big Dog Mom with a hat trick. Steve gifted one to Willie and Aaron that is going to be insane. It's James Hetfield, so you know we're in for a ride. Holden with a, what was it, country folk? What'd you describe it as? Aussie country folk in the Discord. I'm so down for that world because it's just so natural. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, 60 Australian is only 38 in America. 38.94, but yeah, that is, I think the conversion rate is like 3-2 for some reason. I don't know. It is strange to me. It is strange, but dude, it's fine. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. I can't wait to hear that song called Crocodile Roll. We got James Hetfield singing some Eddie Money on acoustic. Spooky season music. Not so spooky harmonies between Sons of Legion and Red Clay Strays and the Costellos. I mean, what in the hell have we done today, huh? What have we gotten into today? This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Dude, I cannot wait for this. I cannot wait for this. All right, let's do some warm-ups. And then we'll sort out the order and stuff like that, of course, as we go. Let me do this, man. Oh, shit. I need more caffeine for this. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to try to make this into a country song. The punk rock one, I think, was really good. If you missed out on that one, I feel like we did that one well. The country one always just ends up sounding like basic Zach Bryan songs. Not that all of his songs are basic. I'm not trying to talk shit, but, you know. I said what I said. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or two till 2.
My money fish sticks.
I got you, Holden.
At $1 or 2 till 2 today, at $1 or 2 till 2. Miss Queen DTLA, aka Lydia, said, I got you, don't worry about it. You didn't even need to do it. Holden it dropped in US dollars, $38.94. I said, fuck it, that's close enough to 40, but Lydia said, I got you, $1.06. Well, it's perfect 40 now. There you go, Holden. Lydia's got your back. Thank you, Lydia. Oh my God. At a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Okay, close enough. Let's turn it into a country song, huh? And sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. My phone is slow. You're good. You don't gotta apologize. That'll make me holla. Lydia, that was funny. Well played. Thank you for the $1.06. Okay. Let's get this party rocking. And not rocking, I guess we do got some country on the agenda, so it just makes sense. I think the order today is going to be Big Dog Mama up first with whatever one she wants out of her hat trick now. She does have a giveaway from Sunday, and then she dropped 2 more today. So she's going to go first. Then it's going to be Willie and Aaron on some James Hetfield acoustic rendition of an Eddie Money song. Wild work from 7 days ago. So James Hetfield now, too, doing that is pretty interesting. And then, of course, we'll go from that to Holden, to Big Dog Mama, to Big Dog Mama. No pressure on anybody. Just good stuff today. All right, let me do this. Perfect. Cool. All right. Let's take this random country instrumental and see if I can make it into a country song, especially dressed like a guitar tech for a rowdy southern rock band or just white trash. Whichever one you want to call me, that's fine. Feeling sassy today. I'm the one with my blonde hair blown in the wind like this. They say blondes have more fun. I don't know about all that, but we'll see. Holden, that works. Yeah, that works. Just let me know. Okay. Ooh, no, I don't need auto-tune. Oh. But if I did a Morgan Wallen style one with auto-tune, leading Broadway girls alone. No. We don't need that shit. We don't need that shit. This is a random beat that says Zach Bryan, Morgan Wallen type beat in my arms. But I did the punk rock one last week. I felt pretty good about it, but I don't know about the country one. I'm just going to put on my best Zach Bryan mentality and see what happens. Somehow turn it into a pop country, whatever. Dude, this new YouTube update is so fucking weird. Why did we go like Kids Bop with this? All right, Katie Murphy, welcome in. You are my fire. Why does it sound like? Okay, sorry, lock in.
Xavier on the beat.
To sit in silence. Nope. No. Hold on. Zach Bryan. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2? A thing distinctly hard to say, harder still to do. For the beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-2, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2, at a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2, at a minute or 2 till 2. It's a sad Zach Bryan song. Hold on, that's what it is. Unique New York, unique, you know. Nope. You know, unique New York, unique, you know. No, I keep saying Unork. Unork, fuck it. Unique, Unork, unique New York, unique New York, unique, you know, unique. It just turned into a vibey fucking song. Hold on. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got that lavender leather, red leather and yellow leather. Yeah, red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got that lavender leather, red leather and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slid. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Yeah, who slit the sheets? The sheets are slid. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. That's Morgan Wallen. That's Morgan Wallen all the way. Come here, Sam. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam, I am. Close enough for pop country. Close enough for pop country, dog. I like unique Unork. I like unique Unork. It's for something about that sounded way more country. That sounds like a country motherfucker saying. Unique Unork. What the fuck that was? Sounds like some sci-fi shit. Unork. I just had to fucking go with it at a certain point. I don't know why that rolled off the tongue so much easier in a country song. So since I've been away, Nick started doing drugs? What makes you say I started doing drugs? You talking about what I'm doing? Katie, you've been here a long, long time. I know you put JK, but if anything, I've calmed down these days. That's a lie. That's a fucking my channel, my rules. That's a lie. That's a joke. That's what that is. Not so much. Not so much. Not true. Me calming down is that's a hilarious joke. Get got. Damn it. All right, let's lock in for real. Dude, covered in fake blonde hair now. Okay, so the order today, as I said, now that we got that somewhat out of the way, I probably should have just done a rap instead of whatever the fuck that was. What did I say? Big Dog Mama. She's up first. Holden's gonna need some time, he said. So we'll handle that when we get there. Big Dog Mama has quite the three-piece for us. We have Red Clay Strays back again, which can't wait to hear them, especially with the Castellos. If you've never heard of the Castellos, my God, if you want some soulful harmonies that are going to murder your soul, but also baptize you, it's done. Sons of Legion, same way. Two guys, just two guys. Harmonies unlike you could ever imagine. And a hell of a backstory about how fate just brought them together, literally. Not in like a romantic way, but their music is pretty romantic, I'll tell you that much. Then Halloween vibes. She's also going to have the closers of the stream as of right now. So she can choose wisely on how she wants to lay this out, start this thing off, and finish it. Thank you again to Big Dog Mama, to Steve for alley-ooping one to Willie and Aaron. That is so fucking kind. And they picked a hell of a song with that, by the way. And then, of course, Holden taking us to some Australian folk country. LA Kings at Blues. Go Kings. My guy. Mad respect. Mad respect. Again, we are going to be live tomorrow for Twitch stuff. If anybody's got anything crazy that we could not watch on YouTube, we will be doing that tomorrow. Then, yeah, Thursday starting at noon. That's all I really got. That's all I really got at the moment. Unique New York. Unique, you know. I'm indifferent on the order. I'll leave that up to you. Let's start off with Sons of Legion. Let's start off with Sons of Legion. Yeah. Let's start off with Sons of Legion. I kind of want to save the Halloween one. Castellos, I don't know if I'm mentally emotionally ready for that with Red Clay Strays just yet. But Sons of Legion, I don't know, I'm not ready for either. So let's just do the Sons of Legion because that was the first one mentioned. And I know it's going to be extraordinary. It's called Outlaw. So I like that mentality on the title. Anytime there's Outlaw on the title, obviously, I'm a buyer. Can't join Thursday. I'm getting a new car for my birthday. Well, first of all, what day is your birthday? What day is your birthday? And also, okay, congrats on the new car for your birthday. I mean, shit. And also, straight away, yes, I know. They need to win. They need to win. They need to fucking win. On Friday, well, happy almost fucking birthday, Katie. Happy almost fucking birthday. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big 4-0, huh? What are they saying? 40 is the new 30 or 20? I don't know. One of those. Maybe not 20. 20 is probably not a good thing. We'll say 40 is the new 30. So I keep hearing. I don't know how true that is, but that's the word on the street. That's what the streets be saying. But you're getting a new car.
You can call my money fish sticks.
I'ma throw down another one.
All right, Holden. That one's not guaranteed, but if we have time, we will circle back to that one and we'll add that one to the mix. We'll see how the stream goes and what the timing looks like. But if we get a chance to knock that one out too with a $25 donation, my guy, thank you. And throw down that other one and link sharing just in case. That's a fucking bet. 40's the new 50. Just ask my back pain. Okay, well, okay. That's fair. I'm not saying I believe. I don't know. I'm not there yet. All right. Listen. But fair. I heard 65 was a new 40. I have no fucking idea. You know, I mean, to each their own. Hopefully, mentally, no matter what your body's telling you, hopefully, mentally, you still feel young. That's all that fucking matters. That's all that fucking matters. Because my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. I had to do it. It's Tuesday randomness, dude. Big Dog wants to 65 is the new 40 because nobody can afford to retire, maybe. Damn. Shit, that one is different. Hey. Everybody said that part. Yeah, I gotta test this and see if everybody's paying attention again. I told myself I was not gonna hit these buttons today, but I want to see if it works on YouTube too. I did kind of try it the other day and it worked. I want to see if I still got it now that we're talking about.
On today's stream, we're in for quite the journey. We're music, through adventures of Halloween, Australian country music, and obviously, James Hetfield on acoustic guitar. I hope you all enjoy. Hope we have a great time. And buckle up, because it starts with Sons of Legion.
I can't believe I... Damn it, I almost had it executed perfectly first try. Gotta switch that back. Hey, it worked. I was this close to nailing it perfectly. Perfect transition. Damn it. We'll get there. There's a lot of moving parts to go on to that. I think it worked, though. Okay, fuck it. Retirement is overpriced. Apparently overrated. I don't know about all that. Nick, the other day, I thought you were a Dodgers fan. No. Because I was going to say congrats to the Dodgers winning the World Series. No. I'm not, but they're doing amazing things. Well, mainly one player is. But yes. I am not a Dodgers fan. But it's okay. Should be a good World Series. Money's on the Dodgers if I had to bet, but yeah. Shout out to Toronto. All right, let me load up Sons of Legion. Oh, Holden, I've seen that one. I've listened to Pentatonics for over 10 years. So, if you have another idea, drop it in there. But I've definitely seen that video. When did we switch to AM radio? Oh, I could do AM radio. Or I can be a bad bitch. Or I can be a bad bitch on the AM radio. But you know, I don't need to bring out no. That fucked everybody up. It really haunted everybody, I think, the last time I pulled that out and I was talking as a woman. Yeah, no, that doesn't need to. That shit was fun, but no. I don't need retirement funds. I buy lotto tickets. Well, that's an option too. That is an option as well. Maybe not the most financially sound option, but could be. There is a chance. It could be very financially sound, but I don't think that's a normal recommendation. But go on with your bad self. Go on. It's your birthday. Buy yourself a couple. Okay. Here we go. Sons of Legion on a song called Outlaw. When is this from? Oh my god, this YouTube update is driving me fucking crazy. Okay, this is good. This is good to see. Sons of Legion. I will still consider them underrated, but I like seeing this. 115,000 subscribers. 255,000 views on this song. Looks like just audio from 2022. If you haven't heard of these guys are phenomenal, man. Independent, I do believe still, but their story is what really gets me kind of like just lost in the sauce, because they randomly okay, Delilah. Hub has retirement covered. I buy the lotto tickets. Oh, there you go. Oh, then yeah, do that. If that's the case, then yeah, you got it. Powerball is a shaky retirement plan. Amen. And her name isn't Delilah. I could go Agatha.
Alrighty, all you young whippersnappers, I do not recommend that you invest all of your money into Powerball. Now, live your best life, but as an old lady, I can tell you, spend it on plenty of booze. And maybe bingo. A lot better odds. Go on with your bad self. Come on, girl. We know what was the sexy voice? The Corinne? Yes. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? We're having a great time today. I hope everybody's locked in. Get your snacks, get your drinks, kick back, relax. It's Tuesday, sis. It sounds like you. Well, that's tough. Oh, you want to speak to the manager? Oh, Karen was asking about that. No, I want to speak directly through your manager. Immediately. Now there's Karen. Now you got Karen. Now you got problems.
I gotta stop. I get way too sassy with that shit. This stream is too slow for my quick wit today. You're good. You're good. But I ended up having to go to Agatha, and then that just all downhill from there. I get so sassy on those. It's really bad. It's really fucking bad. Let's do the reactions. Dude, this YouTube update is so gross. Christmas Goose, what a hell of a time to pop in. Hope you're all doing well. Glad you weren't in the blonde wig with that voice. Don't threaten me with a good time. Now you're giving me ideas that I don't need to have. Anyway, Sons of Legion is our first reaction of the stream today. As of right now, we got a 5, potentially 6-piece banger set, and we'll see what we end up checking out today. But to kick things off, Miss Big Dog Mama, who all of a sudden has a hat trick for us on a Tuesday. 3 different songs, 3 amazing pieces of art, I'm sure. This one is a song called Outlaw from these guys. Again, their story is really cool to me because apparently they were from opposite sides of the U.S. Complete opposite coasts. They happened to run into each other. I think it was in Nashville or something like that. And then they end up chopping it up, being cool. And they're like, we should actually make music together. Had just a fair chance at meeting. And then they sound like this together. You would have think they go back their whole lives or they're brothers or something like that. No, they're brothers now. And they sound absolutely insane. Just 2 gentlemen making the sounds you're about to hear. This one called Outlaw. I kind of want an edgy one. I hope it's an Outlaw Mentality song. Let me find out. Heard amazing covers, original, all of it. Sounds good, Holden. Just check back, man. You are all good. I appreciate you, man. All right, let's do it. Let's find out about some new music today. Sons of Legion is one I'm telling everybody about. I've been trying to tell all my friends about this, that, the other. These guys are insane. Ladies and gentlemen, to kick off a beautiful and blessed Tuesday stream with the cast and crew. From Miss Big Dog Mama. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I'm ready for the harmonies. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we're back visiting these 2 gentlemen known as Sons of Legion. And when I first found out about these guys, I was like, man, their vocals, their harmonies are unreal. They must have been doing this for a long time, or brothers. I thought at first they were brothers, to be honest with you. It is a crazy story about these 2 guys, the way that they just somehow came to know each other, got to run into each other, and then all of a sudden realized, hey, we can make amazing music together. Their harmonies were always meant to be. It sounds like one of those things where fate comes into play on everything that we've checked out. And today, thanks to Miss Big Dog Mama, we have another example of what they can do on a song they got a lot of success, it looks like, called Outlaw. Again, the name of the group is Sons of Legion. It is just two guys, that's it. And this song has 255,000 views, apparently released in 2022. And they have 115,000 subscribers. So as much as I say they're underrated, they're getting some love, maybe catching some notoriety. But I think they need to be more well known, because what they can pull about with just the two voices, two instruments, maybe, it's unreal to me. And it's just so soulful on a lot of stuff we've seen, whether it's been covers or original songs. We saw the Live from the Barn sessions, which was just them live sitting in a barn, making the same level of harmonies and sounds that most artists can only dream of making in a studio, produced, edited, cut together. No, they don't need that. They're natural talents, and they're naturally so good when it comes to singing with each other, balancing each other's styles, their tones, their style. It's just insane. So on a song called Outlaw, I'm curious if we get more of an upbeat one from them on this one, but there's honestly no telling. I imagine this isn't a live video. It looks like it's just artwork on this one, but it did get 250,000 views. They're independent, I believe, still, so make sure you go show love to them. If you enjoy anything you hear from them about this one, I already know I'm a fan of these guys. And shout out to Big Dog Mama for introducing me to them and bringing by more, because these guys are just an absolute fucking hoot. And it's amazing to hear what they do. Just two voices, just two performers, and they just always sound so in sync with each other. You would legit think they were just brothers. But I'm excited to hear some soulful harmonies, maybe some outlaw mentality. This one's called Outlaw. Sons of Legion, welcome back. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary as always, and hope all of you chime in as well. My first time reaction, not to Sons of Legion, but to this song, Outlaw, from 2022. 250,000 YouTube views later. Let's see what we got. All right. Sons of Legion, looks like it's just artwork on this one, but again, if you like anything you hear, definitely go check them out. No matter what I say, I'm going to share my honest thoughts and my opinions about this exact song, as much as I already know they're insanely talented. This is from 2022, so I want to give a fair chance to maybe be extra impressed or maybe extra critical, but I would imagine just enjoying the crap out of it. 3 minutes and 23 seconds, thanks to Miss Big Dog Mama, always an insane sense of great music, and Outlaw. I like the sound of that, but see the sound of the music.
I headed to the east, cause life was going south.
Yes.
I packed up all my bags, ain't leaving nothing in that town.
Where have these guys been on my playlist in the past several years? Big Dog Mama, as always, introducing me to shit that... Hold on, my cameras can't even handle this. Big Dog Mama is always introducing me to shit that I should have already been in tune with. Like this outlaw style. As soon as I see a title called Outlaw, I can hope for it. In today's day and age, sometimes songs with outlaw in the title, a little bit lackluster, lacking that just chugging along mentality, that Western style. This has it. 2 pieces, and we were 14 seconds in, my bad. 14 seconds in. Going east, but thanks for heading south, packing up everything out of that. Come on. Come on. Oh, man, this is about to be good. I feel gym playlist maybe coming. Hold on.
My bags ain't leaving nothing in that town. Something's calling me in that purple sky.
Well, like,
and as the wheels are rolling, may the spirit never die. Darling, don't wait up, cause I may not come home. My daddy said that if I take this path, I'm on my own. If they come for me, don't tell them where I'm gone. I'll be out of sight before too long. Cause I'm an outlaw.
Oh, shit.
One you'll never find. Yeah, I'm an outlaw. Only dusty roads behind.
Gym playlist. Timeout. See, this is where people get this outlaw music mixed up, bro. Oh, they always think it has to be super dark and intense and twisty, or it can just be generalized like this. Like, hey, I may not come back alive. It's that confidence in it. It's not making it a big deal. It's just saying, listen, I'm not outlaw. My dad said if I was going to do this, take this road, I was on my own. And I know what I'm doing. I understand what's at stake. I understand the consequences. It's just very matter-of-fact mentality. That's what makes it outlaw. It's not like, oh, look at me, I'm a big bad outlaw. No, it's just saying, I'm leaving these dusty roads behind. I know that this is a path less traveled and probably not very, I would say, Probably not the best idea necessarily, whatever that means, without defining it too much. But just saying, hey, don't wait up for me. I might not come back alive. I understand exactly what I'm doing. I'm hell-bent on it, hell or high water. That's the mentality of outlaw music at its core, at its best. And then to have this upbeat, just sound, driving force. Yes, yes. It's got such a good blend of like iconic outlaw country songs that reminds me of like old Ghost Riders in the Sky, like old Johnny Cash stuff mixed with modern stuff. Like this is the balance. I see why it's got 250,000 views, but this is one that sometimes outlaw songs just one as I want to hear and have a glass of whiskey. This one, gym playlist. Big Dog Mama, yes. Soundtrack for anything would be great.
Water on my feet won't wash away my sins. And if I die tonight, then notify my next of kin.
Just matter of fact, if I die tonight, notify my next of kin. Just let them know. It's not making a grandiose deal of it. Just saying, hey, if I happen to, my feet are wet, washing away my sins. Could also be talking about the path that I've walked, or washing away the sins off my feet. Like there's a little bit of depth to those lyrics beyond just like, oh yeah, I'm picking a dangerous road. I might not make it back. Like, no, there's a little bit more depth there. This is fucking awesome.
If I die tonight, then notify my next of kin.
Just the calm nature of that.
What'll be will be, and what it is, it is.
That's what I'm saying. That confidence. Hey, it is what it is. Whatever be, whatever will be, will be. Like, that's just like, hey, it's tough. Like, I understand 100% this outlaw road, this outlaw mentality, and I accept it. And just, it's not even trying to be like, again, those statements would normally be in a chorus of just like, oh man, I might die, I might not ever come back, oh no. No, it's just saying, hey, it is what it is. It truly is. That's so perfect to have that. I literally was saying the same thing. Oh man. And it's also really cool hearing them on a full production song. I don't know if we've heard, I don't think one of the ones we heard was like actually fully produced, but I still how like muted it is at times. You just hear that gentle strumming on guitar. It's not overly done, but they still leave enough room to have that big pop on the chorus to where it sounds like great production and in your face a little bit and just very confident in translating that confidence into volume. Not always done right, but this feels like the right way to do it with the right lyrics.
My next of kin.
And the
What'll be will be, and what it is, it is. I'm the one who made this bed that I'll be laying in.
That I will be laying in.
Darling, don't wait up, 'cause I may not come home. My daddy said that if I take this path, I'm on my own. If they come for me, don't tell them where
it's almost
I'm
beautiful.
Going. I'll be out of sight before too long, 'cause I'm in outlaw. One you'll never find.
That Spurs sound.
Yeah, I'm an outlaw. Only dusty roads behind.
Whistle. Vocals in the background. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hold on.
Cause I'm an outlaw.
Oh, that's money.
One you'll never find. Yeah, I'm an outlaw. Only dusty roads behind.
Woo, come on. Oh, that's fucking badass. That's fucking badass. And this is one of the things that I always kind of, in a sense, get concerned about when I hear guys like Sons of Legion. And then, especially when I hear them at the start in live performance sessions of just them acoustic, pretty much sessions in a barn or something like that, where it's very raw and they sound so good at that. I almost get worried to have like that experience ruined by fully produced songs. Because it can happen where I'm just like, man, I don't really want to listen to certain artists with full production in the studio. Because somewhere along the way, whether it's the production, like people behind it, the mixing and mastering, the concept gets overdone or over muddied up, and it's not as good as the acoustic ones. I'm usually acoustic over studio produced stuff every time, especially in country music or outlaw stuff. Like, it's hard to find the right balance. But these guys brought by even some modern sounds that normally I would not like. Like that little was very much like a modern post-production thing, but it was still tasteful. It didn't get overly poppy. Like, that's a very strange thing for them to do, but I'm not mad about it one bit. Normally I would not like that whatsoever. I'm sure there's probably not, if they did an acoustic version of this, it probably sounds phenomenal too. But even the things like the Spurs, otherwise, or probably tambourine or something like that, some other percussion, but it gives that mentality of Spurs, the whistling, even the humming. Like, it just has that very much like Western traditional nature of like traditional sounds, but also the pop that chorus has is just a driving force. As much as it's like, hey, this bet I'm going to lay in, everything is what it is. I accept all the terms and conditions of what I'm signing up for as an outlaw without being on the nose about what that means. If they come looking for me, I'm going to be gone anyway. Don't wait up for me. I might die. I understand everything that goes with this life, all of it combined, and just kind of letting everybody else know, yeah, it is just matter of fact. I love that, man. And again, when you can take shit like this and have it still feel like, again, I keep thinking like Ghost Riders in the Sky or storytelling songs like that about just the outlaw life in true outlaw form. And you can do that in a modern day and age, as in this case, 2022, with more modernized production while still not losing the grounded nature of that. Like what it is, and it's hard to define actual outlaw music versus what tries to be outlaw country and shit. But I feel like that's the blend. That is the combination right there. When it's just grounded in the confidence and without trying to be too showy and flashy about like, oh, look at me, I'm making an outlaw song. It didn't have that at any point. Like this, I would imagine this had to have gotten used in a show or a movie or something. I always think about that when I hear these Western badass outlaw walking tall songs, as I call them. You hear the spurs stomping, somebody walking in or out of town and running from the law. Like you can just picture it in a movie, in a scene. And me as an actor, like I dream about having a scene like that if I ever got to do a Western like this, where this is a song playing in the background. It's like an intense, just confidence of either like a shootout or running out of town on horseback. Like it just has that certain essence where it brings you into that world that a lot of songs, again, that use this term outlaw, which can be frustrating, they just don't have the same impact. They don't pull you away into this world the same way. And they found a way to do this with modernized tech. And also, again, their voices, slight harmonies in the background, but the vocalizations, the humming in the background, it's just the perfect combo. They checked all the boxes of a good outlaw song from way back when, while also still making it modern with the sound. These guys so impress me. I mean, again, their story about how they met, you would have thought they've just been making music for literally decades, but they haven't. They're getting a lot of love. 250,000 views on this one in 3 years. I love these guys, man. And again, for them to take what I know them to be and know what they do well and still sound really great on a fully produced song. Not talking shit about actual production in a studio, because obviously you got to do it, but I didn't lose their sense of like soulfulness and like almost gospel in what they do. It's amazing. Sons of Legion on Outlaw. Big Dog Mama, you knocked it out of the park. No questions asked. Again, even when I see the studio thing, I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Maybe it's not going to be as entertaining as like them sitting down playing guitar, which is a very visceral experience, but it still blows it out of the water. It's still one of the better outlaw songs I've heard in quite some time. Sons of Legion, original song, outlaw mentality, great production, even with the outlaw nature needing a lot less than more. They struck it. They struck gold. Sons of Legion, Outlaw. If you've never heard of these guys, go check them out. Go look up their Live in the Barn sessions, their covers, their this, that, the other. These guys are on my map. This song is on my gym playlist. Done. Big Dog Mama, one of the all-time greats when it comes to just picking great music, of course, especially in country music. You have such a good knack for that. But also country artists that I should know about that are like middle of the pack, maybe not getting like mainstream love, but they're on their way. And I don't know how this keeps getting denied by the charts. But again, when you're independent artists, it's tough. But it seems like they're doing pretty well for themselves. And I hope they continuously keep sticking to their balance of soul, of gospel mixed with country, bluegrass, and even outlaw mentality stuff too now, I know. It's just as good as gold. So y'all tell me what you think. Those are my thoughts about what I really liked about this one. I got 0 complaints. So obviously it's an A+ country outlaw ballad. But what do y'all say? Let me know in the chat, in the comments below. And as always, I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, I get worried on stuff like that because all we had experienced, really, did we do anything that was like fully produced? Maybe just not as produced as that. We did Live in the Barn ×2. Like, it could be done so wrong, but that was so right. What the fuck?
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
What's up, you all?
You're just gonna come in and do that, Patrick Euler? You in chat? You are in chat. Oh, he's just go he. Oh, he. Just gonna come in swinging, huh? Just gonna come in swinging, bro. How in the fuck are you? Respectfully, that sounded aggressive the way I just said that, but you dropped $100 donation and just said, "What's up, y'all?" The way to enter a room. The way to enter the room. I guess. Patrick, how are you? How is the fam? How is everything? Good God. Y'all better put some hearts in chat, some emojis in chat for Mr. Patrick Euler. Doing fabulous. Just got a promotion at work. Well, I know you always be working your fucking ass off. Usually overworked and underpaid from what you always talked about and shit and going through this, that, the other. But I'm glad that they noticed and glad they gave you a fucking promotion, dude. But I'm more than anything just happy to hear that you're doing fabulous. Not good, not great. This boy said fabulous. Man, Patrick, don't know if you saw, requests are still open. And you just dropped a $100 donation. So if you got a couple songs for me to react to on this stream at some point, drop them in the link sharing on Discord if you're still on Discord or whatever. Or I can drop it in there for you. But, I mean, you could, if you wanted requests, drop a couple. We got a list right now, but I'll put you in the fucking mix with that. I know I wasn't on this screen, so you may not have known, but bruh, thank you. Holy shit. $100 donation from Patrick. You'll email me. Okay, I got you. And I'll put it in link sharing. That way I know that we've done them. My guy. Man. What the hell? What the hell? Just saying, what's up, y'all? I'm glad to hear you're doing good. And the fam's doing good too, yeah? I'm assuming when you say doing fabulous, that applies as well. I'm so happy to congrats for real on the promotion. Hopefully, again, a good promotion, something you're excited about. They're taking care of you and all that good stuff, man. I might have to go get a beer in a little bit. I might have to go get me a beer in a little bit. Might have to do a corner store run after a while. I'm finishing my caffeine right now, but dude, come on. Let me go through chat real quick and see what y'all were saying. Then I'll catch up. Unreal. Thank you, brother. No idea how much that means. All of y'all, man. Y'all, good lord. Miss Murphy, so you got to start cooking dinner. If I'm not back, have a good night, everyone. Sounds good. Ooh, I'm sure we'll be hanging out for a little bit. And that is Sons of Legion, yes. Wait, I'm not leaving until someone tells me the artist of this. I can't see it very well. Sons of what? Sons of Legion. Yes. Downloading and then cooking. Atta girl. Tina, welcome in. Good to see you. And then that's when Patrick popped in and said, he. And tired of the BS. You welcome in too. Oh, the whole squad's pulling up now. The whole squad's pulling up. Good to fucking see you, Patrick. I'm so happy to hear good news like that. Absolutely, we're all doing awesome. Good. Again, of course, say our hellos. Say my hellos, please. You know, please. I'm so happy to hear that, man. I like hearing that shit. I like hearing that stuff. Crazy as hell. And Big Dog Mama. That one right there. I knew it was going to have a pop to it, but I was not expecting an on that song. But not bad. Like that shit, I don't think that was an instrument. I can't think of an instrument that would make that exact tone. Let me go back to it. It could be a... It's just a muted bass or something. That shit's fucking. I like that song. You talk about songs that I just dream about, and I'll daydream when I'm listening to them about me getting to act in something where that's playing. Like, I obsess over moments like that, as most do. Like when you talk about growing up and you hear a song on the radio, and like you imagine you're in a music video. You do one of those. I mean, I was definitely that kid. You just pretend like you just get all dramatic. Actors, we are known to do this, but you know, that's what it always makes me think of that. Patrick sent me a link to something. Okay, Patrick, I would need a different option. We've done a good bit of Royal Lynn. She's fucking insane, you're correct. Especially 6 Feet Deep. That was one that, like, she showed off the metal and country mix. We've done many of Royal Lynn songs at this point. Kind of obsessed. Not obsessed, not like that, because I wouldn't want her to kick my ass, but I know you got some good country music you're holding back. I know you got some good country music. No. Send me another idea. But that's you're yes. And I'm glad to hear that you've started following. She's insane. Even her stuff that's just like rock and metal is sick. But her country crossover shit, it was surprisingly really, really cool. Another one on my gym playlist that kind of has some country crossover. Go figure. I don't know if I'm just super hungry or what, but these fajitas are fire. Oh, see, we're back to food talk. I thought we got this out of the way. Not the fajitas. Not the fajitas on a Tuesday. Cool. Patrick, thank you again for that. All right, we got a hell of a lineup right now. We got a hell of a lineup. Big Dog Mama, obviously. Sons of Legion, I asked for it and she provided. You provided a hell of a one to give me more perspective on their stuff too, especially from 2022. I mean, they're doing good, but I think they should have more. They're still. I'm still considering them underrated. My Hot Pockets are in the microwave right now. Ooh, you got the Hot Pockets? Ooh, which I would like to share for those who weren't there on or weren't there on Sunday's game night, where part of the donation goal was for me to try these mozzarella and meatball Hot Pockets that I had heard so much about. I believe I rated them 8.27 on the late night snack scale, or easy to make, very easy to make, like microwavable snack meal. I will inform you, because I did have one on the stream. They're all gone. I ate all of them. I ate all of them. There's no more. Meatball mozzarella hot pot. Okay, see, there we go. There we go. Mine are all gone. Said very Nick. I mean nice. Yes. I can proudly admit this. They're all gone. They were all gone as of yesterday. I went back for more, and you know what I did? I will admit. Some of you may have been onto something when I was like, hey, you know what? I wish there was a little bit more flavor to them. That was my one caveat compared to like the pepperoni ones, which I feel like the pepperoni ones got a little bit more kick than the pepperoni than the meatballs do. I definitely was that guy. I kind of pulled what I do on, in a sense, what I pull off for pizza a lot of the time, which is not for everybody. You know, I get it. Everybody eats pizza the different way. I took the Hot Pockets, I put some Taco Bell fire sauce on that shit, and I even dipped it in ranch a little bit. It's almost like the pizza shit, you know? I definitely did that, and it was bomb. I have zero regrets. Add a little bit of kick, still good, gooey. Yes. Tired of the BS that I had to reward myself for not catching a case today. It was so hard. Catching a case? What the fuck happened? And what kind of case? I guess I should ask first. Who pissed you off, if that's the way it's being worded? if that's the way it's being worded. Oh, Patrick. Oh, shit. I hadn't thought about that name in a fucking minute. Because you were the one that brought him by way back when. I can't remember what song you brought us way back when. Sean Stimley. That's the country dude, right? Oh, fuck. I forgot about that dude. Yes. Did the free 3-minute commercial for Chevy. Free 3-minute commercial for Chevy. Is that the one we checked out way back when? The old people were on one today? Oh shit, you almost popped them like that? No, Patrick, I see it now. This was a commercial for Chevy? A Sinner and a Saint? Oh, that sounds like a great fucking title. Z71. Okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put that link in Discord. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, I think I remember a little bit about... Hold on. I just gotta see it so I remember it. Sean Stimley, another great country artist. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. I think I remember this.
Got the windows cracked, blowing back that homegrown smoke. Twin turbos talking over Alice.
Yeah, because I remember you were a Chevy guy. That's remember we were I was talking about being in a Ford, I think, blasting that one. Yeah, the one that I called a commercial for Chevy, yeah. And I was like, man, even I would listen to this, even though I don't drive a Z71. I remember now. Yes. Oh, and this one's from a couple years ago. I'm excited to see where this one goes. A Sinner and a Saint. Looks like a little lovey-dovey country song, maybe? Maybe a story about a sinner and a saint working together. Oh! Oh, yes, Patrick. See, this is the shit. This is the shit. You got good fucking taste in this shit, too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Put that in there so I don't lose track of it. A sinner and a saint. Maybe. I'm just spitballing here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, Patrick, I fucking love it, dude. Thank you. Yes, that's immediate yes. Okay, that's going on the list. Yes, getting some fucking country today, baby. But up next, this is not country. This is gonna be fucking sick. Willie and Aaron, I hope y'all are in here. Eddie Money, obviously legendary performer, artist. A lot of songs that most people in the world have heard. Even this song, for some reason, this is one of the few songs from him that I know I cannot remember right off the bat as far as like how the song goes, but I'm sure I'm gonna recognize it. But even cooler than that, unfortunately, we're probably not gonna be able to watch the video together. I kind of want to full send it. I'm gonna look at it, but this is not a video of the actual Eddie Money song. I'm sure it's a song I already know, but it's James Hetfield from Metallica. It was posted a week ago. Him performing Eddie Money acoustic. I mean, you talk about a crazy crossover, yes, but he said, I love how Willie said, here's a unique one for you. This is not AI. I wouldn't imagine. James Hetfield, another all-time legend, of course. Emotional performance of Baby Hold On in tribute to Eddie Money. I don't know if this was for an event or just a song that was on his mind and on his heart to sing. It says, Metallica frontman James Hetfield performed Baby Hold On, an emotional tribute to his friend Eddie Money. Again, rest in peace, Eddie Money, but legend. Steve said, by the way, Nick, did you see they are shooting Eric Church's tour in IMAX to be on screen? I thought I saw something about that. Dude, you know I gotta see that. Dude, I would love to see that in IMAX. I thought I saw them recording something for a concert. I didn't know it was gonna be IMAX though. Damn. That's gonna be wild. Patrick said, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Don't you get me started. Don't you fucking do that. No, thank you. Aaron and Willie are here. So, James Hetfield performed Eddie Money's Baby Hold On as a solo acoustic tribute on February 20, 2020. It was his first live appearance after entering rehab fall of 2019. I didn't even know James went into rehab at that. Oh, I remember that he took a break. I didn't know that's what it was. Wow, okay. That adds some layers to this one. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. So, yeah, that'll do it. That's going to be intense. Before playing, he shared a story about first meeting Money at an Oakland Raiders game where Money sang the national anthem, joking that they initially circled like two big dogs before becoming friends. That's so funny. So a lot of those guys are, though. A lot of those icons, they'll be like, that's such a good way to word it. Circled like two big dogs. Wow. And then ultimately become friends. That's a beautiful thing, man. That's a beautiful fucking thing. We're gonna watch this. I'm gonna go for it, and I'll deal with the repercussions later. I can't not play this video because I feel like that's gonna be as powerful as the actual song. If stream gets popped for any reason, I'll pause and I'll adjust from there, and you'll see the stream temporarily suspended or temporarily unavailable, and then it'll pop back up once I stop playing the Money. But just let me know in chat, I guess, if damn it YouTube or something like that. I'll keep an eye out for chat flying with something like that at the corner of my eye. This is gonna be fucking special. This is gonna be special. And Patrick, if you have another country song or something, or another good song, whatever, feel free to email it too, because I mean that's enough donation left for 2 songs. So unless that was it, but feel free to drop another one, man. If you have anything else good you can think of, you got a little bit of time to think about it too. But man, I appreciate all y'all for being here. Okay, we got some powerful shit today. James Hetfield's emotional. This literally came out 7 days ago. It's got 500,000 views. This makes perfect sense. What a powerful moment. So it just got released, but 2020 apparently. Damn. Okay. Just him and an acoustic guitar. A way that most people have not seen James Hetfield ever, possibly. But this man is definitely underrated. He's not just a guy yelling, yeah. He's just a musician, man. And when it comes to playing guitar, also underrated guitar player. Damn, okay. Ooh, this one might be a little bit heavy, but shout out to James Hetfield, man. Shout out to Willie and Aaron. Shout out to Steve again on this insane kindness, gifting this to Willie and Aaron, alley-oop. And you talk about taking an alley-oop and dunking this motherfucker. Before I even watch a single second of this, I already know. Oh my God. Okay. I have to check the emotions for this one. I know he's about to be, whew. All right. Thank you for the backstory on that, Willie. That adds a lot of layers. Wow. Okay. Let's do this. This is James Hetfield's emotional performance of Baby Hold On in tribute to Eddie Money after getting out of rehab, doing a tribute to his dear friend, apparently Eddie Money. 500,000 views in 7 days. Wow. Okay, this is check your emotions at the door. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna try to show the video. Hopefully it works again. If it gets popped, I'll just let me know in the chat, and we'll play it by ear. But I gotta show the video. I feel like it's criminal to not even try to show the video, and I'll have to just dispute it maybe afterwards if it does get popped. But worth it. Damn. Okay. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. So kind, Steve. Aaron said, baby, hold on. Action. It's going to be intense. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Oh man, I'm going to have to make sure I check my emotions at the door, just like I'm sure many of you might want to do the same exact thing. Today we have a very special performance that I didn't even know occurred, and with one hell of a backstory. Today's video that I'm reacting to and sharing my first time impression on a first time listen and watch, hopefully, James Hetfield's emotional performance of Baby Hold On in tribute to Eddie Money. Now, this video is brought to us, again, shout out to Steve real quick for alley-ooping a very kind, gifted request to Willie and Aaron, all three of them amazing individuals, cast and crew through and through. But Willie and Aaron had the choice to pick a song, and they chose this video. At the time of me watching in October of 2025, this just came out 7 days ago, has 500,000 views. Again, some of you, I think most of you know who James Hetfield is. I would like to hope so. Obviously just Metallica, that should be all I have to say. but this is an acoustic performance live. Apparently this was actually done in 2020, and this is where the story gets really interesting, especially with the tribute to Eddie Money. Apparently back in the day they met at a Raiders game, and apparently they weren't sure if they were going to like each other very much. They ended up becoming great friends, and of course Eddie Money, rest in peace to an all-time legend. But this song was performed by James Hetfield, I guess his first performance, or one of his first performances after he got out of rehab, after getting in there in 2019, coming out in 2020. And apparently this was a song that he performed directly after that eventful kind of comeback, I guess. So I imagine there's probably a lot of layers to the song. I think I know this song. I'm sure once I hear him perform it, it's going to ring a bell. And I know that him having this video titled Emotional Performance, well, this is going to be a real treat to react to and just experience. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of weight to his words, especially as a friend of Eddie Money, and also going through what he'd just gone through at the time. To have this shared with the internet just now is, I'm very happy that this is actually a thing that I didn't know anything about. As a massive Metallica fan, I am surprised I didn't see this one, but shout out to Willie and Aaron, and again Steve, for making this one a possibility for me to react to with all of you guys. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen it though. It's already got 500,000 views, like I said, in 7 days. But I'm beyond excited to hear this, to share the experience, and also receive it and give my thoughts and commentary. I am here to do a reaction video. It's probably gonna be hard for me to pause at certain points, but I am here to review the music, give my own added value, my own commentary, my opinions, just as a fan of James Hetfield, a fan of a lot of Eddie Money songs, of course, and also a fan of great storylines like this. So in no way am I saying this is my content. This is from a channel called AXS TV that they, I guess, got the video rights. Again, I'm not trying to, it's not copyright infringement. It's all fair use before I get popped for it, because I want to share this video. I want to be able to see the look on his face in a live setting, him in an acoustic guitar. And again, I always say James Hetfield underrated as an artist, obviously not as Metallica, but him alone is, he's such a great guitar player, still a great vocalist to this day. And I can't wait to see this. So point blank period, I'm going to pause whenever I want to share my thoughts at any point. If you don't want any pauses on this, well, go watch the original and go support it anyway. But I'm here to pause and give my thoughts. That's why it's a reaction video. And I'm excited to do all that with all of you on board for my first time listen. This is going to be, it's going to be powerful. James Hetfield's emotional performance of Baby Hold On in tribute to Eddie Money. I'm sure with a lot more to say than just the song. Let's do it. Oh man, I feel like I've already got goosebumps before I even hit play on something like this, because it just feels like an iconic moment for James Hetfield as a tribute to Eddie Money, and the way that those two have crossed paths apparently when they first met. There's so much depth here, and I'm sure this performance is going to say it all too. So audio's cranked up, the video's in the corner of the screen. Hopefully I don't have to cover it or do anything crazy. Again, all rights go to AXS TV and of course James Hetfield. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited for this. 5 minutes and 24 seconds, acoustic, solo performance, just James Hetfield, Baby Hold On for Eddie Money.
Baby, hold on to me. Whatever will be, will be.
Oh man, okay, yes, I know the song. Real quick, yes, I remember the song. Hearing James Hetfield sing this again, kind of with the intensity and kind of darkness, is really, really intriguing. And again, I guess this was for a full tribute thing to USC Cancer Fund. I guess, I don't know if that's still a thing you can do, but shout out to that for charity. But already, the way he's just locked in, kind of bringing a very vintage Metallica darkness and sound to it. Oh man, oh man.
Will be, will be. The future is ours to see. When you hold on to me, baby. What's these things you've been saying about me behind my back? Is it true you might want a better life? Is it true you think these things are lies? Now think about it, baby. I'm gonna take you to the top.
Wow, this song.
Baby, hold on to me.
He's locked in.
Whatever will be, future is ours to see. When you hold on to me, hey baby, the things are looking brighter every morning when I wake up.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, these lyrics definitely hit. Knowing the backstory, I mean, he could have picked any song from Eddie Money, but picking this song with these lyrics, God, there's just subtle, like, just truly emotional intensity with these lyrics of, like, you know, every day's getting brighter, especially him coming out of rehab, hopefully find a newfound version of himself while reflecting. Wow. Wow. What a cool twist on the sound of this song, and also channeling his experience, but in reverence to Eddie Money. What a creative way to do this, and what a powerful song choice. Holy shit, man.
Things are looking brighter every morning when I wake up.
Wow.
Don't be thinking what ain't got now, baby. Just be thinking about what we got. I'm thinking about your love now.
Vocals, come on.
I'm gonna give you all I got, yeah. So baby, hold on to me.
Oh man.
Whatever will be, will be.
Still sounds so good.
The future is ours to see. When you hold on to me, a rich man, a poor man.
Damn.
Don't mean much at all, no. Mama done told you, girl, that money can't buy you love. So baby, hold on to me.
Oh my God, we're like halfway through and I got the, oh, hold on. The chills. Again, I knew I had chills before the song even started, but my God. The man's vocals. He always, of course, when you hear James Hetfield, you know it's James Hetfield. His tone is as iconic as they come. But the way he's turned this into his own style and added his own personality and sound to such an iconic song with the backstory in a loving way towards Eddie Money, but also channeling that as, I would think, an artist as soulful, as important to music as Eddie Money is, into his own perspective. It's stunning. And then sitting there playing guitar like that. Again, underrated guitar player. He truly is. And as a singer, this is, he'd done it for so many decades. And to do this sitting there, nothing else to help you. You got percussion in the background. You got dude back there doing his thing. But this is him. Center stage, spotlight on him. Just live. Vocal runs, yes. It doesn't get much more beautifully haunting than a lot of Metallica songs, to be fair. But in this sequence, in this context, it's just, this is amazing.
Hold on to me.
Like me.
River will be, will be.
You can see how much it means to
The
him.
future is ours to see.
Hopeful, but
when you hold on to me, yeah, baby, baby, hold on to me. Whatever will be, will be. Yeah. The future is ours to see. When you hold on to me, oh, hold on.
Oh, yeah, come
Hold
on.
on to me tighter. Never gonna leave you now. Never gonna leave me now.
Wow.
Never gonna let you go. So hold on to me tighter. Baby, hold on to me.
Holy shit.
Whatever will be, yeah. The future is ours to see.
Metallica out.
When you hold on to me, hey baby, baby, hold on to me.
to me.
Holy shit.
Baby, hold on to me. Baby, hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on, baby. Hope to see you soon, Eddie. I love you.
Oh, that right there. Wow. I mean, the look in this man's eyes, too, as he's doing it. Oh my God. Taking that song already, like I said, kind of like a Metallica darkness and kind of like solemn nature. And then full on going, like, in a sense, way more towards a Metallica song just by himself. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my God, I'm at a loss for words. Hearing him sing like that, even in 2020, when apparently I think this concert was, it's miraculous. Again, underrated as a vocalist. No, he's not somebody who's going to always belt out stuff, but his control is as crazy as it gets, especially as a rock vocalist throughout the years. And the backstory of how you could feel the energy he had to bring that pop and that feel, because that's what he knows, to that song, because it made sense for him and his storyline. And also with so much love, you can see it on his face for Eddie Money and the friendship that was formed throughout those years. And I hope to see you again. Oh my God. I mean, the look in his eyes says it all. It was just like, it was a personal love letter to the song, to his sobriety perhaps at the time. Again, congratulations to him. I hope it's been a good journey for him through that. But in the moment when this happened, oh my God, what a crazy bit of context to be added and layers of this performance. Just as a performance, it's phenomenal. It's James Hetfield. I mean, you're going to get a great performance every time. He's one of the biggest artists of all time, and Metallica is, of course, too. But hearing him do an Eddie Money song, acoustic, slight percussion in the background, it's the way of performing it, a way of making it his own perspective. Again, not making it his own, but it gave that Metallica edge, which is one of the most beautiful things you can do, obviously. But clearly, Eddie Money would have been a fan of that. What an unreal translation of that song. What a beautiful tribute. Oh my God. Willie and Aaron. What a choice. Again, shout out to Steve for the alley-oop, but Willie and Aaron, my goodness, what a performance. And thank you for letting me know this existed. I guess recently just got shared to the world on the internet. I don't know where it's been for 5 years, but I'm glad it's out there now. And clearly 500,000 people in a week have already found it so special. And I'm definitely one of them. Again, as a massive fan of Metallica, somebody who loves a lot of Eddie Money songs, because I think most people have a hard time saying no to at least a few Eddie Money songs. It's just powerful, man. It feels like one of those iconic moments in rock and roll and in music, especially as a tribute for a great cause, it seems like, and this, that, the other. Everything about this is extraordinary. So just, it's not even A+, it's just extraordinary right here. Willie and Aaron, yeah, did yourselves as always. James Hetfield, Eddie Money tribute, Baby Hold On. So many layers, so many emotions, lots of chills for me. Wow, what a just naturally organic performance from the heart. You can't fake that. Damn. Oh. Everything on that, from the just, again, live performance, sounding like that, hitting the falsettos live at his age, at how long he's been doing it. Such a bold move, but he sounded fucking phenomenal. And on guitar, you talk about like just the energy building and building and building, and you could see when it got up to that more like aggressive Metallica almost mentality on acoustic, albeit, but still bringing about that same edge that Metallica with distortion and wah and this, that, the other has. You could see how much he was just truly playing with that passion. And whether that was planned or not, you could see how hard he was strumming and how much it meant, and just the power in it. Just on acoustic, that's insane, man. It's a one-of-one talent right there in James Hetfield. And what an extraordinary song choice for him. What an extraordinary performance. I'm sure everybody in the audience was just stunned and blown away, just like I am, and then some, what a beautiful tribute. What a beautiful song. And I'm so glad I got to share that with you guys. Again, huge shout out to Steve and Willie and Aaron for the choice on this one. I'm honored to share this, guys, with you. I can't even speak. To share this experience with all of you of my first time listen. I don't know how many of you have already seen this or not. Let me know what y'all think about it, man. What you took away from it. And if it left you kind of stunned and floored too. I really don't know how to describe what that was, but just extraordinary. Man, tell me your honest thoughts and commentary. And hopefully if there's anybody out there that was like, man, I knew James Hetfield was good, but didn't know he was that good. Let me know. Again, 2020 James Hetfield. Didn't know about his sobriety journey like that. Congrats to him. And I obviously wish him the best. And I hope everybody who's an Eddie Money fan or Metallica fan kind of find a lot of crossover with this and found some beauty in it, man. And Eddie Money, rest in peace. But what a fucking tribute. Let me know what y'all thought. And again, shout out to everybody who took the time to watch this with me. And of course, I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was full on like acoustic Metallica, which I know he could do acoustic Metallica songs and still give it that punch, but damn, what a fucking wild rendition. What a fucking rendition, man. The emotions, you could see it in his fucking eyes and just the way he played. Oh, whoa. Musicians like that, man. Damn. And to get that edge, that Metallica edge thrown in there. Lord have mercy. So you're both very welcome. You're both very awesome. Neps, what's up, dude? And I just got Starlink and it's installed. I'm already loving it. Oh, it's good to hear. I hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, he's so dang good. He makes the song his own. He 100% made it his own. It does make me want to go back and listen to more Eddie Money. It really does. It's like I know there's a lot of Eddie Money songs that I've never heard. That is one artist too that I know I need to be more well versed in. Obviously big hits, yes, but the other ones I'm sure there's a lot. It inspires me to go check out Eddie Money, which I think is a beautiful thing. Steve said, dang, amazing song choice. I love it. His voice just has the emotion included and just awesome with the acoustic. Yeah, and the backstory. Thank you for telling me that, because that makes it so much more emotional. It gets even better. Metallica-fied? Metallica-fied. That is great. That's a good terminology for it. Christmas Goose said, dang it, Willie and Aaron, it's way too chilly in my neck of the woods to be losing my socks like that, but thanks for such an amazing request. I'm glad you enjoyed it as much as we do. I mean, y'all know I'm a Metallic junkie, so yes. It's interesting because I think the Metallica-fied, as Willie called it, just brought the emotion out of it stronger, if you ask me. Yeah, it really does. Again, haunting, but still full of so much beauty and positivity, though. Like almost like he had a positive outlook, but still bringing back that darkness. Like, that's just, good God. Good God. Slow Rock, good to see you. Welcome in. Maybe a first time chatter. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Welcome into our reaction stream. Yeah, insane choice. And again, Steve, lots of love, obviously, for you alley-ooping like that. Back in 95 or 96, I saw Eddie Money 38 Special and Blue Oyster Cult in concert at Davenport. My God. All put on a great show, but Eddie really energized that crowd. One of the best shows I ever saw. Damn. Damn. Oh, man. Slow Rock, if it's a request, to be fair, Dimash, if that's what you were trying to say, that's not an artist I would do on stream because that is very notorious for getting blocked. But if you do want to request a song, I am open for a couple more potentially. You just have to type exclamation requests. It is a donation involved with the requests on this channel. Keep it fair for everybody, for the artists, for people trying to request their own music, this, that, the other. And of course, just to support keeping the lights on over here. But I'm sure that's probably phenomenal. 18 in life. Didn't know Dimash did stuff like that, if that is what it is. Unless Dimash is something different. But I hope you're doing fantastic. Patrick said, just got called into work. I'll be in and out tonight. If I miss anything, I'll catch up tomorrow. Sounds good, sir. Dude, I mean, we're probably going to be hanging out for a while. I'll put yours kind of on the back burner just in case you can make it back. But we'll be checking out definitely the song you brought by. I'm very excited to hear some good country music like that, especially when it's your recommendation. And an artist that I have not heard in too long. I'm assuming this one's not a Chevy commercial. If it is, then I'll be just very impressed. And hopefully the man got a commercial from them. Hopefully he's on their payroll at this point. Just for that one song alone. You can't speak English. Oh, it's all good, but I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Oh, man. Whew. Whew. We got to catch up soon. Love it. Patrick said it is not. Okay. It looks like a little lovey-dovey song, and you know I love those too. Thank you, brother. Yeah, no, let me know if you swing back in, and we'll try to sneak it in if we can whenever you're free. But hopefully work goes well. And again, congratulations in case we miss you. Dude, I'm so happy to hear things are fabulous. Thank you insanely over the top. You know I can sit here for an hour and say it nonstop, but thank you for that kind of support. And of course, send the love to the fam. See, Aaron said it too. Please do. And hopefully don't be a stranger. You know, if you can make it by, we're always around. We're always around. Lots of love, man. Oh, I gotta shake off the chills off that last one, bro. Oh, man. Whew. Shit like that is like one of those... Just feels like an iconic moment for a variety of reasons when there's so many layers to why that was so important. To both James Hetfield, to Eddie Money, to music. Wild. And Metallica in 2020, it doesn't matter if it's just James or all Metallica. You can't get them to do anything. I mean, they're on tour after tour and this, that, the other, and he did that out of the because he wanted to. For charity, more than just a PR thing. He wanted to do that. He wanted to do that. Tiana, I'm thinking about doing one Saturday. No official word on it yet, but I'm debating doing one on Saturday. Doing an all-out Hangover Gang reunion. This, that, the other, just shenanigans. I'm thinking of Saturday, because Lord knows that it can be a whole stream of just that stuff, and I'm thinking of doing something like that Saturday. So I will be making a community post, a Discord post, if I do decide to do that Saturday. If not, I am planning on doing that very, very, very soon. Lord knows it needs to be done, and I want to get it done because nonstop. I got about 10 minutes while I drive before I have to cut out. All good, Patrick. All good. But yeah, let me know when you swing back later. It gets less and less as you use it, Pudding. Wait, what does? Only downside with my Starlink is it does randomly disconnect. Oh, Lord. I mean, it's cool that it works, but they got to get that right. They got to get that right. For sure. Oh, man. That's wild shit. I think I put the link in chat. Yes, I did. Okay. Stuff like that, I got to make sure I'm getting right on my normal steps. Because it's very easy for me to just get blown away by something and forget that I need to do. It's like putting the link in chat for you guys to have. Oh, what an unreal alley-oop against Steve for the insane love. Willie and Aaron on picking out of anything. That. Letting me know before it's been out for, 2 years or something crazy. Although it's apparently 5 years old and AXS now just posted it. Axis, whatever you want to call them, the ticketing company. Oh my gosh, I'm glad Stream didn't, well, I'm not going to jinx myself. I'm not going to jinx myself, but it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. Oh my goodness, dude. Just fantastic. It's just fantastic. Whatever will be, will be. He was in there in cowboy boots too. It makes me want to do a country version of that. Like, I'm gonna have to add that to my country crossover song list. I mean, blah, blah, blah. I'm still trying to shake it off, bro. Okay. We're good. We're good. Especially because up next, Holden. Are you still here, sir? You should be next. You should be next. Oh, man. Ooh. Whew. Okay. Let's see. It's more so that the satellite receiver is crooked and obstructed because I jerry-rigged it instead of having it on a platform, which I would build when I get paid. Oh, you'll build when you get paid. Got you. I wonder if how much... It might have a good part of it. What if Metallica's ever thought of doing an all-acoustic album concert? I feel like I've seen stuff of them doing acoustic... I know they do acoustic parts of their set, I think, or used to at certain points. Certain songs, of course, like Nothing Else Matters. I think they've started acoustic or just done with clean tone, but... is there an acoustic album from them? wonder if they've done that. That is a good question. Wouldn't surprise me if they've done something like that, like an acoustic, or James Hetfield has just done one. Actually, I did the same thing when I first got mine. Are the speeds good on the Starlink? It is an interesting concept. I just know I was like kind of giving it time to like sort itself out before I even entertain the idea, but also I really typically don't have the ability to even get that. In order, I mean, to be fair, internet I got now been pretty solid to me. I can't complain. Now we have occasional boofs, but usually it's not because of internet, which is a lot nicer. I never want to go back to Spectrum Comcast a day in my fucking life. I never want to go back. I never want. If I have any other option besides that fucking company, I'm never doing it again. Never again. You hear me? Sorry. It's a personal thing. No, Batch said, all right, phenomenal speed on Starlink. Interesting. But just got to work. I guess if you get the antennas right, then you're probably fine with connectivity. Oh, good to know. Don't know about acoustic, but the Symphony albums are fire. Oh yeah, like Ecstasy of Gold. The was it 50? Yeah, I do have like their Ecstasy of Gold shit, or like what was the name of that album? That shit with the Symphony is fucking insane. Very, very slept on. Very, very slept on. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, the Symphony stuff that they did. I mean, it's unreal. It's so good. So good. Can cosign. 100%. All right. S&M. Okay, I don't know why I said 52. There was something there about that. I was thinking of something else. S&M. Yes, that shit. So good. So good. Well, I'm thinking of some Broadway something. I don't know what the fuck. But yes, the S&M. That was what I was thinking of. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. Again, another thing I probably could have Googled and found, but you know, it's all good in the hood. Okay, well, since I'm gonna page Holden one more time. Oh, let me go grab my water real quick. My caffeine's gone. I'm gonna grab some water. Slow Rock, I don't know what language you speak. I know you said you don't really speak English very well, but on this stream, typically it's donation based. So you'd have to drop a donation of $40 or more USD to be guaranteed. It doesn't have to be a chance for me to react to it today, but it is donation based. If you have an idea, you're welcome to join our Discord. Obviously, I know not everybody can afford to donate, support the stream like that. That's all good. But if you drop it in reaction requests on our Discord server, if you rock with Discord, if you understand what I'm saying, because I know you don't speak English, then you could put it in reaction requests. And if I need inspiration, especially with something like Damas, it'd be a place I would start. The latest 72 seasons. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking 52, 72. Okay, so my brain was kind of in the guideline of something. I'm not totally off the wall. That's good. It's still very wrong. I have not listened to that yet, but that was the album. I don't know. That's why it was in my head. Something too. Steve said, all right, everyone, I must exit stage left. It's my bedtime. Careful on your way out of stage left. Somebody spilled something over there. They're doing a quick change. So just close your eyes in case any of the ladies are changing, or any of the guys too, to be fair. Lots of love, my guy. Thank you again for the insane support and love. You know, it means the world. And just that kind of love is second to none in this family. And you are a part of that. So thank you. Over here with the speeds getting 17 upload and 7 download. What the fuck? That's for fiber optic? That's a lie. They're liars. That's crazy they fleeced you like that. With my Starlink, I downloaded one game in 0.01 second and uploaded at 65. So that's good. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Damn. What's your download speeds on that? Just curious. Video in Discord is in 2 seconds. It's much faster. Wow. Wow. Anyway, that's nerd talk. That's nerd talk. You know. You know. Is Holden here? I'm gonna grab my water from downstairs real quick, but Holden, if you're here and you're ready, let me know. If not, we'll circle back. I know you said you were busy, so we might just go to Patrick's next, or Miss Big Dog Mama. I guess we'll go with Patrick next, and then Big Dog Mama has another one, and then we'll bounce back and forth. We got a party of a stream, man. Not always upbeat songs. It doesn't got to be. I love what we got on this lineup. Between Sons of Legion on that song, Outlaw, then turning that one into an Outlaw Metallica song, damn near. God, I'm gonna be playing. Oh, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of that. Oh, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of that fucking song. Hold on, let me get my water. Okay, so not survey, so water in hand. Big Dawson, go ahead and do Patrick, says he has to go to work. I'm here for the duration. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, Patrick, let's do yours. Let's check yours out. Holden did say he was going to be busy at work for quite some time, so we'll circle back. Patrick, I'm excited to see this. A Sinner and a Saint. Is he with a label? I forget. Okay, well, hold on a minute. That Z71 song I remember being pop-ish, but the right kind of pop-ish, and also just a fun fucking song. Is he with a label now? Who's he with? Who's he with? LMG Records. Let's see, hold on. The interesting part of this, which is a good little challenge, I like this. Big Loud. Republic. I might blur out the video a little bit. I might blur out the video just to be safe, but I'm sure you'll still be able to see a good bit of it. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Now, this is interesting. I got faith, Patrick. I got faith. Could be a good, like, radio hit timing, but does it have the depth beyond just the catchy fucking songs? The sincerity. I'm sure it does, because otherwise you wouldn't bring it by. You know this. Sean Stimley. Stemaly. Got a lot of love on this one. 250,000 views. He's got 97,000 subscribers. Kind of surprised to see that so low still. They're all owned by UMG in one form or another. Blur it and flip it. I got a new way to blur it now that I think is going to work. Knock on wood. But I'm excited for this. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Normally it has me on edge and a little concerned about country songs. Because normally, just repetitive doo-doo. But I want to see if there's some sincerity, especially when it might be a love song. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Let's see if there's some good storytelling that can happen in that time period. Some guys are really good at this. Underrated song, in my opinion. If you say it's underrated, I'm going to take you for face value. Let's do it. More country music. Let's go, Patrick. And again, thank you, sir, for the insane donation, love. Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Sean Stimley back. And for the first time in a while. Let me find out. Let me find out. I know you might be driving, so I'm going to give you a second. You know the magic word. Yes, sir. Let's go, Patrick. Good to see you again. Glad to hear some more music from you, too. Lord knows. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we're returning to a country music artist that I have not heard in a long time, in a while. But the man, the myth, the legend, Patrick Euler, is the one who introduced me to this fella a while ago on a song called Z71 that I also made a joke saying it looked like a Chevy commercial. Obviously, song titled Z71, it makes sense. I drive a Ford, but I still said I really enjoyed it. It was a fun, upbeat song from what I remember, and pretty good video work, albeit a perfect advertisement for Chevy trucks. But today, Sean Stimley, the artist that I'm talking about, Sean S-E-A-N, Stimley, S-T-E-M-A-L-Y, an artist who has 97,000 subscribers, and a song apparently released a couple years ago that has 250,000 views, titled A Sinner and a Saint. Now, I don't know a whole lot of Sean Stimley's music, but I'm excited to revisit it, especially when Patrick brings by another one, because Patrick loves some good country music, and this one even has me a little bit more intrigued, because I could trust Patrick to bring by stuff that's not overly poppy and just sounds like every other damn song on the radio. But this one, normally something I'd be nervous about. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Now, a lot of good country artists who make really in-depth songs can make them short like this. Normally that's a radio hit play level anytime it's around 3 minutes exactly, or under especially. It's usually just a catchy song, but what impresses me is when artists can do that as a smart game kind of move, I would say, in the world of music. You have to. But they can also add some depth or some sort of storytelling in 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Not easy to do, but the good ones can do it and add a little bit of extra texture besides just something catchy. But you can make it catchy and have that in under 3 minutes. That's something to pay attention to. And Patrick even said he thinks this song is underrated. So, again, 262,000 views on YouTube. We have an official music video that, because the label's involved, I do have to blur out a little bit on the screen, but you might still be able to make out some of it. The audio is going to be loud and clear, but with a title like A Sinner and a Saint, me just spitballing ideas here, I would just imagine that maybe it's a love song. Maybe just based off the thumbnail, look like a guy and a gal looking awfully cute. Could be a romantic love song, maybe not. A sinner and a saint, maybe one's a sinner, one's a saint, or just one person can be both. I don't know. But I love good country music, especially with anything, even if it is a radio hit kind of song to garner attention for the rest of your music. I like to see artists do it the right way. And I think Sean Stimley, especially if Patrick's recommending this, I think he can do it. But it's been a while. Sean Stimley, welcome back to the channel. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and opinion, my honest, straightforward, 100% brutal honesty about this. Sean Stimley, A Sinner and a Saint. I'm always excited when I get to dive into new country artists or newer country artists. And from what I remember, it was a really well done video and song the last time. So I'm kind of surprised to see that he's still got 97,000 subscribers and not potentially more. I don't know if he's still making music today, but this is as recent as 2 years ago. So I would hope so. Sean Stimley, not a name I'm hearing all the time in mainstream music, but that does not always mean that it's for good reason. It's usually the case of somebody being underrated or just underappreciated. But this song today is what I'm going to talk about. This exact song. A Sinner and a Saint. Sean Stimley. The video is right here in the corner of the screen. It's kind of blurred out, but of course, all rights go to UMG or Big Loud Records, and of course, Sean Stimley. I'm just here to give my honest thoughts and commentary throughout the song, and I hope y'all enjoy it too. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. 3, 2, and 1.
A sinner and a saint walk into a bar, ain't even looking to find love in the dark.
Ooh.
That's you and me, babe. And a thing I would change. A sinner and a saint. They say.
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Now, production-wise, modern pop country. Yes. Yes. Not a regurgitated melody. I like that part. Even a little bit of grit where he hopped from the one phrase to the next. That's a little bit different. That's different. Production sounds like a lot of other Morgan Wallen, this, that, the other song. That part, and already hitting the ground running, pretty fast pacing, making the most out of the time. 15 seconds in. A sinner and a saint walk into a bar. So painting some sort of picture. I like it. Go back.
Into a bar, ain't even looking to find love in the dark. That's you and me, babe.
Catchy.
Thing I would change. A sinner and a saint. They say opposites attract, girl. Yeah, we're living proof of that, girl. You're a sundress.
Living proof of that. Talking about a bar, maybe. Hold on. So sinner and a saint. So he's talking about how opposites attract. Okay.
Yeah, we're living proof of that, girl. You're a sundress with a blonde hair halo. I'm a dirty ball cat, ball camo. How I stole your heart's a mystery, but you love me through my gritty history. Small.
Ooh, okay. Hold on. Rhyming on the writing. Through my gritty history is a mystery. I mean, it has that hip hop kind of modern influence, but there's actually some creative shit, I think, in the pacing. I'm not trying to overhype it just yet. But I do like the fact I'm hearing a little bit of extra stuff and describing her as this beautiful girl in a sundress and me in my dirty, gritty ball cap. Like, and just painting the picture a little bit. Okay, hold on. This might be that notch above pop country that I talk about where it does not annoy me.
But you love me through my gritty history. Small town love story with a little twist, and it goes a little something like this. A sinner and a saint walk into a bar, ain't even looking to find love in the dark. He's drinking whiskey, melting the ice. She's on in first class, a musky down wine. Son of an outlaw, a southern belle, a match made in heaven, different as hell. That's you and me, babe. Ain't a thing I would change. A sinner and a saint.
I mean, a tried and true story, right? The kind of broken, crazy boy with the perfect, sensible saint of a woman. But I do love the fact the little words being thrown in here between proof and hell. When you talk about stuff like that and the dichotomy, the dynamic between that, the contrast of sinner and a saint, then you say different as hell. There's small things, maybe intentional, maybe just happenstance, but I don't think that's just there by happenstance. Because it's just like completely different. Like there's other ways you could word that where it's kind of little sprinklings of really good songwriting, and it's super catchy. It's super catchy with a different melody than I've heard, even with the a. Hold on. I want to hear where this goes, like bridge section and everything else. I'm impressed with what he's packed into this song so far, though.
You and me, babe. Ain't a thing I would change.
It's still sweet.
A sinner and a saint. I'm a temper with a clenched fist. You're full of grace and forgiveness. Small.
Again, writing. See, okay, Patrick, I'm sold on this. I'm sold on this officially. Describing yourself as, or your perspective as a temper with a clenched fist. That is level up in modern country. Even with this production and this familiar kind of sound, production-wise, which again makes it a good, catchy hit song on the radio. Smart fucking move. But to say that you're a temper with a clenched fist, I've never heard somebody refer to it like that. Not somebody like, I've got a bad temper. It could have been worded, typically in this world, very just bland. I'm a temper with a clenched fist. Picture it. You just like ready to blow at any time, and then you are this. Like the writing is surprisingly good on this.
I'm a temper with a clenched fist. You're full of grace and forgiveness. Small town love story with a little twist, and it goes a little something like this. A sinner and a saint walk into a bar, ain't even looking to find love in the dark. He's drinking whiskey, melting the ice. She's on her first glass of musky down wine. Son of an outlaw, a southern belle, a match made in heaven, but different as hell. That's you and me, babe. Anything I would change. A sinner and a saint.
Some guitar.
A sinner and a saint.
That's well done.
A sinner and a saint. Walk into a bar. Ain't even looking to find
All
love
right, I like
in the
this song.
dark.
I like this.
He's drinking whiskey, melting the ice. She's on her first glass of musky down wine. Son of an outlaw, a southern belle, a match made in heaven, but different as hell. That's you and me, babe. Anything I would change. A sinner and a saint.
Okay, dude.
That's you and me, babe. Anything I would change. A sinner and a saint.
Okay. Yep. Patrick found a way to break my rule normally. He found a way to break my rule. Normally my rule is if it's under 3 minutes and has pop production usually, you can't expect too much. You can't expect anything different. It could be catchy, it could be fun, but normally you're not going to get anything super extraordinary. Even if the rest of an artist's music category or catalog might be full of songs that are, of depth and storytelling and emotional. As an artist in today's day and age, you have to make some songs that are not basic, but catchy. The emphasis is on catchy. When you pick that route, especially on something that's supposed to be radio sized as like 3 minutes or less, you cannot always find substance, or you don't always have the room to add substance. But just the message of this alone, where I may have heard songs with this pacing and even very familiar instrumentals, what's nice about this is normally when you hear a song with this energy, it's a breakup song. It's a fighting and making back up song. It's a getting drunk in the bar, I'm drinking your love away. This is talking about the beauty in what's been found. At no point is it negative, which is actually really rare for this kind of pacing. I feel like every other song I've heard from this is like, oh man, you broke my heart, I'm doing this now, or we're always fighting, but it's crazy. Like there was no negativity in the actual messaging. And also, the more I was listening to it, like lyrics like he's melting the ice away. And she just got there with her first glass of muscadine wine, where it paints a further picture and adds kind of a time constraint to the story of the meeting, where he's been sitting there, the ice has been melting in his whiskey because he's just been sitting there forever, sitting in that bar for a while, just by himself, lonesome. The ice is melting in the whiskey because he's not drinking it as fast. He's been there a while. She's just now having her first glass. So it's like that happenstance. It's crazy. The opposites of that moment, and also how it just happened to work out. Like there's small things in the writing that are actually really cool with the depth and painting the picture even more so. For a 2-minute and 41-second song is crazy. That's actually really impressive. Like you could do it as good as you want and try, but it's not always easy to do that. But that is some slick stuff. Drawing all these contrasts throughout the entire song, but still saying there's nothing I would change. There's absolutely nothing I would change. It's celebrating that versus like usually where, again, most of these songs are, it fell apart. We're just at odds. Like I broke up with you, you're out having fun, I'm doing this, I wish I could have you back. Most of the songs I hear that sound maybe like this, they're not this mentality. This is a song celebrating that love and celebrating those opposites attracting. And there's no negativity or fall off or like, oh, I remember when we were different or this. No. It's full of just positivity. It's an uplifting rock and roll country mix, even with the big bit of pop production. Love song. That's a breath of fresh air. It's making it tough for me to continuously say that all these short songs with pop production, they ain't got nothing special. They can be fun and catchy. You can tap your foot to it, you can sing along, but that's it. No, this one actually has some cool metrics that impresses me and stands apart from a lot of the bullshit. I'm surprised I haven't heard this song. Like this could have easily been a song that I think mainstream media would have picked up and played on the radio nonstop and this, that, the other. But based off the view counter, I can assume that it didn't get too much radio play or too much notoriety, which is really surprising to me. Again, it's always songs like this that I would think sound-wise should be played on the radio these days, even with the people who love pop country pushing most of the charts, but it didn't. And of course, it's always the ones that actually have extra depth. It's like they're like, oh no, you have too much depth. It could be catchy, it could be a radio hit, but now you have too much good writing. It's almost like they say that, because this I would not be mad about hearing. I would be jamming out to this. I'm going to be jamming out to this song. I don't really have a whole lot of what I consider pop country on my playlist, but this shit's fun. It's full beautiful love and mentality and okay, Sean Stimley. Okay. I remember Z71 a little bit being a fun upbeat song, just kind of get rowdy. But this one, this has some extra layers, and this is from 2 years ago. I want to know what he's doing now. I want to know if he has like acoustic songs where it's just him, you know, pouring his heart out on something, because I've seen enough now to know he has found this way to make these radio hits, get the right attention, hopefully more views and support. But I want to know what else he has. He's got to write song. I bet he writes a lot of songs in Nashville. I bet he does. I bet he writes a lot of songs for other artists. Because the sound, the mentality, the melody, if he wrote this himself too, I don't know. It sounds familiar, but the way he did it, it's a little different. Great voice, great. The knack for the psychology behind that is great, but the writing. Well, you got me on this one, Patrick. You do this a lot where I'm like, uh-oh, I see a 3-minute song and it's country. Let's see where this takes us. But I'm being proven wrong more and more about these things existing in the same universe where it can have some depth and layers while still just being a fun song that you don't have to take too seriously. Patrick, A+, A+. Broke my rule again. Sean Stimley, I'm keeping an eye out for you, sir. A Sinner and a Saint. Mind-blowing that this does not have millions of views and it was not one put on country radio, but I wonder what the story is there, especially with a label as big as Big Loud and this, that, the other. I don't know. But if you've ever heard of Sean Stimley, let me know. If you haven't, go be in tune with it, man. It's fun, it's upbeat, and it does have some good writing. Things that I don't always imagine can be true, but I'm proven wrong again. Again, whereas, and I say, and not in a disrespectful way, but the instruments, it sounds familiar. The pacing of that, the production sounds. I didn't hear any extraordinary sounds. The solo part was really nice to have on a song this short. You don't always get that part. You usually just go straight into the bridge, and you have the typical back off where you drop some of the elements out, slam the chorus again. But it had a little bit of like really good pushing guitar. It had some other elements thrown in. Just again, songwriting wise, I've already talked about, but vocally, even his pacing on the phrases, it really, really a little bit different. Just small little things different goes a long way where everything sounds the same. But if you are listening to different guys like this, it stands out. I'm really surprised this was not like a massive hit. Just numbers wise, in today's day and age of country music, that's exactly what I would think. But when you listen to it, you realize there's more there. I'm confused by that. I'm surprised by that. Patrick did say he thought it was an underrated song. I would have to agree. I think it's kind of crazy that this got underrated like this, but y'all tell me what you think. Again, country music fans out there, I know it's this, that, the other with you guys, just like it is with me, but I feel like this is as good of a balance as you can try to find on a 2-minute, 41-second song meant for radio play. It's still upbeat, loving, fun, and still some depth. But I just hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Patrick, you did it. You did it, man. You do this a lot too. And again, that's why I don't ever worry about your requests on that. Because if I was to see that, respectfully, I'm concerned. You all know this. I talk shit about the view. It's not about just the time. It's the genre right now. Things in the past couple of years. You kind of get like, oh, a little bit, you know, trepidatious about it. But I don't know, man. Who did he? He's got a written songs for a bunch. I forget. He's got it. Hold on. He is a songwriter. Songwriter credits. I want to see. It almost reminds me of like some Chris Lane and shit. Credits. Let's see. I gotta look this up. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a second, but no, he doesn't have any writing credits that I can find. He's got to have. He just signed some NDAs and shit. There's no shot. He has toured with acts like Morgan Wallen, Justin Moore, and Hardy. I was gonna say I could imagine him writing some like Justin Moore songs. I bet he's written songs for me. Just signed NDAs. Would not surprise me. Oh, someone's playing on that page. I was like, what the fuck is playing in the background? The genre is mostly trash curling. A lot of it is. There are some nice things in country music right now going on and making comebacks, and the blend of, like, again, finding that balance between pop and country, where that, again, is the sound nowadays, but where it's pretty damn good. But it's not easy. It's not easy. Let me go through this list. Dude, Patrick, always you find a way to do that, man. And show me an artist like that and prove me wrong. Give me hope for the genre, too. Okay, this could be going on my oh yeah list. You have an oh yeah list? Oh, hell yeah, Aaron, I like that. An oh yeah. Said I missed your request, Patrick. Great choice. I love it. No, you said you were worried about that? You said nervous? I just saw it. No, Patrick. Even when it's a chance that I could be nervous about just the setup of a song or an artist, the ones you bring by, the certain songs that you bring by, prove me wrong. Even on artists that I've written off as shit. Like, a lot of y'all do that. Like, I know Big Dog Mama does it. I mean, a lot of you do that. Well, I have to give credit where credit is due, and I got to keep it a buck. If I think it's just trash pop, I'm going to tell you. Like, that instrumental, nothing crazy. It sounds like other songs, just pacing melody a little bit, but it's got enough different. It's got enough different. And it's supposed to be a radio hit, so that's the way to play it. I'm surprised I can't find any other songwriter credits for him. I have a hard time believing this. He's written some shit. He had to written shit between Hardy and Morgan. He's got to be in the room with some of those guys. It just sounds too familiar. I like it. I like it. Country pop banger. I can't believe I'm saying that. How did that not pop off? You are right. It is underrated though. That is a perfect recipe. Perfect recipe. But what I would at least want on pop country charts. What's on there right now? Let me see. Let me see what's on top 40 country right now. It's getting better, but country songs right now. I like doing this every once in a while. I don't need to crash out, but I may not even know these songs, to be fair with you, but it's okay. It's okay. Let me check iTunes. Let me check iTunes. What are we talking about? We go to iTunes. Just curious. Just curious. I did cheat on a song that just came out, by the way. Ella Langley, Saving Country Music. She's one of them. She's one of them. I don't know if anybody heard that new song. Great. I did cheat on that. I wasn't sure if anybody was going to request Ella Langley, but now I might have to hold off from like cheating on any more songs from her, just in case anybody does, because she's finally getting some love, and she is saving female country music right now. I mean, country music, she's one of them, but she's making some real good country music. Let's see. Let's see where the chart's at. Where the chart's at. I know, store. Go to the store. I just want to see top songs. Top country. I'm always interested in this. Top songs. The Great Pumpkin Waltz is #1. I love this. That's so great. That's so great. In country music, Choosing Texas, Ella Langley. Great fucking song. Great fucking song. I'm happy about that being #1. She knocked that one out of the park. Think I'm in love with you. Chris Stapleton, of course, going to be up there. Okay, I haven't heard the new Morgan Wallen shit. I haven't heard it, so I can't speak to it. He's got some good songs, but I don't know. Dan and Shay. Mixed emotions about some of their songs, but okay. Brian Andrews. Who is that? The older I get. Breaking Rust. Who is this? Hold on. We got some newbies on the charts. Cody Johnson, The Fall. I absolutely adore that song. No arguments there. A bar song, Tipsy. One of my banes of my existence, but shout out to Boozy. Cool guy. I Got Better. I think I may have heard snippets. Who is Breaking Rust? And they are just okay. See, maybe I need to have more hope in this. I don't know who that is. Juno Sky. Jesus is coming soon. I love seeing something like that on the top country charts. Okay, maybe I'm a damn lie. Lainey Wilson, Somewhere Over Laredo. I've heard snippets of that song. Lainey Wilson, The Truth. Good News Shabuzi. Well, that's the one that just came out. I was there for when I got to hear that actually pre-release. Little flex, but okay. Scotty McCreery. Featuring Hootie and the Blowfish. I've been missing out. See, I don't listen to country music on the radio anymore. So I miss all these. What I Want. See, this Morgan Wallen and Tate McRae. Chris Stapleton and Dua Lipa singing that. Bailey Zimmerman and Luke Combs dropped a song. Okay, okay. Jelly Roll, I'm Not Okay. Shout out Jelly. Max McNown is on the top 20. Don't Mind If I Do. Great song. You Look Like You Love Me. Holy Water, Marshmallow, and Jelly Roll. Interesting. Hey, Brantley Gilbert. They let Brantley Gilbert on the top charts again? Attaboy. Attaboy. I thought they were going to cancel his ass from the top charts, but you can't cancel greatness. Amen, Shabuzi, and Jelly Roll. And I Had Some Help. Okay. Okay, Red Clay Strays, Wondering Why. How about that? How about that? That's the one that apparently is a big hit that I don't know if I've heard. There's a chance, but... Okay. A lot of new faces on the top 40 right now. Holden said I'm at least still an hour before I'm going to be able to be back. You're good? Yeah, just let me know when you're back. We got time. We got other songs we can check out. I know we got more Miss Big Dog Mama to check out. I know that's right. I know that's right. Big Dog Mama, you pick. I need you to pick. I don't know which one you want. Do we go into the fucking... You pick, Big Dog Mama. I don't want the pressure. I don't want the pressure. Have you listened to K-Pop Demon Hunters? Is it... Okay, I know that name for some reason. I don't... Is that a name of a group, or is that an actual song too? Okay, that's the name of the group. I have not checked them out. No. But I want to say that would have to be a Twitch stream one. Because I want to say that might be why I know the name. I've seen the name a lot. But I have not listened to anything from them, I don't believe. Wait, is it a movie? Or is it a group? Is it like an anime movie or something? Oh, never mind, my bad. I clearly have not listened to it. To answer that question, Tiana, I just posted Discord cool pictures of my current download. Oh yeah, I'll look real quick. Red Clay Strays and the Castellos. Oh my god, my heart. My heart is not ready. Download peaking at 387. That's fucking great. For Starlink, that's better than I expected. That's pretty fucking great. Shit. Network 188 or peaked in 387 though. That's still good. For Starlink, from what I understood it to be nowadays, still kind of working through the kinks. That's impressive shit. That's impressive shit. Should not be old tradition now. I think I'm in love with you. Big Dog Mama, what have you done with this one? What have you done with this one? I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. A movie, but a group called Huntrix. Okay, so it's a movie, but it's a group called Huntrix. They performed on Jimmy Fallon. I've never heard of Huntrix. I've heard of K-Pop Demon Hunters. Maybe I've seen it on Netflix or something. I feel like it was a Netflix thing. The more I'm thinking about it. Something like that. Maybe that's why that name looks familiar. I'd be able to do it at some point, especially if it's K-pop. We're kind of jumping into that world now. Obviously. Shout out Baby Metal, which is not K-pop, but yes. That group is so hard to describe, man. It's just Baby Metal. Like, that really is their own... I mean, it's... it's metal, but it's K-pop. But not J-pop, pardon me. Not K-pop, J-pop. That group has broken my brain with all this shit crossing over. Interesting. Oh, is it on Netflix? Okay. Maybe that's what it is. I've never heard of Huntrix. We might have to do a deep dive into that. Looks like it was pretty popular, to be fair as well. Okay. So Big Dog Mama has chosen this one. If you like country music, if you love soulfulness, If you love harmonies, God forbid you get some good harmonies on something. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not emotionally ready for it, Big Dog Mama. I'm gonna start squealing like a little fucking girl. Castellos already do it to me, and then Red Clay Strays, as I've learned more about them. This is a live performance, apparently at the Ryman. A cappella, from what I understand, which is insane. I don't know who recorded this, how good the audio is, but it don't matter. It's just Brandon Coleman. One hell of a fucking tone. The Castellos. Oh, Ralph Stanley's song, Gone Away with a Friend. Buddy is crashing out downstairs. Holy shit. I don't know if I know this original song. It might sound familiar. 12,000 views. It must not be an official video of this, but my goodness. This was September 9th of 2024, at least when it was posted onto a channel called Exclamation Points Are Overused. Love that. Yeah, September 6th, 2024. Red Clay Strays, Brandon Coleman with the Castellos. At the Ryman in Nashville, live. I'm so not ready for this, dude. Oh, I don't care what the recording sounds like. It's going to be phenomenal. Big Dog Mama, thank you. Again, selfishly, I can say thank you for bringing this today. I forgot we talked about this when you said, you know you want to. You know you want to. I do. I do, 100%. Oh my God. I get giddy about this shit, man. Voices like this get me all giddy and excited. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Whether the original song sounds familiar or not, I don't care. It looks like it's recorded from a phone. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Big Dog Mama. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. The word I'm using right now, before I even hit play on this video, no matter what kind of recording it is, no matter what kind of setting it is, the voices involved with what we're about to check out have me giddy. That's the best way I can describe it. I'm excited. I'm giddy. I'm already just jumping to conclusions because I can. Today, thanks to Miss Big Dog Mama, who's been so kind throughout the course of the channel to always introduce me to artists that a lot of the time I've been missing out on. And I think I know, but I actually don't know and I don't appreciate to the fullest. One of those artists and one of those groups is Red Clay Strays. And of course, the insane vocal talent known as Brandon Coleman. Insane voice, insane talent, insane knack for music. But today it's a video apparently from the Ryman in Nashville. Live video. Maybe recorded off a cell phone for all I know, and I don't care. Because it is Brandon Coleman and the Castellos. Apparently a cappella singing a Ralph Stanley song called Gone Away with a Friend. I don't know if I know that song. It might be one that rings a bell. But the entire combination here, the Castellos sisters, some of the most beautiful harmonies I've ever heard in my life, especially in country music. Now collaborating with Brandon Coleman, one of the craziest voices I've heard in country music in all my life. Coming together, a cappella, live at the Ryman in Nashville. This was apparently in September of 2024. This is posted to a random YouTube channel with 12,000 views. So maybe a deep cut, but leave it to Big Dog Mama to give me something like this. I don't know how the audio is. There is a video. I'm going to pull it up. We're going to watch it. We're going to listen and probably just ooh and ah. That's usually what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit here like a giddy little schoolgirl and just ooh and ah harmonies, even if it is a cell phone recording. Don't give a shit. It is the Castello sisters and Brandon Coleman. Wild crossover here, but I could not be more excited. I'm going to give any thoughts and commentary I have. Of course, it is a reaction video, but there's no way I'm going to complain. There's no chance. Some of the most beautiful harmonies have come from both these groups, sounds, tones, and true country music mixed with soul. I'm nervous. Can you tell? I'm excited. I'm nervously excited and excitedly nervous at the same time. Gone Away with a Friend, apparently a Ralph Stanley song being covered by them, supposedly live, acoustic, or a cappella. Big Dog Mama, this is as good as it gets. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's take it back a notch, huh? Just the idea of being at a show where you get to see the Castellos and Brandon Coleman, not to mention at the Ryman, legendary venue, live, together. And if it's just a cappella, boy, I might pass out. I might pass out. All around one microphone, natural voices, natural talents. This is what country music needs, and especially at the Ryman, I'm happy to see it. Big Dog Mama, let's go. In 3, 2, and 1.
I looked into the face of an old saint of God. I thought he raised and he did. His life crown he's won.
Okay, so it sounds like a gospel song, which makes too much sense. Oh, I know the audio is low on it. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I might just shut up for the rest of this so y'all can turn up your volume and you can listen to it yourself before I chime with my loud ass. Oh my God. Just the fact of them being so locked in, the combination of vocals, Costello sisters, just smooth as always. Brandon Coleman, his voice just jumps out with soul and gospel. I mean, take us to church at the Ryman. Oh my Lord. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
Separated for the present, but soon to live again. He's only gone away with a friend. Gone away with a friend. Someone closer than a brother. Someone who loves you more than children that a mother. He holds you very close in the palm of his hand. Let it read on my tombstone. Go away with a friend. Now he's my constant companion through life's joy and life's pain. All my hopes and my tears I hold in his dear name. And when my soul breathes free from the ties that bind his head, I'm gonna be with Jesus, no greater than so dear.
Shut up.
Someone closer than a brother, someone who loves you more than children that a mother. He holds you very close in the palm of his hand. Let it read on my tombstone. Gone away with a friend. He holds you very close in the palm of his hand. Let it read on my tombstone. Gone away with a friend.
Yeah, you idiots in the crowd. I get it. Throwing the amen. But no, you let them cook. You let them cook and then you applaud like that afterwards. Shut the fuck up. Oh God, I would slap some. Sorry, no, I wouldn't have done it. It's a gospel song. I need to. Hey, what would Jesus do? What would Jesus do? Jesus would not be yelling out in the middle of the. Oh my God. Oh my, even a cell phone recording, and I know it was quiet, but y'all better go listen to that shit and turn it up, put it on. Oh my Lord. Oh, country music, bro. This is the stuff that I want to see at the fucking Ryman or anywhere. This is like a kind of performance from decades ago where they said, hey, let's go sing a country song about Jesus. Let's go mix our voices together and just appreciate all of it. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my Lord. Literally. Okay, I don't know if I've heard that song or not, but I love that song immediately. I hope they got a good recording of this somewhere that I can just listen to and just in the love of gospel. Oh my goodness. The Castellos, man, always as so just in harmony as they get in every bit of the word. With Brandon Coleman. Such a cool mix of voices, a random kind of crossover, but it makes so much sense. I would listen to them sing a whole album. I mean, it just sounds like it could have been something recorded so many decades ago. Ooh, God. Oh my gosh. Man, these are the performances that get me. When I'm just sitting here, I didn't want to pause. I just want to let it. And I wanted to be quiet, unlike the people in the damn crowd. I get it. It's hard to not scream and hoot and holler for it. Oh. My heart is happy. It soothes my soul to hear performances like this in country music. And just see the locked in around a microphone, the way that country music was built and born and bred truly. Songs about God and Jesus. There's something so immaculate about seeing something like that happen in even September of 2024. Where they could have done anything. They could have done all this, that, the other song. They chose this. They huddled around a mic and sang it in traditional, honest, true blue, organic, as raw as it comes, country music talent. Oh my gosh, this is the stuff that makes me jealous when I'm not there for a show. I got to go to Nashville and see stuff like this. Stuff like this. I don't know how this stuff doesn't get the attention, but some of the other stuff that country music does, when this exists, this is country music and gospel and just tradition. Oh my God. It gives me so much hope. Again, with how these young Castello sisters, Brandon Coleman, making a name with Red Clay Strays, but also just his own voice. Oh, I love everything about this. I've been missing out on Brandon Coleman's voice for a lot of stuff. The Castellos, I know there's got to be so much music I still have not checked out, and I've checked out a good bit. And every time I get the goosebumps. That was goosebumps and chills in the Lord's name to the fullest. Amen. All I can say is amen. God bless the Castellos. God bless Brandon Coleman. And God bless country music like this for even existing in 2024 at the Ryman in Nashville. Red Clay Strays, Castellos. Unreal. I immediately knew that this was going to be fantastic. I knew their voices would just be stunning together. But I want them to do a whole gospel album. I want them to go through traditional country hits and masterpieces and do it as this grouping. This is too good. In a way, again, like he's got a very powerful voice. Sometimes theirs is very airy, but it matched up so well. The sounds of it and their harmonies that they just come up with creatively, the runs that they just tastefully sneak in there. It's so stunning. I want to hear an entire recording of just them in a studio recording this without people hooting and hollering, without being a cell phone recording. I want to hear all of it. All of it. Albums and albums and albums. I don't care. I don't care. That's greedy, but I want that. Big Dog Mama. Oh my goodness. If there's any other performances from this, I got to hear them. I got to hear them. Or if any of them collaborating, hopefully some sort of recording in a studio that they were going to put out or did or something of anything. Could be anything. And I would listen. Oh God. I just feel baptized by me. Oh man. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. I hope all of you found yourselves enjoying that just as much. I know the audio was a little quiet, but it's okay because it doesn't have to be loud. You can hear the heaven and soul and everything bless that song. What a blessing of a performance. I'm jealous of everybody there, especially the ones that did not be quiet. We're not quiet at all. I hope all of you, though, are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I say amen. And that is a wrap. Oh, Big Dog Mama. Tell me, please. Tell me that tell me that they recorded that and that was just a live in the moment one. Please tell me. Please tell me there's a whole album. Matter of fact, fuck it. Here's the link to that video. God bless that person who made this recording, though. God bless him. Hold on. I love K-pop Demon Hunters. The music is amazing. Okay. There's a longer video that has a section before they start. Before they start, where he asked the audience to be quiet so they could record it. Obviously, they didn't listen. Oh, you dumb motherfuckers. I know that was a gospel song, so I shouldn't be cursing. You dumb bitches. Why couldn't y'all just shut up? They even asked him in this performance. He said, hey, can y'all make sure you don't make a single noise? I heard somebody cough, and that shit, that's tough. When you hear stuff like this, it takes you back. That's what I was saying, like the Carter family and stuff. Holy smokes, that was great. Would have done that one, but it ticked me off. Yeah. And explains why there isn't an official video. There's no official. Oh my God. Oh, if I was there. Oh, if I was there. Oh, if I was there. And oh. You even saw them go, stop, hold on, like, don't do it. And because they have the fucking one mic, it's peaked up with no, you can't have any other noises on that because it's one mic. And it's just, it's they wanted to have the, oh my God, they wanted to have the echo and the rhyme. Oh, ow. Those, I hope they, listen, I'm not, listen, it's not that serious, but it's that serious. I hope they all went to confession. I hope everybody who yelled and hooted and hollered after he said don't do it, that makes it bad. That makes it bad. I hope they went to church. That's all I'm saying. I hope they went to church that weekend. They did it the night before with wait, but they did, evidently they had done it the night before too. Same result with the audience. That's so frustrating. Can they please go to a studio and just record it? Like they literally did it. This might be the other.
No Ralph Stanley song. Going away with a friend. I looked into the face of an old saint of God. I thought he
I'm assuming this is the night before. Shut the. Oh, I would have been. Ooh. Literally 30 seconds into it. 30 seconds into it. This was the night before. 30 seconds into it. Ooh. Why? Oh, now I see what you were saying. You would have done that. You would have. Oh, this is even more rage-inducing. This is even more rage-inducing. They would not stop. They would not stop yelling. When you hear a performance like that, you don't know. You shut up. It's not one that you hoot and holler and go, hell yeah. No. Why woo? Stop the woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, we get it. No, it's great. Just enjoy the fucking moment. Oh my God. Sorry. I'm crashing out. That's my bad. That's my bad. It doesn't, it doesn't, I mean, it does directly impact me, but. That's rage bait. That's rage bait. That's a really rage bait. Oh, it was like an electric blanket around your soul, just warms you from the inside. Yeah, and it would have been great if there was a recording with it. Within that people wooing. Evidently they had done it the night before too. So this collab is why I'm seriously considering going to two-step. Oh, that's right, because they're both there. They should do that. Oh my. Oh, see, now I really want to go. Are the Castells going to Stagecoach too? Because I want. I mean, I don't care if people are hooting and hollering. I want to hear live. And if I see anybody, I mean, at a festival, there's not really anything you can do. In a place like the Ryman, you would think people would have some understanding and some respect for it. I would think. I understand they're supporting him by hooting and hollering, but God, because the Castells are not at. They're not at Stagecoach this year too. That's right. Two-step in might have to be a move. Fuck. Shit. If they're both there, I mean, you would think that maybe they bring it back, right? You would think that maybe. Shit. God, that makes me. I'm not trying to crash out, but I'm gonna. Two-step in might be a move. I might have to do a trip to Texas for that. I might have to go to that damn festival. That festival already looks too good, but that right there, the idea of that even being a chance alone. Okay. Noted. Oh. Yeah, Patrick, I said you could send another one. You dropped a $100 donation, my guy. That's easily 2 guaranteed requests. Yes, if you have another idea. And then Miss Big Dog Mama, we still got yours too for the Halloween shenanigans, which I cannot wait. Get a little bit of Halloween vibes. And then Holden, when he comes back, we'll have his ready to go. Whether yours is a closer or not, Big Dog Mama, we'll have Holden's too. At least one, and then the other one, good chance I'll check it out either way. Thank y'all for being here, man. Thank y'all for the love. We are going to be live again tomorrow on Twitch. I think we're probably going to start at noon. I'm going to aim for noon for our Twitch reaction stream. It's going to be just on Twitch for stuff where we can watch the video, listen to the songs with no questions asked. Even major artists. Maybe some games too. We'll see. Thursday, also on YouTube. You know, Thursday shenanigans. That should be hitting different. And yeah, we'll see what the weekend holds too. We shall see. But I'm just, been on fire. Y'all been on fire, man. Soulfulness. Did Stream boof a little while ago? Did we get a boof? Must have boofed. I like that song. I don't know if I've heard that somewhere. Must have. I must have. Actually, give me a second. No worries, man. But when did Holden say that? Holden said that. Again, choosing to do a gospel song, it does remind me like the Carter family. Not to be confused with Lil Wayne and the Carter. I mean, Sienna, as long as I wouldn't need to watch the movie or whatever it is to appreciate it. I mean, I guess that would probably ruin the song if it's in the movie. Yeah, no, tomorrow would be perfect for it. No, that's perfectly fine for Twitch. For Twitch, that's fantastic. Probably perfect for Twitch. If you want to bring it by, for sure. That'd be fun. I have seen the name all over the place. I just didn't really know the concept or what it was. I'm definitely down for that. Patrick, you got great taste. Tracy would be freaking out about this one. Charisma and Fix we did last week, I think, for the past couple weeks. That's a new one, and you're on top of your game. But if you think it's something else, let me know. We literally just reacted to that. It was bomb. Obviously, is to say swaggy. I still want to hear more from them, but it was literally a couple weeks ago. A few weeks ago, I guess. That was not past couple weeks. That was a few weeks ago. Tracy brought it by. No, Tiana, if you know a good starting point with them, for sure. I'm definitely down. You got my interest. Especially knowing that there's a movie associated and some sort of stuff like that. And I'm down. I mean, we've been on a K-pop fucking bender. And things in that world-ish. Obviously, we listen to everything, but as of late, it has been a lot of that stuff, and it's been pretty impressive. A lot of stuff that I've been listening to. Even like Beat Pella House. I've been listening to a lot of their stuff again. Like, I go through different waves, of course. I have different genres that I listen to on the daily. That's another one. God. Big Dog Mama, did it piss you off like I just got pissed off about that though? Like, be real. Or am I tripping? That shit's frustrating. When the artist says, hey guys, just don't make any noise, we want to record this, and then they do that, it wasn't like a baby crying or like a cough, even. I'll give some pass on that. But when they say, hey guys, do not do it, you shouldn't even have to say it to be fair with a song like that. Everybody should be just dead quiet, absorbing it, the emotional moment. But when you go out of your way to say, hey, Everybody please be quiet. Respect it. There's no distractions. It's not like there's a bunch of like light shows and stuff going on where you didn't hear them, you weren't paying attention. You just weren't listening. Or just no respect and said, fuck it. Oh man. Said absolutely. Okay. I'm making sure I'm not tripping. I am agitated just as a fan that they were that greedy that they want to fuck that up when the artist respectfully asked. It's like all these people who go to shows now and are throwing shit at artists. Like, what is wrong with you? Respect the music, respect the scenery. You're at the Ryman Auditorium, a legendary, like a holy place in country music. You said I knew it would irritate you, which is why I chose the video without that part. I'm glad. It still irritated me that they just didn't naturally do it, but now I am way more irritated knowing that they asked for it. Or the other video where you can hear how many people were yelling. It's probably a good thing because I would have just been pissed off the whole time. You were probably right. You saved the pissed off in nature for afterwards, and I appreciate you for that. You get it. You get it. Because I definitely would have just been like crashing out. More than appreciating the beauty in it, smiling, it would have detracted. You're right. You're right. Better to be irritated after as opposed to before. Yes. I was still very irritated, but not nearly as much if I would have heard them say, hey guys, please don't do it. And then, ooh, that makes my blood boil. You didn't want to ruin it for me. That's fair. I appreciate you so much for that. I appreciate that. Oh man, I might go do a beer run, man. I might go do a beer run. After that, before some other great music, I might do that. I know Patrick's got to get to work, but I want you to send me some options. And while you do that, it's Turn Up Tuesday. I have to go get a beer. Anybody need anything from the corner store? Anything? Okay, I'm gonna speed run it. How? Just send me the email. Let me see. If it's line so thin, BEE double run, beer run. How about stone? Line so thin. Oh, some line so thin. Yeah, no, we know them. We know them boys. I think we've probably checked out every Line So Thin song. They were actually in here a week ago, recently, hanging out on the stream while we reacted. They personally requested their own songs on our stream to come hang out, kick it with us. Them boys, that's family, man. That's family. Let me get some s'more noodles, please, and thank you. Tiana? No. Tiana? No. Fuck it. S'mores noodles for everybody. No. I'm curious if they even have that. I'm just like running like a 7-Eleven that's right down the corner. Okay, this time's a charm. Give me a second. Okay. While you do that, everybody get a snack, get a drink. I'm gonna put on some just random trap shit. As always, get y'all hyped up and shit like that. But I'm gonna go grab a beer. Yeah, Slim Jim? Not a bad choice. It's a song. Look at Discord. Beer Run, Todd Snyder. I've never heard that one. You said BEERUN, Beer Run. Oh, okay. How have I not heard a song called Beer Run? Yeah, for sure. If they have s'mores, cup noodles, I'll get some. How about pumpkin pie noodles with extra whipped cream? Tiana. I swear, if I go to the I think that's probably gotta be like a Walmart thing. If I see it, I want you to understand this good and clear. If I see it at the gas station, first of all, I'm gonna question everything about 7-Eleven or corner stores everywhere. If I see it, I'm throwing one across the gas station, and then I'm forced to buy it, but it's worth it. I'm throwing it across. I might throw it at the person at the register, saying, "Throw that shit in the trash." I might pay to throw them into the trash and save somebody else. How about that? I'm not gonna throw it at the person at the cashier. I'm not gonna do that. But I might throw it into the like. I won't buy it for a urban traveler. I'm using that terminology these days. I would not use. I would not even give that to them because I think they would throw it in my face. Fucked up. Here's a music mix for you guys while I'm gone. Let's see, timer. 7:10 for me right now. Speed run, corner store. I'll be right back. 7-Eleven run. I gotta get a race to kick it with y'all. We got a few more songs. That's what I'm saying, Big Dog Mom, as I said, unhoused traveler or street vagabond.
I just wanna stay in the sun where I find. I know it's hard sometimes. Pieces of peace in the sun.
I forgot that was on the screen still. My bad, guys. That's what you get for talking about s'mores.
Yeah, I think about the end just way too much. But it's fun to fantasize on my enemies who wouldn't wish who I was. But it's fun to fantasize. Oh, I'm boring, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Time on my taking my time on my I die for you, that's easy to say. We have a list of people that we would take. A bullet for them, a bullet for you, a bullet for everybody in this room. But they don't seem to see many bullets coming through. See many bullets coming through. Metaphorically, I'm the man, but literally, I don't know what I do. I live for you, and that's hard to do. Even harder to say when you know it's not true. Even harder to write when you know that you're mad. There were people back home who tried talking to you, but then you ignore them still. All these questions, they're for real. Like, who would you live for? Who would you die for? And would you ever feel? I'm boring, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Time on my taking my time on my I've been thinking too much. 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 Help me. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. Help me. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. I'm bored, so I'm taking my time on my ride. Taking my time. So I'm taking my time on my I'm falling, so I'm taking my time on my I've been thinking too much. Hello, me. I've been thinking too much. Help me. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. Help me. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. I've been thinking too much. Help me.
Crashing, hit a wall. Right now, I need a miracle. Hurry up now, I need a miracle. Stranded, reaching out. I call your name, but you're not around. I say your name, but you're not around. I need you right now. Yeah, I need you right now. So don't let me down. I think think I'm losing my mind now. It's in my head, darling. I hope that you'll be here when I need you the most. So don't let me, don't let me, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Yeah, don't let me out of time. I really thought you were on my side, but now there's nobody by my side. I need ya, I need ya, I need you right now. Yeah, I need you right now. So don't let me, don't let me, don't let me down. I think I'm losing my mind now. It's in my head, darling. I hope that you'll be here when I need you the most. So don't let me, don't let me, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Yeah, don't let me down. Yeah, don't let me down. Don't let me down. So don't let me
These palm trees, they sway me each night and each day. I'm California dreaming about you. Oh yeah, got this world-class view, but it's you that I think about every time my mind's on it. And it's you that I think about every time when I get alone. And it's you that I call on my FaceTime when I need something real. Oh yeah. Work the night shift till late in the PM. I'm California dreaming. You. California dreaming about you. California dreaming about you. Sometimes I've been feeling myself too much, oh, I'm missing your touch. Missing the way you say my name. If that I'm away, you know I stay, but I got these songs to cut, and it's still with an empty cup. I've been sipping this drink too much, but goddamn, I've been working hard as fuck, but much work without playing LA. I'm California dreaming. You. One time I tell them I'm California dreaming. One time I tell them I'm California dreaming. California dreaming about you. California dreaming. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Ask you who. Oh my God! Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Ask you who.
And we're back. Not bad. Hey, I barely beat 15 minutes. I barely beat 15 minutes. That's not bad. Ebony and the Mama was in there. And S'mores Ramen was not. Bet. Hold on. I was afraid I was gonna have to throw that shit if I saw it. They had every other kind except for... Oh Lord. No, here's the bad part, right? As much as I'm joking, like, thank God they didn't have it. 1350, not bad at all. Okay. That's not bad. I tried to run like the wind, but I was in flip-flops. So, I'm pretty fast to flip-flops, I will say. Dude, they had... I was like, I had to look. I had to look. No, Willie does not need to send me one. That's not... No. See, I don't even have a P.O. box right now. P.O. box is not even a thing right now, so no. Don't. And I know damn well anyway that if I go to the store next time and I see them... I know I'm going to be tempted to be like, all right, well, I have to get them now and try. I hope I don't see them. I'm not going to a Walmart. And I feel like that's where they like to hide out at. That's where those fucking ugly ass, dirty ass s'mores, fucking whatever the fuck. I feel like that's where they like to hide out. I'm not doing it. That or the pumpkin pie. No. They had every other fucking flavor. They had like protein ones. I was like, so help me God, if it's on this wall of cup noodles. It was not. It was not. So I felt safe. But cheers to everybody. I had to get a beer. I'm going to treat myself to a beer because I get to hang out with y'all. We've had a great lineup of music. We still got a few more songs to go at the very least. And we're having fun on a Tuesday night. Cheers. Good crack. Good crack open of a beer right there. Yeah. Cheers to everybody, man. Thank y'all for hanging out as always. Again, tomorrow we're going to be live. I'm going to plan on noon. I'll let y'all know exactly for a good old Twitch Saturday stream, or Twitch normally Saturday stream being moved to tomorrow as of right now. Thursday is going to start at noon. Do we start a little bit later tomorrow maybe? Let's start at 3 tomorrow. I feel like noon is too early on a Wednesday for everybody to try to get there on time. What works better for y'all on that? 3 or noon or 3? What say you? What say all of you? Noon is kind of early. I know people are still at work and in the middle of their day and shit. 3 might be good because we can go. We still have time. Yeah. Any preference or anybody does not care? Everybody might be busy either way, but tomorrow is going to be a Twitch stream. Figure we might do that just in case we can't do one over the weekend. And we've been having fun over there. And Lord knows it's probably not just going to be reactions. I just can't help myself. And I got more Scooby snacks and shit to get. I'll either be working or driving home. Well, okay. I'm going to aim... I think we plan on 3. Let's plan on 3. I think that leaves us plenty of time in the evening, afternoon to do all that. We don't have to worry about everybody still getting off work early. We get the other folks from other parts of the world. Let's do that. 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Final answer, ish, for now. Cheers to everybody. Whether you're drinking or not on a Tuesday is up to you. But I know I'm having fun going through this music with all of y'all. Patrick, I think, sent me something. Let me actually see what he sent. It's something siren? Something? Hold on. What are we talking about? Why is my email not opening up? Oh, there we go. Okay, what are we talking? Burn the brakes. 6 Gun Siren. What is 6 Gun Siren? I don't think we've checked out a group by that name before. 6 Gun Siren. That sounds electric. I don't think I've ever heard of them. Ooh. Well, Patrick, I'll make sure we check it out. I don't know if you're at work right now or working or lurking, but Burn the Brakes. But BREAKS? It sounds like. I mean, we gonna see. What the hell? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. But never heard of that band or group or artist or something. Different breaks though. Let me take this in my pocket. And then we'll get to going. Cheers, y'all. Cheers. And let's have some fun on this. Let's do this. We're gonna go to Mr. Patrick Euler's right now. And then of course we're gonna have Holden's at some point. But Big Dog Mom, I know you got yours. I know it's getting a little late for you too. Let me know again, how's everybody feeling? We need to move things around. We can do so. I'm still mad I didn't hear about this BEERRUN. Never heard that song. Sounds like a fucking anthem. Cheers, Tiana. Had to bring up those with the whipped cream. I'll have some whipped cream. I'm not gonna have some fucking. I might. I'm gonna have to for the meme of it now. This is where my brain goes. We've talked about it too much instead of just talking about it. Hell, maybe it's something. It's amazing. There's a 1% of a 1% chance that it's actually good. It just feels wrong. S'mores, I have more faith in than pumpkin pie. Just started a load of laundry, so I'm here for a while. Well, let's go. Okay. Well, then we'll play it by ear. But Mr. Patrick Euler, I want to see what this is about. Beer Run is a good time song. Okay, so everybody's heard that except from... Okay, well. Go figure. There'll have to be a reaction at some point. Let me get this link properly saved onto Discord so we know we've checked it out. Never heard of this group, artist, band, something? But there's a first time for everything. Patrick bringing out something totally different. I'm going to drop that link sharing, so I got it here. Burn the Brakes, 6 Gun Siren. I love the fucking name. Is it the lady that's on the thumbnail, maybe? She's a siren? Maybe it's a play on words like that? From 5 days ago. Hashtag female rapper, hashtag outlaw country, hashtag country rap. Okay. So not just some crazy honky-tonkin'. Huh. Let me go back. Hold on. 6 Gun Siren. I've never heard of this group at all. It came out 5 days ago. 9,000 views in 5 days. Doesn't look like a very well-known artist. Looks like 16.5 thousand views. Sorry, subscribers. Official artist channel. I'll know who this is. I have no idea who this is. Country rap. Is it the good kind though? We gonna find out. I'm gonna trust you, Patrick. I see another 2 minute 22-second song though. If it's rap, they better have a lot to say in a short amount of time. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Huh. 6 Gun Siren. Let's do it, man. First time impression. I'm gonna assume Patrick might be preoccupado. Miss Erin, why don't you say action for this one? Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I guess I ought to have a beer for this one. What is in this thumbnail? Cheers. It's got my interest. Aaron, if you're here, you can say action for him. I think he's busy at work. There we go. Thank you. Perfect. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Country rap, or just rap that happens to be influenced by the world of country music or country lifestyle. It's obviously a very well-known genre these days, and there's definitely some examples of it being really good. And sometimes very, in a sense, hacky, I would say. But today, I get to hear an artist who apparently is in this world of hashtag country rap, hashtag outlaw country, and even on top of that, hashtag female rapper. From a group apparently known as 6 Gun Siren. I've never heard of this group in my life, and I feel like I try to stay up to speed with a lot of these artists that are popping up in country, in outlaw country, and hip-hop, and where those things kind of cross over, but I've never heard of this group. Now, I have faith in this because the one and only Mr. Patrick Euler, all-time gangster for show on the channel, brought this one by and said I ought to check this out. So thank you, sir, in advance. A 2 minute and 22-second song. Again, the group name 6 Gun Siren. They have 16,500 subscribers. Might be a new group because this song is 5 days old at the time of me watching. Already has almost 10,000 views. But it's an official music video for a song called Burn the Brakes. Not like car brakes, but like B-R-E-A-K-S. Interesting. Burn the Brakes. I like that play on words, but I don't know anything about this group, about this artist, how long they've been around or anything. But Patrick said to check it out, so damn it, I'm going to check it out. I'm going to give my honest opinion, though. Sometimes, as of late, too, especially in the world of outlaw country rap, and this, that, the other, I'm hearing stuff that just sounds recycled, and this, that, the other. Doesn't really have any sort of storytelling or any sort of flair, swagger, attitude. It's got a little bit monotonous on some of it. But maybe this is one that Patrick is in tune with, maybe a new artist or something that I have no familiarity with, that I need to be more familiar with. So again, I'm here to share my honest review. My first time listening to this group, and this song just came out October 16th of 2025. And also, female rapper, that adds an extra twist of interest. Burn the Brakes, Breaks is the name of the song. Official music video, it says outlaw country rap. Is it outlaw? Is it country? Is it rap? Or is it all of them? Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, my first time reaction to 6 Gun Siren. Let's go. Here's a video. This is the first frame or artwork. Okay, well, this says Burn the Brakes. This looks AI on this. I don't think it's an AI song. It's an official artist channel, so I don't think it is. But then this is spelled differently on the screen. Interesting. Okay, so maybe it was typo. Maybe it's going to play off the words. We'll see. But 6 Gun Siren, Burn the Brakes, as in car brakes on that. I don't know. So, as an I don't know goes, first impression, let's just fuck around and find out. Patrick, I'm going to give my thoughts. I hope everybody else at home does too. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. In 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah. Keep talking about slowing me down. That's how you get run over. I'm the red line queen, no mercy in the gears. Run a whole year's work in a couple loud beers. Still.
Okay, video obviously AI. That's fine and dandy. I don't think the song is AI. Just the way that it's produced, I can't tell. Again, if anybody brings up anything AI, just let me know beforehand, because otherwise I'll get in trouble if I don't disclose it. But the attitude is telling me also that maybe this is not AI. Go back. I gotta hear these lyrics apparently. We're coming in sassy woman. Sassy. Attitude.
Me down. That's how you get run over. I'm the red line queen, no mercy in the gears. Run a whole year's work in a couple loud beers. Steel toe stomp, turn the ground to ash. If you blink one time, you already trash. I don't.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I mentioned you have to put a lot in the 2 minutes and 22 seconds, but we shit talking. Get out of my way. That's how you get run over, dog. You won't fuck around and find out. The confidence, the fucking attitude. Oh, my lord. I like that. Okay, this is outlaw mentality. Hold on.
Stomp, turn the ground to ash. If you blink one time, you already trash. I don't beg, I don't bend, I don't bow for a dime. Every second that you waste, I'm stacking mine. Got smoke in my lungs, got blood in my spit. I'm a powder keg lit, better duck when I hit. I don't pump no brakes, I just burn them out. If you stand in my way, I'll turn you out. Too quick for your grip, too sharp for your chain. I don't pump no brakes, I just burn the brain.
Oh, gym playlist. Okay, I'm gonna do research. I can't tell if it's AI or not. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. But the amount of attitude, if AI's pulling this off, that's crazy. That's why my money's on it not being AI, but there's part of it, I don't know, because with the video and everything else. Oh, shit. Oh, that shit hits hard. Okay, outlaw, country, rap. Hold the fuck up.
I'll turn you out. Too quick for your grip, too sharp for your chain. I don't pump no brakes, I just burn the brain. I don't pump no brakes, I just burn them out. If you stand in my way, I'll turn you out. Too quick for your grip, too sharp for your chain. I don't pump no brakes, I just burn the brakes.
I just burned the bitches. Oh, fuck.
I'm a heat wave crushing through a ghost town street. Every step is a drum, every breath is a beat. Got a knife in my word.
Every step is a drum, every breath is a beat. That's just how we're moving? That's just how we're moving? Oh my God.
Through a ghost town street, every step is a drum, every breath is a beat. Got a knife in my words and a storm in my stance. If you wanna test me, better learn to dance. I bite back twice, I don't fight for free. Every cut you throw just sharpens me. I'm a long shot.
Every cut you throw just sharpens me. You're just sharpening me and not even worried about it. Dude, the attitude and aggression. Fuck yes. Oh, let me find out. 6 gun siren.
Twice, I don't fight for free. Every cut you throw just sharpens me. I'm a long shot bet that's bound.
Every cut throat, maybe? I couldn't tell.
It sharpens me. I'm a long shot bet that's bound to pay. A wildfire girl in a world of hate.
Bar. I'm a wildfire girl in a world of hay. Shit catches on fire like that. I'm setting the whole shit on fire like that. Bro, what? The confidence, the attitude, the lines, the music? Okay, maybe it's not all hacky coming out of the world of country rap these days.
A wildfire girl in a world of hate.
Gym playlist, obviously.
I don't put no brakes. I just burn them out. If you stand in my way, I'll turn you out. Too quick for your grip, too sharp for your chain. I don't put no brakes. I just burn them out. I don't put no brakes. I just burn them out. If you stand in my way, I'll turn you out. Too quick for your grip, too sharp for your chain. I don't put no brakes. I just burn the brakes. All gas, no guilt, no fear, no doubt. My road, my rules, you can find your route. I don't put no.
My road, my rules. Okay, I'm in love. If this is a real person, I'm in love. I'm telling you right now. I'm respectfully in love. If you said my road, my rules, my channel, my rules. It's already in line. Bro, okay. I thought maybe it was AI because the video and then also the typo in the title with the wrong breaks in there. Normally that's not something that happens. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. This is, dude, this is sick. Even if it is, dude, I don't know. I don't know. This is dope. This is fucking dope. Whatever this is dope, and I'm a fan of it.
Guilt, no fear, no doubt. My road, my rules, you can find your route. I don't put no brakes. I just burn them out. If you stand in my way, I'll turn you out. Too quick for your grip, too sharp for your chain. I don't put no brakes. I just burn the brakes.
Live on Spotify. Okay, these videos are crazy, bro. Video work insane. Okay, see, that's the part that makes me think that it's AI. With the typo in the title, the way the title is even typed is giving me AI vibes. If it is AI, that's insane work. And I'm not trying to disrespect an artist if there is an actual physical female singer and these are all like musicians. It is actually crazy that I can even ask these questions these days if it's an AI or not. It's giving me AI vibes because the videos seem to all be animated like this. I don't know. I have to do research. I have to do research on that part. Point blank period. As far as this song goes, Patrick Euler, in 2 minutes and 22 seconds, that's going to be one of those songs on my gym playlist that I just play on repeat. The production, the bass hitting in your fucking face, the attitude and flair in the lyrics. This shit rocks. Oh my God. If this is AI, this is one of the more impressive sounding AI songs. And just the quality of it and the dynamic. And obviously there is some skill taken even with AI to translate it into something that seems so legit. But it could also be a real artist and they just chose to do AI videos. I don't know. Oh, I'm doing immediate research after this. I'm doing immediate research because that shit slammed a lot harder than I thought it was going to. And it's just catchy. The beat, the melody is so fucking fire. I just burn them out. I don't tap the brakes. I just burn them out. That shit sounds good, bro. Everything that it says is accurate. To be fair, outlaw, country, rap, there was hip hop edge. You had the outlaw side with that rock and roll flair and the country. Oh my God. Give me a song with attitude, guy or girl rapping, singing, da-da-da-da, don't matter. Outlaw, edgy, damn good. Burn the Brakes. Now the title, for some reason, if you want to look it up, is Burn the Brakes, B-R-E-A-K-S. But obviously the way that they're singing it, maybe that was just typo and it's supposed to be Burn the Brakes, B-R-A-K-E-S. 5 days old. Never heard of this group. I'm going to have to do research, but Patrick Euler, you get an A+ on this one. Just for the song without knowing anything else, A+. I mean, that shit just sounded damn good. And you talk about the blend between outlaw, country, and almost, I would say, rock. Almost like metal and hip-hop put together, kind of. Like almost like some Royal Lynch shit. I fucking love this style. Again, any sort of approach with rock and roll meets outlaw and metal and also country. I'm a fan of that. And this sounded just production-wise really fucking good. I don't know if it's AI, YouTube, if it's AI, and I didn't know, and it's not titled. It's not on me. They didn't label it. I didn't see a label on there. But if it's not, again, if there is an artist that is doing the rapping here and an actual physical human being, I'm not dissing you. It just sounds so clean for something I've never heard, and so like production-wise aced that I just don't know. And it's a compliment. It's a compliment if that's true. Dude, that's gonna be a jam for me. It just is what it is. Y'all tell me what you think, though. I want to hear y'all's thoughts about stuff like this. I just love the energy. High octane energy all the way through and through, and any genre is always going to be good. But this sort of stuff, the video was super rad and like action-packed and stuff like that. I know I can't drive around to this song because I will get in trouble. Not a good mentality to have when driving, but in life, in just a general sense, I'm just going to burn them brakes. I'm just going to burn them. I like that, bro. I like that. Burn the brakes from 6 Gun Siren. Do some research, do some looking into it, but for me, I think it's a banger. What say you in the chat, in the comments below? Patrick Euler, thank you for this request. I'm doing research right after this, but I hope, as always, that y'all are just doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having, and until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. We are doing research. I'm getting AI vibes. I'm seeing things on the AI checklist box that normally are AI, but I will say it didn't sound outrightly AI. A couple things in lyrics, maybe-ish, but like the vocal tone did not sound like it. It's been done well. Oh, it's giving me AI vibes for real, for real. It is AI. Okay. Damn, I was hoping there was a woman behind that I could fall madly in love with when I heard My Road, My Rules. I might have to sue them for stealing something so similar to my shit. Damn. Shit. It's still dope, though. It's still fucking dope. Wow. It doesn't say AI in the fucking description, though. See? Patrick, I like that shit. I can't even argue. As much as that shit pisses me off because they're trying to get me in trouble with that, yeah. Bro. The song is not AI. Really? Okay. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. 6 Gun Siren. Let me see. No, I think it's AI, dude. I think it's AI. I don't think there's a real artist singing and playing the music. There's no Instagram or anything, I don't think. I don't think. Well, Old Creek, Up the Creek Records, not the same thing. I mean, I think it's AI. Not that that's an outrightly bad thing. It's creative as shit, and it's done insanely well, which means they tooled with it and adjusted it, but there's no Instagram, there's no videos of human beings actually performing it. Every video is AI. All the videos just magically dropped in the past month. The way the description's laid out with the vibe and this, that, the other. Including AI, including AI where it enhances the vision. Dude, they still gotta do that. You can't even post a video to YouTube without saying AI. Interesting. I like it though. Again, I'm not arguing it because I really enjoyed it. That was one of the, again, most convincing performances I've heard. That shit's a banger. The music is a fucking banger though. Hey, GG's to them though on the AI usage. They do need to fucking dub it and not be a jackass about it. Or put the tag just to be safe for their own ass too. If it is, I don't know. But I think it's AI. Again, it's not just plug and play AI, it's definitely utilized, but I shouldn't shy away from at least mentioning that and admitting it. Because it's fucking dope. It's a dope version of AI. Again, another one. It seems like I've been saying this more and more lately between what Willie and Aaron are bringing by, this, that, the other. It's insane how good people are getting it, you know, refining the AI to make it sound so legit. Kind of terrifying, but also really exciting. Because that shit slams. I will go ahead and put the link in chat. Even though I probably shouldn't. Hold on. Dude, Patrick, I'm legit gonna listen to it though. Like, I'm going to listen to that. Dude, the bass on that. The bass on that. In your fucking face. Tina just put fire emojis. Glad Tina's still hanging out. Not family friendly, but the one I wanted to request was fuck the woke. I can imagine not so family friendly. For sure. I can imagine. Skynet is evolving, apparently. That's fucking funny. That is hilarious. Dude, it's insane how good that sounds. Skynet is evolving. I'm gonna steal that. That's wild to me. It's fucking mind-blowing, dude. Damn. Okay. Patrick, G fucking G's on your request, man. And again, thank you for the insane love. I don't think Holden's back unless he chimes in a minute. He can let me know if he's here. But Big Dog Mama got some Halloween vibes for us. We're gonna sprinkle in here. I don't know which one he wants me to do as the guaranteed and non-guaranteed. I could do a second one. The Budgie song? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. That's gonna be interesting. I know what a budgie smuggler is, but budgie snuggle, one of those terms. Paging Holden. Let me try this one time. Paging Holden to the front desk of the cast and crew office. If available. Unless you're on the car lot, in which case, well, just focus up and do your thing. It always sounds like I'm calling somebody to the principal's office. I need to just stick with that. Except y'all aren't in trouble, of course. It's a good time. Going once. Going twice. Fuck it, we get Halloween vibes. Big Dog Mama, you down? Because I know I'm ready for some Halloween good vibes. It's that time. It's spooky season. Y'all been so clutch by bringing by a little mix of some spooky season stuff too. Just to remind everybody, especially my poor self in LA, where the seasons don't change, it does not feel like Halloween whatsoever out on the streets. And a lot of people are so lame you can't even fucking decorate. People don't really even trick or treat out here. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. But as performed by somebody else. An artist I am not familiar with, or actually a set of artists. Again, Izzy Rain. I'm assuming that's one artist, and then these other people are just collaborators on it. Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, and Rand Alive. For some reason, that sounds familiar. Rand Alive, maybe. I'm excited for this, though. I have no idea what to expect on this. Seems like it's gotten some love. 5 years old. 1.167 million views. Izzy Rain has 14.2 thousand subs. Obviously, great song. Yes, that one, Tracy. I don't know another This Is Halloween, but this is not the original version, obviously, but Izzy Rain, it's a cover, featuring Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, and Rand Alive. I mean, Big Dog Mama, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm down if you want, but that's up to you. That is 100% up to you. Make them, I mean, honestly, drop $5. You already had a giveaway, you dropped a hat trick. Drop like a $5 donation or something. Not even. You do not need to do a full fucking donation. I appreciate you though. You popped off. You showed so much love on Sunday. Just do that. Just do that. If you want me to react to it today, or we can save it for another day. I do have a cold beer though. But Marilyn Manson did do one. That was sick. That one was fucking sick. Yeah, reacted to that one, or maybe I just heard it. I don't remember. But I don't know this. I have no idea what genre this is. Izzy Rain. Again, 14,000 subscribers, so maybe not super well known, but this came out 5 years ago. I don't know. It's got to have some correlation, obviously, to Nightmare Before Christmas, but also I don't know any of these artists. I am really killing it on my plural words today. What is going on? No, the Marilyn Manson one is super spooky. This could be country. This could be a cappella. This could be fucking polka metal. I have no idea. I don't know anything about any of these artists, but I love the fucking song, and it is spooky season. Cheers. I'm gonna replay it. I said just did you hear me? Did you just Big Dog Mama, so fucking kind.
I'm so Brandon, you can call my money fish sticks.
No comment or anything, but apparently we're gonna hear a song about a good old beer run. Oh, she did hear me. She's just having fun. Ha ha ha. I said just send like a $5 or something, just so it was in front of my face and I remember it. Insane with the love. She going for a 4-piece heater today. She had the one giveaway and she added on more and more and more. Did you want this one now then, or do you want beer run first? You tell me. You want to? You pick. You're insane. Thank you. Let's do This Is Halloween first. Let's do This Is Halloween. I already have it up, so let's do this one for now. And I'm also intrigued to hear these artists, but thank you so much. You damn stinker. You damn. I'm not gonna start. You damn super nice person and insanely over the top. Can't even talk shit. This is fucking bullshit. I can't even talk shit. Thank you. It means a lot. You too. She says, you too. Damn it. Okay. All right. I would love you too. I was a love you too. Or it was just a you too. You fucking. Yeah. Okay. Britney covered by a guy called Omido. I'll post in Discord before I forget. It's great. Never heard the name. All right. Izzy Rain. Izzy Rain is spelled IZZYREIGN. This Is Halloween cover featuring Cody Jamison, Jamison, Christian Koo, and Rand Alive. I cannot say that I know any of these artists' names. 3 minutes and 14 seconds of an absolute not traditional, but one of the best Halloween themed songs. Obviously, Nightmare Before Christmas, one of the best Halloween movies. Or just spooky season this year movies. 1.1 million views in 5 years. I don't know. Okay. All right. Let's get our spooky season on a little bit. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Big Dog Mama's a gangsta. Also now, how the fuck have you never heard Beer Run? I don't know. Maybe I've heard it. I don't know. Thank you, Big Dog Mama. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I know for me right now, at the time of me watching this right here, all those right now right here, this is Halloween. It is spooky season officially for me, although albeit I always joke about it because I live in LA. It never really feels like Halloween because the weather doesn't really change. People don't really do a bunch of stuff for Halloween. Hell, barely even trick or treat out here. It's just a weird place to live. But I know the cast and crew is always going to get me right and remind me that it's definitely that time of year. And, of course, Big Dog Mama, the one and only, is always going to provide awesome music to coincide with that. Today, to add to the spooky season vibes for me, selfishly, but also maybe for some of you, a very classic song when it comes to Halloween and all things this time of year. This is Halloween, obviously, from Nightmare Before Christmas. But this is not the original song. Obviously, I love the original. But this version is performed by Izzy Rain, an artist I'm not familiar with, Izzyreign, and apparently featuring 3 other artists I'm not familiar with, Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, and Rand Alive. Names I don't know in the slightest, I can't say. I don't know what genre, but Izzy Rain has 14.2 thousand subscribers. Apparently this cover was released in October of 2020. Has 1.1 million views. Big Dog Mama knows how to bring these things out of left field and just knock it out of the park every time. So I don't know, but it's a cover of This Is Halloween, so I imagine it's going to be fun for that, right? But I have no idea what genre. It could be country, it could be polka metal, it could be K-pop. It could be anything. But Izzy Rain, Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, and Rand Alive on a 3-minute 14 cover of this Halloween classic. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Now, I mean, you can hear a lot of different versions of same songs like this, but I want to hear what makes this one so special enough to have Big Dog Mama bring it by, and maybe a version I'm going to be jamming out to for the next several weeks, just because it's never too much for Halloween. Izzy Rain, welcome to the channel. Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, Rand Alive. Let's get spooky. I've never heard of... Ladies and gentlemen, Halloween, one of my all-time favorite holidays, and this is definitely one of my all-time favorite Halloween theme songs. Izzy Rain, Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, Rand Alive, whatever y'all got to do, let's do it. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary about this rendition, or just have a damn good time with some spooky season vibes. This is Halloween in 3, 2, and 1. Oh, I'm about to have... Oh, my Halloween workout's about to go crazy, dude. If this is where it's going... If it's going to where I think it's going based off where it sounds like it's going... Oh. Are we getting like a metal version of this? I've heard other renditions. We were talking about Marilyn Manson's version. That shit's dope too, but... just a straightforward...
Something strange, come with us and you will see. They start out of Halloween. This is Halloween, pumpkin scream.
Drum it.
Dead of night. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene. Trick or treat till the neighbor's gonna die from. It's our town, everybody's...
Dude, it's such a fucking demented mix. Dude. I want to hear this in a haunted house. I want to hear this. I want it to be chaos and just fear-inducing and all over the place. Oh, the drumming, the guitar work, just a thick mixture of sounds. And the vocalist here, I'm assuming that must be Izzy Rain, the strong female vocalist here. Oh, Big Dog Mama. Oh, shit. Go.
It's our town, everybody's...
have spiders in my hair.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. In this town we call home, everyone hail to the pumpkin song.
In this town, don't we love it now? Everybody's waiting for the next song.
And we still have the inflection of the different voices, but darker, heavier. Ooh, Big Dog Mama, thank you for bringing this by. I'm keeping this one around. New Halloween one for me this year. Yes, indeed.
Don't we love it now? Everybody's waiting for the next song. Roundman, quarterman, hiding in the trash can. Something's waiting now to bounce and know your skin. This is Halloween. Aren't you scared? Well, let's just fight.
Wait, are these all different people? Are these all different people that are singing? Like, some of these names might be, some of these voices almost sound familiar. I'm curious if I know these voices from another band or something. Because, like, this is just a whole mixture of different tones and styles of voices, as this song should be, but you talk about a whole group of different talents.
Everybody scream! Everybody scream!
In our town of Halloween,
Here in the flash and go without a trace.
I am the when all who's there. I am the wind blowing through your hair. I am the shadow on the moon at night, filling your dreams.
Okay, so we didn't add all the names, I think. I think these are all names of different people singing. How many people do they involve in this? Oh, I gotta look up some names after this. This is fucking sick for just rockers to rock out on this song.
I am the shadow on the moon at night, filling your dreams to the brim with fright. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. Hello, Halloween's everywhere. Life's so fun without a good scare. That's our job, but we're not mean. In our town of Halloween, in the south, though we love it now, everyone's waiting for the next surprise. Dennis and Jake might get you in the back and scream like a bitch and make you jump out of your skin. This is Halloween, everybody scream. Won't you please make way for a very special guy?
This is fucking sick.
Everyone hail to the Pumpkin King. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. In this town we call home, everyone hail to the pumpkin song.
Who are all these people? Production. Production. Who are these people? They gotta be from other bands or something. It's gotta be a whole bunch of people, maybe from groups I know, maybe groups I don't know. But it sounds like a bunch of rock and rollers said, oh, I want to be a part of this. As a song that is a lot of a chorus. And you have to have a choir of people. This is awesome because they all have such unique tones, maybe naturally, but also some of them using the inflections right. But the heaviness of it, mixed with such an array of character voices, whether natural or just intentional, dude, that makes it so tried and true. This might be my favorite cover of this. Shout out Marilyn Manson for his, and that's eerie and spooky in a different way, but this is fucking cool. This feels like you just had like all the Infinity Stones come to all the Avengers. This might be just be the Avengers of people who wanted to do this song with such interesting voices, almost like cartoon-like. Dude, I'm jamming out to this. Leading up to Halloween, dude, this is on my gym playlist every workout between now and Halloween, even maybe afterwards. Dude, that shit was killer. And the production was all like twisted and turning and muddy, but blurry. Like, whoa. Izzy Rain, first of all, as soon as I heard that voice, I knew we were in for a ride because it just sounded very fun and light and airy and sweet, but a woman taking the lead on that, so dope. But this sounded like you had all the characters there. And they're all different artists. It seems like they were singing, like, listen, what was that? 16 different artists? Oh, I got to look up some names. But I'm looking up Izzy Rain, first and foremost. To pull this off with that many different voices, just an insane thing to overtake as a production or undertake. Izzy Rain. Don't know who you are, But you made a fan out of me with this one. Okay, that 1.1 million views, not enough. Just for having that many people involved, the work it would take to do something like this, whether you're in studio together or not. Dude, that is rad. This is an instant awesome cover of This Is Halloween. Big Dog Mama, you showed me something different. I don't know how you found this. I don't know where you found this. But I thank you for bringing it by. I'm jamming out in the gym with Halloween music now. Look at me go. Izzy Rain, Cody Jameson, Christian Koo, Rand Alive, all the people involved. Shout out. Go show love on this and go share this with anybody you know loves this song. Or just Halloween. Fuck it, just spam it to people. Yes. What? All right. Just point blank period, that's a badass cover. That is a kick-ass cover of that song. Even better than I expected. I wasn't sure. I realized pretty quick it was going to get pretty heavy, but that was the right kind of heavy because you still have the acting chops, the theatrics. You have to have that on that song to do it right. You could do all kinds of different versions, but that right there, yes. Just all-time yes. All-time cover of This Is Halloween. Let me know what y'all thought. If you enjoyed that as much as I did, maybe that's me because I'm a metalhead and I love rock and roll, and also covers like this, they do something different, but also involve that many different artists working together. That is the way it's done. That should have way more views than 1 million after 5 years of being out there for the world. Let me know what you think of this. Let me know if you've heard it before. And also, you go have a great Halloween workout too, because I know I will. Big Dog Mama, thank you. Shout out to Izzy Rain and everybody involved with this. And I hope all of you have a great Halloween, of course, but I hope you're just having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Okay, are these like people in like major bands or something? Big Dog Mama, that was some sick shit. Oh, it feels like spooky season. A little bit more now. A little bit more now. Kate said, I'm back. Welcome back. Trey said, it's nice to hear a female voice do the song. I've only heard men sing it. Yeah, that is fucking sick. There's something eerie about a female vocalist like that that's just like whispering it and singing it. That's so sick. It's got to be some voice. There were some voices that almost sounded familiar. Maybe, but I can't place where. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it just sounds like they're familiar. Kate said, I got some new makeup and got this cool Christmas sweater. I could not help it. I got new tank tops, not rank tops. Everything else was expensive, $60 for a sweater. Got a new watch. Congrats. Happy Halloween. Tina, just putting all the Halloween emojis. I love it. Tiana said gym playlist, right? Like I don't really think I have a whole lot of Halloween direct songs on my gym playlist, but now I do. Agree, it was animated, reminded me of the original, which was nice. Yeah, you can tell they love it so much that they got the different voices to collaborate. Metal music tends to lend itself to Halloween, and this proves it. Very good request. Yes, I would say so. Scrolling through reels, and this was the background music on one of them. Oh. Screenshot, found on YouTube, and knew it was perfect for the cast and crew. Yeah, it is. Okay. Randy McLaughlin from Rand Alive. I'm assuming that's a band or a channel. Musical artist. Okay. Cody Jameson, Ryan Ridley, and Christian Koo. Different bands. Until I Wake. I'm assuming that's a band. That is a band. Post-hardcore band. Yeah, you can tell they're fucking rockers. The True Blue. Christian Koo's from a group called The True Blue. Christian Koo, The True Blue. I'm assuming another rock band. Sick. Dope. Nick Matzkow's. These are just different artists and producers and shit involved. Kala Mexico. Like who are these? Or just... These are just different people that wanted to be a part of it. It just sounded kind of familiar on some of them. Dude, that's so sick. And Nick Matzkow's was the producer. Amazing job. Guitars, Jonathan Everhard. Who is he in a band or something? Dude, these are just like a whole bunch of musicians that came together and said, yeah, let's do it, man. That's so dope. He's done stuff with I Prevail as far as like guitar. Okay. Yeah, we have some savages in the music world. That is dope. Rob Zombie literally made his entire career leaning into this type of music. Yeah, him, Manson. Yeah, the Rob Zombie's definitely one of the OGs in that. Wow. Dude, that was just cool to hear that many people. I fucking love it. Let's go. Let's go, big dog mama. I see, that gives me the Halloween spirit. It gives me the Halloween spirit. Baby. That is fun, man. Because like the acting, you'll hear good covers and then they just jam out to it, and that's fun and all. But when you hear them really get into the acting portion and that many people all buy into it, that's so sick to make. That must have been so fun in the studio or however they recorded that. Just everybody recording their parts. Just going all the way in on their little parts. That's a conglomerate of awesome artists, man. That is just a conglomerate of it. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. We still got a Beer Run song to check out at some point that apparently maybe there's a chance I've heard it. I don't know. But we're going to hold off on that for a second. Is Mr. Holden back? I know he said he was going to be gone for like an hour or so. Holden, are you with us? Is Holden in the room with us? It's like a Ouija board. If not, we might still check out one of his songs and he can watch it back, he said. I think. Dude, what a mix of stuff here, too. A couple songs from John Williamson. I remember being a pretty comedic folk and country guy. Are we having a seance? Kind of.
Is Holden in the room with us at the moment? Give me a sign if you're here in presence. Nothing.
I think we're doing ghost hunting, bro. We're gonna check it out anyway, I think. He might be busy at work, but I think he said he could watch it back. Thank you again to Holden for these two. John Williamson, if I'm correct. Quite the hoot of an artist. Australian country and folk and this, that, the other. The first one he brought by and mentioned was a crocodile roll. I'm gonna blur out the artwork because I believe it's Warner. But it seemed like quite the character. Hold on. Crocodile Roll. Could be just a fun upbeat dance song, I don't know. But anything called Crocodile Roll from an Aussie is sure to be a good time. And when you see the artwork, it just explains it even more. It says family album. I don't remember how debaucherous it got on the last one. I want to say it was pretty good. It was like Teach Me to Drive Dad. But we're going to check this out for Holden. He was talking about this one. So I'm going to say, Tiana, why don't you say action for this one if you're still in here? Since again, Holden might be preoccupied. We got this. We got another one from Big Dog Mama. And then, of course, we've got another one from Holden. We have time for fill up to it. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. From This Is Halloween metal mix to Australian folk and country. Shout out to Holden, man. I think I said it right. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Let's do it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we've got some really interesting music to listen to, and I'm very excited all the way across the world. The one and only Holden, man. He brought by some more Australian country/folk music for us, which again, I know one thing. The Aussies know how to make some good country music, and it's usually a whole lot of fun and usually really damn good. Today, we're returning to an artist by the name of John Williamson, apparently quite the icon in Australia. A song that is titled Crocodile Roll. Now, we've checked him out one time, and I need a little bit of a reminder about exactly what he does, but I remember it being very fun. John Williamson has this song called Crocodile Roll that was released in 2014. 250,000 views on YouTube at the very least. And all I know is that Holden asked me to check it out. And I know we checked out that one song from him, but I don't remember a whole lot. So this is going to be a good refresher of what he can do. I believe the second time ever on the channel, audio only. It says JW's family album. I don't remember if it was like comedy. I don't remember if it was just serious and good times, but John Williamson. I know quite the name in country music on that side of the world, but let's see some Australian country and folk music again. And I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary. As a country music fan from all over the world, I got to share my thoughts about this. So shout out to Holden for always bringing by hilarious and amazing stuff too. And this one, artwork only, I do have to blur out, I think, because the record label's involved. But this should be a good old time, man. It just is a 2-minute and 45-second song called Crocodile Roll. If it's a song with crocodile in the title from Australia, you know you got to listen. So let's listen. Let's give our thoughts right here, right now. John Williamson is back. As you can see, very family-friendly looking artwork, some very entertaining drawings, whole family affair. John Williamson on JW's family album. Cheese, come on everyone. Crocodile Roll. I'm so curious with a title like that where it's going to go, but listen, I trust the Aussie recommending more Aussie music for the cast and crew. In 3, 2, 1, let's check it out.
Having a barbie by the river with no one else around. A tropical honeymoon, knocking a 4X down. She was standing in the water, eating a pumpkin scone, when splash, she was gone.
Yep, I remember a little bit about John Williamson now. Maybe not the most family-friendly or endearing positive songs, but Crocodile got her, man. It happens. This is probably a true story every day out there. Not every day, but quite crunch. She was gone. Oh my God. That sucks.
Flash. She was gone. And they were doing the crocodile roll. The woman and the reptile doing the crocodile roll in the middle of the river.
Yeah, see, I remember John. Yeah, see, it's all trap. It's all trap. It's that Aussie humor, baby. I love it. I fucking love it. They were doing the croc. It's a bouncy, upbeat song. Not for kids unless you want to haunt them, but maybe they are singing along to this out there in Australia. I'm sure the kids are just as crazy as the adults. I know it. I believe it. I like it though. Doing the crocodile roll. Not a fun thing to be doing. When you get in that death roll from a crocodile and alligator, that's not good. It's RIP, man. But to make it bouncy and upbeat like this is so fucking funny. Holden, I love this. I absolutely love this. I would raise my kids listening to this song as a warning.
In the middle of the river.
You.
Down came a husband with a gun and a carving knife.
Oh no.
To slaughter every crocodile for taking his darling wife. You can't go around eating Queenslanders. You overgrown goannas. I'll turn you all into shoes. Splash. It was in the news, and they were doing the crocodile roll. The husband and the reptile doing the crocodile roll in the middle of the river.
Bro.
Down came his bloodhound.
Not the dog.
With mangy curly hair.
It's not family friendly.
Picked up the scent, away he went, bum in the air. Then the dog got carried away and ran out on a log. When
no.
Guess what? No more dog, and they were doing the crocodile roll.
Guess what? No more dog. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. But I love the Aussie humor, bro. I love the Aussie humor. This is dark. This is dark, but it's fucking hilarious. Oh man, not the
Guess what? No more dog, and they were doing the crocodile roll. The canine and the reptile doing the crocodile roll in the middle of the river.
Oh my God. There's more.
Down came a wild pig, rooting all about. The little swine drank the wine and really pigged it out. Then the crocodile chased him round. Then the little pig said, up yours! Into another croc's jaws, and they were doing the crocodile roll. The porker and the reptile doing the crocodile roll in the middle of the river. There's no moral to the story, just a brand new dance. Grab your partner by the neck and swing your crocodile pants.
No. Do not. This is a cautionary tale about safety around crocodiles. Do not do that part. You're going to get in trouble. I mean, if there's consent there, maybe do. I'm not getting into that. Hey, don't let this fool you. I remember now. I thought that I remembered this being a part of John Williamson's MO. No, not necessarily family friendly. Hilarious, yes. Maybe older children, yes. Young kids, if you want to haunt them, this kind of could be a Halloween kind of level of music. Holden, this is fucking amazing. There's no moral to this story.
By the neck and swing your crocodile pants. And dip your toe in the water. Are you ready for romance? Swirl your tile around the floor. Come on, take a chance. Now you're doing the crocodile roll. Stirring up the mud. Doing the crocodile roll. In the middle of the river, they were doing the crocodile roll.
Oh, no.
Stirring up the mud crabs. Doing the crocodile roll. In the middle of the river.
Oh, you Aussies, man. I fucking love y'all to pieces. It's my kind of humor, and they know this. I'm saying Texans and fucking Aussies get along. Two peas in a pod, man. Oh, my God. John Williamson. One of the best talents to come out of Australia, point blank period. One of my favorite country music artists, for sure. If you have family, you want going on a road trip, maybe in Australia, maybe somewhere else. Hey, this is the heater to play on the road trip over and over again. If you got... Dude, I want to know how many people in Australia actually play this for their kids. And what age, and if they sing along to it. Because if I could imagine kids sing along to it. Like, I could imagine myself as a dad and playing music like this, and they're just singing along to something as crazy and as dark and twisted as this. That's A+. Holden, I fucking love it. For the smiles, for the laughs, for, hey, no morals needed. No moral of the story. Just a good damn song and a dance, apparently. The Crocodile Row. John Williamson's JW's family album. Come on, everyone, but just watch out around that water. RIP to the dog, the pig, the husband, the wife, and hopefully that couple dance in the water is fine too. 10 out of 10. Oh my God. John Williamson. Definitely and entirely way too much damn fun. And I love the setup of making it seem like it's a family-friendly song. Maybe in Australia it is. Maybe for some people it is. For me, it probably would be, to be fair. I got that kind of sense of humor. And if I'm raising children, yeah, I know it's a thing. Whole family can listen to it. Family-friendly, a bit subjective. But is it a lot of fun? Hell yes. And shout out to my Aussies everywhere that know this probably good and well. I wonder how many of you were raised on this, depending on how old it actually is. John Williamson, though. Creative mastermind. Just about making fun music, even with no moral to the story, other than crunch, crocodile row. I hope all of you are careful around any sort of water containing crocodiles, alligators, or anything dangerous. And I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh, I thought that was what John Williamson did. I remember now. Oh my God. Here's the link to that for anybody who so chooses to listen to that. Maybe in the car with your family. Crocodile Row. It's going to be stuck in my head too. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God. I fucking love it. Texas Katie, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope things have been well. Patrick said I'm so going to have to rewatch this tomorrow. Dude, that shit is fucking great, by the way. Yeah, no, it's definitely worth it. We got one more we're going to check out from Holden because fuck it. I'm going to have to listen to another one from John Williamson. That one, I have no idea. It's called the Budgie Song, which I believe a budgie is a bird. But I think it's budgie smuggler is a term for a Speedo. Is that right? That's there was a term thrown around my chat a ways back. Budgie smugglers? Yeah. I bet it's, yep. Budgie smugglers is swimwear. Yeah, that's what Speedos are. Oh my God, I bet it's something to do with that. A budgie's a parakeet, but budgie smuggling, yeah, correct. That's what they call a Speedo because it's supposed to look like you're smuggling a little tiny, from what I understood it to be. Yeah, no, it's a terminal, it's Australian slang. So I have a feeling the song called Budgie Song is going to have another meaning to it. Before we do that, because I'm going to need to sip on this beer before I hear that one, Miss Big Dog Mama. She's got one more song for us, a bonus edition of the stream. Apparently a song that I just don't know, that everybody else is shaming me for not knowing. Todd Snyder. I don't know if I've heard of Todd Snyder before, which might be a shame. Beer Run. Performed on the Bob and Tom Show.
Here we go.
It's 2.5 minutes. 15 years ago. When did this song come out? This is like a well-known song. 1.6 million views on this performance. I don't know this song. Fuck it. I'm excited for it. Where I'm from, that's called a banana hammock. Yes, in the US, that's definitely what it's called. Banana hammock. That's more positive than a budgie smuggler, because a budgie's a little tiny parakeet. Tracy, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying shit. That's the Australian side of the joke. That's the idea of the joke. BWE. See, I don't know this fucking song. What's wrong with me? I've never heard this. Everybody else in chat seems to know it. If it's a crazy song about beer runs, how do I not? Maybe it'll sound familiar. Maybe it'll sound familiar. I don't know. 2.5 minutes from the Bob and Tom Show. I'm playing the video. Shout out to the Bob and Tom Show. Big Dog Mom, I gotta see what this is. I'm gonna lose my mind. Everybody else in chat quoting it. If it's gotta be a country song, and I don't fucking know it. What are we talking about? Cheers. Apparently a song, a country song perhaps, that everybody else knows called Beer Run. BWE. I need to have a song called Beer Run on my playlist. Maybe it sounds familiar. 1.6 million views from the Bob and Tom Show is the version we're watching from 2010. Let's hear a crazy song about beer runs. Maybe it's something I've heard I just don't recognize. But pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. It better sound familiar. On her 4-piece tonight, wrapping up with this one. Thank you, Big Dog. I guess I need to be educated on this. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Sitting here with a beer in my hand because I'm on stream right now, and I just went and did a beer run to the grocery store, to the corner store, to go grab some beer while I was hanging out with everybody in the cast and crew. And then everybody starts talking about a song called Beer Run. Apparently, I haven't heard this, or I don't recognize it by name, and then they were all quoting it, and I just felt like the idiot that I didn't know the song. Apparently, someone B-double-E-R did something doubled. I don't know. I would like to think I know this. Apparently, it's maybe a goofy country song, and I love goofy country songs. I was raised on those. Like Rodney Carrington, this, that, the other. If I don't know this song, I'm going to be really disappointed in myself as a Texas boy, as a country music fan, especially one that loves comedy and music. We have a video. Thankfully, Miss Big Dog Mama said, okay, you know what? Never mind. We're going to react to this. And she's going to give me a chance to react to this and see if it sounds familiar, maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's 2.5 minutes on the version we're watching from the it's Todd Snyder's song. Todd Snyder is the artist. It's just called Beer Run, and it's from a performance called the Bob and Tom Show. The Bob and Tom Show, Todd Snyder, Beer Run. That's a tongue twister. 1.6 million views on this, and this video was posted in 2010. I'm going to be so upset, but also very excited to potentially have a new drinking song on my hands. And cheers to everybody as I have a cold beer here and watch and listen to this potentially for the first time. If it sounds familiar, I'm going to let y'all know, but I feel like I have to share this experience because as a beer drinker, as a country music fan, or as a comedic masterpiece fan, this sounds like something that everybody else besides me knows and recognizes by name. We'll see. So cheers. I'm going to get my honest thoughts and commentary, and let's see where it goes. Beer Run. I mean, any song titled Beer Run is sure to be a good time for somebody like me. But live performance, I imagine, on something called the Bob and Tom Show. Shout out to them again. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for showing the video. I just want to experience this the whole way. I don't know. I'm so sorry to Todd Snyder for not knowing you by name or this song by name. I'm hoping that this is a case of me just not recognizing it by wording and the lyrics everybody's putting in chat, but also when I hear it, maybe it sounds familiar. I don't know. But we're going to find out together. I'm going to give my thoughts and hopefully have a whole lot of fun and some beer on Beer Run by Todd Snyder. Thank you, Big Dog Mama. In 3, 2, and 1.
Oh. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run. Yeah. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run. All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run.
How the fuck do I not know this? I would imagine that would be the catchy part that I would recognize. I've never heard this song. I'm ashamed of rednecks everywhere. I'm bringing shame to my culture, my kind. I'm so sorry. Let this be an official statement. I'm so sorry. Yes. Yes. That's all you need. You need a key and a sober driver. What the? Oh, hell. I've been missing out on this.
Car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run.
And we're picking two.
Frat guys from Abilene drove out all night to see Robert Earl Keen at the K-Pig Swine and Soiree dance. They wore baseball caps and khaki pants.
A song talking about Abilene and Robert Earl Keen, and I don't fucking know it. I'm so sorry to my fellow Texans. I'm gonna have a dude. This is one of the most embarrassing. I get embarrassed by not hearing certain songs all the time, but this one, go back. I gotta hear this story. This is my kind of shit.
Guys from Abilene drove out all night to see Robert Earl Keen at the K-Pig Swine and Soiree dance. They wore baseball caps and khaki pants. They wanted cigs, so to save some money, they got one off a hippie that smelled kind of funny.
Yeah.
Next thing they knew, they were both really hungry and pretty thirsty too. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run.
Beer Run, come on.
B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run.
They're singing along.
All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run. I found a store with the sign said their beer was coldest. They sent in Brad because he looked the oldest. He got a case of beer and a candy bar. Walked over to where all them registers are. Laid his fake ID on the countertop. Clerk looked, he turned, he looked back up, he stopped. He said, "Kid, I'm not going to call the cops, but I'm going to have to keep this card."
See, this is what I was going to say when I saw the title Beer Run. Because growing up, you could do a beer run and you could just be going to the store to get some beer and shit. But at a certain age, allegedly, I never participated, but I was the beneficiary of several of them, where a beer run was going in and you would just go grab the beer. Somebody would distract the cashier and then the other person just books it out with the fucking case of beer because you know you're not going to get away or you got caught with a fake ID. Allegedly, this is what I've heard is a thing. So I was curious if this was going to talk about this too and break that. I did not know about this song. And again, I apologize to the world of country music fans everywhere. It reminds me of some Robert Earl Keen or some Rodney Carrington. Some shit that I grew up listening to, but somehow I didn't hear this masterpiece. Oh my God, this is going to be stuck in my head. This is like a ride along in the car, whether you're on a road trip, maybe you're on a road trip to go get beer, done. Oh my God, Big Dog Mama, I owe you a great deal of thank yous. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm not gonna call the cops, but I'm gonna have to keep this card. The guys both took it pretty hard. Sing it if you know it, even in your car. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run.
They're all singing.
All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run. Met this other old hippie named Sleepy John. He said he was the guy from the Robert Earl Keen song, so they gave him their cash. He bought him some brews. It was a beautiful day out in San...
Okay, so we didn't do a beer run like that. Maybe that was just the debauchery I grew up around. But even better, you find that old hippie man, you're like, "Hey man, can I give you some cash and you go buy it for me?" And the hippie's always gonna say yes. They're like, "Yeah man, I remember when I was your age. Yeah man, I'll go get that for you. As long as you're safe, you got a sober driver, sure." But it's also funny, this the concept of doing that. And it's the old hippie from the Robert Earl Keen song. Oh my God, that's so good.
bottom some brews. It was a beautiful day out in Santa Cruz. They were feeling so good, should have been a crime. Crowd was cool and the band was prime. They made it back up front to their seats just in time to sing with all their friends. The road goes on forever and the party
never ends.
B-double-E-double-R-U-N.
Oh my God!
B-double-E-double-R-U-N.
Beer run.
All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, a car key and a soda.
Come on.
B-double-E-double-R-U-N. Beer run.
My mind is blown.
B-double-E-double-R-U-N. Beer run. Yeah. Hello.
There it is.
Wow.
And pick it away like that? Okay, I gotta hear more Todd Snyder. I gotta hear more Todd Snyder. How have I never... I'm literally so mad at myself. What in the world? Quoting those songs, mentioning those artists, those places, those moments in life, and I've gone this. It's like a lullaby for drinkers. It's a sing along. Oh my God, Big Dog Mama, truly, you always give me songs and artists that I'm like I should have heard before. This one is atrocious. This one is atrocious on my part. That I've gone my whole life, all my 28 years, I have never heard this song. Until now. Now, it's a blessing, too, because now I have it, and now I'm going to be playing the shit out of it in 2025 and beyond, and playing this for all my friends. I don't know when the song came out. This was performed in 2010. Picking along so much so, must be so nostalgic and so well known, that even the people in the radio station were singing along into the mic. I was singing along after the first chorus and verse. That is a hit. I absolutely adore this. It is an instant new favorite of mine, reminding me of all those songs like that. The road goes on forever and the party never ends. Rodney Carrington, all his comedic songs. I was raised, David Allan Coe, crazy as shit songs that you get canceled for nowadays. Oh my goodness. I love this. I love this. It's so on the nose for like the joking side of country music, but also a very relatable story and just a fun little simple story, short and sweet, but catchy as shit where you can sing along with all your buddies. I imagine being drunk by a bonfire with all the buddies. You gotta go on a beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. Now I get what everybody was saying. I was hoping it would sound familiar, but I've never heard this. I'm so honored to be here with all of you now. And again, a lot of you are probably like, Nick, how the fuck have you of all people, your redneck country ass, did not hear the song? I don't know. I wish I had an answer, but I don't. My only answer is I'm going to have to do another beer run and get more beer to just drink to this song. Shout out to Bob and Tom Radio and the Bob and Tom Show. But shout out to Todd Snyder. If he's got more songs like this, please tell me. Because I love these kind of country songs. I love them. Beer Run, Todd Snyder. Apparently an all-time legendary song that now I got to record and share this with you of just me scratching my head, really just beating myself up about not knowing it. But I know it now. And I don't know how popular this song is nowadays besides nostalgia's sake. I'm making it, ooh, it's going to have a comeback. Ooh, I'm going to make sure this song has a comeback. Any of my younger friends, maybe it's an age, I don't know. I'm going to make sure all my buddies know about this song in 2025 and beyond. That is my guarantee. Anytime I'm going on a beer run, I'm playing this. I'm playing this. Big Dog Mama. Thank you. And everybody else in chat that pressured me and made me feel stupid. Warranted, probably. I accept. But I'm glad I got to react to this with all of you. Todd Snyder, beer run. I'm here now. I'm here now. And cheers. I can't believe any song called Beer Run I had not heard about, especially an iconic song like that. Tried and true, simple, fun, picking on the guitar. Todd Snyder can play the shit out of that guitar. And also a song about just having fun, a sing-along that's going to be stuck in my head. Anytime I hear the words Beer Run, it's never going to be the same. And I see why everybody else chimed in with it and made me feel dumb as hell. I am. But instant classic for me, yes. Many years late, I understand, but that just gives me a reason to now blast it incessantly in today's day and age. But if you've heard this song before, let me know. If there's anybody else who hadn't heard this song and you're just as surprised, let me know, please. This is a brand of country music and stuff that I just love, and I appreciate the creativity, the fun, the lighthearted nature of it. It's just what makes country music great. You can have songs like this too. And of course, drinking songs, iconic in country music. But let me know what y'all think. And of course, as always, Big Dog Mama, thank you for getting me right. And I hope all of you have a good beer to this song. Maybe you're singing along at home. And I hope you're all having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, That is a wrap. I cannot believe that. I was so hoping that that was going to sound familiar. BEEYYN, rerun. It makes sense now. I was saying it wrong. Thank you, Big Dog Mama. Thank you. Here's the link to that in case anybody wants that exact performance. I don't know when the actual song came out, but that was 2010. I'm gonna have to post that on the channel and everybody's gonna call me an idiot. I'm gonna have to post that one on the channel at some point. Patrick with the cheers, laughing along. I'm glad it's funny. I'm glad it's funny that my idiot self had never heard that song. BEEYYN. I mean, now I get double R. I'm so dumb. Oh my God, I'm about to be playing that so often. I just thought it was a universal thing to hear this for country music beer drinkers. I would have thought so too. To be honest with you, I would have thought so too. Big Dog song originally came out in 2001. Maybe that's why. Maybe it was just me being young as hell. But usually those songs, that, like Rodney Carrington shit, was that one just slipped through the cracks. I don't get it. And Miss Boss Lady up in chat. How many more requests? Oh, one more. Uno más. Uno más. Uno más. Good to see you, by the way. I sing that loud as hell. Neighbors are pissed. See, I would have no choice. I was singing along in the after the first 30 seconds. Dumb. I cannot believe I've gone my whole life without hearing that. As a country music fan, as a beer drinker, thank you, Big Dama, for everything tonight. I need everybody to put GG's in chat right now. We got one more little song we're going to listen to, a funny John Williamson song, I'm sure. I'm going to go ahead and add this on. I cannot believe it. GG's in the chat for all of the amazing songs tonight. All the amazing love shown. I mean, Holden with a two-piece. We're about to finish off right now. Big Dog Mama with 4 songs. She had a giveaway coming into today because she showed love on Sunday. Went over the top on that last one being added. Didn't need to do all that, but she did. Dropped 3 more. 4 songs in one stream. And they're all going to be on my playlist. No doubt about it. Patrick Euler coming in swinging. It's so good to see you, sir. I'm glad to hear things are going well, and you better send our love. Otherwise, we're going to come track you down. You don't want that. And then, of course, the alley-oop from Steve to Willie and Aaron. That was such a great choice. That one's going to be one I have to send to some friends of mine in case they missed that one. And, I mean, just the whole way through and through here, y'all. God, it's so fun hanging out with you guys. We're doing it again tomorrow. 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on a Wednesday. Yes, on Twitch. Only on Twitch. I'm going to be open for some requests. We're going to hang out for a little while, for a few hours, and knock out some Twitch reactions that maybe stuff we couldn't do over here. Maybe it's just some stuff you want to do on Twitch because it's fun over there. But we will be doing that. But until then, we got one more. If you like that Crocodile Roll song, we have another one from the same individual. This one, the Budgie song. Seems like it's a promising closer. Holden, I believe, said he could watch these back, so hopefully he can do exactly that. The Budgie song. This is not going to go anywhere good. I can promise you that much. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. John Williamson. Oh boy. Christmas Goose, why don't you say action for this one after I hit this damn slate? Thank you to everybody so much. Truly. Y'all have no idea how much the support means and everything else. We got a fun week this week. We got a fun week. I would put GG's, but I'm doing a BEEYYN, beer run. I'm going to be singing that in such an annoying manner. I hope you all understand this now. Big Dog Mama, you have cursed all my friends with that one, but also bless them. To be fair. I don't even have a setup for this one. As our closer, a song about budgies, and I'm sure we're just talking about the parakeets. Happy to help. I don't know if this one helps anything, but hold on, I'm going to make time for this one. To close out the stream, from the Aussies. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. You might be on a BWRUN, beer run. But Christmas Goose, I would love it if you would say action for Holden on his behalf. And cheers, y'all. What a closer here. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. This is... What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. On this one, there's going to be a lot of names being thrown around and a lot of interesting comments and opinions. But we're returning to the one and only Mr. John Williamson, an artist from Australia that is being brought to us yet again by Mr. Holden, the one and only Holden all the way from Australia himself. John Williamson, man, what can be said about this guy? Makes it sound like kid songs and family-friendly songs. Depending on your family, what you define as family-friendly, maybe not so much. We've checked out a couple hilarious songs that are just so interesting, to say the least. And today's song, the Budgie song. Now, obviously, a budgie is a bird, a small parakeet, right? But also, in my own head, because of my experiences with people from different places in the world, I know a terminology known as a budgie smuggler, which is Australian slang, I do believe, for a Speedo. Not a banana hammock, as many of us in the U.S. would call it, a budgie smuggler, where my imagination leads me to believe that that slang comes from the idea of you having a budgie in your britches. So a song called the Budgie Song, especially from somebody like John Williamson, sure to be a sing-along, sure to be a lot of fun, and a whole lot of hilarity. So I hope all of you enjoy this reaction. Shout out to Holden for bringing by more creativity. I love this stuff, though. I love the contrast of an upbeat sounding song about something so debaucherous, so crazy, and so unexpected that you just can't help but to appreciate it. Shout out to John Williamson. All rights go to him on this song. I'm just here to give my honest thoughts and opinions as a American man listening to this song. The Budgie Song, which again, I'm sure is just about parakeets. Let's do it. I cannot. This is gonna... Oh boy. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, John Williamson, the Budgie Song. My first time reaction and listen. I'm sure it's going to be a jam, and I'm sure I'm going to be playing the shit out of it, even if I'm laughing at it. The Budgie Song. Upbeat, fun.
Well, it cost me $30 to fix my budgie.
I figured as much. I figured this whole thing was going to be an absolute double entendre the entire time. We start off with it cost me $30 to fix my budgie. And I'm sure it's going to lead in where it makes it sound like it's talking about the bird, but of course, Speedo, to fix my... Oh my God, what have we done here?
Cost me $30 to fix my budgie, when a little blighter only cost me $5. The veterinary surgeon saw me coming, but I had to keep my feathered friend alive. He was shaking on his perch, the kids were crying. The family gathered round his little cage.
What?
I said, I think it's time we got a new one. That's when the family went into a rage.
Is it? Is it actually about budgies?
Oh, the waiting room ponged like a rat house, with heartworms and lungworms and lice.
Maybe it's not.
And a Persian had her eye on my shoebox. I suppose you thought our budgie might be nice. Well, the bird shit on the veterinary surgeon.
Oh no, maybe it is a song about just a budgie in a fucking terrible, twisted, demented song about a dying budgie. That also is an option. Maybe I just jumped to conclusions, but I just have a feeling maybe it's a possibility. I wouldn't put it past John Williamson, but apparently this bird has gone through shit.
Well, the bird shit on the veterinary surgeon.
Damn!
I heard him say, the dirty little chick. Guess he wondered why I didn't use my brains and hit him over the head with a brick. Oh, antibiotics for his colour, 2 drops a day on his beak. some powder on the nose for his feathers, and clean out his cage twice a week.
Oh, it might be even worse than I thought. Go back. Hold the fuck up.
Antibiotics for his colour, 2 drops a day on his beak, some powder on the nose for his feathers, and clean out his cage twice a week.
You're keeping the dead bird? Is that what I'm hearing? This is worse than the budgie smuggler joke that I expected.
Well, it cost me $30 to fix my budgie.
No, oh my God.
A little blighter only cost me $5. And the bludger wakes me early in the morning. It's got me puzzled how he survives.
Wait, he's alive?
One night I'll feed him to the tomcat, instead of worrying about him when we go away. No one wants to feed a shitty budgie when everyone's on holiday. Oh, antibiotics for his colour.
Wait.
2 drops a day on his beak.
Oh, so we were keeping this sick budgie. Okay, it wasn't dead. It wasn't dead. The budgie was just, it was fucked up. But we just said, nah, fuck that. I got tired of taking care of his little rat ass. I fed him to the tomcat. So we didn't have to worry about him when we were out of town. Okay, this is honestly, the joke about a fucking Speedo would have been more lighthearted. Dude, well, John Williamson has a crazy knack for writing. I'll say that much. Holy shit, Holden.
Antibiotics for his colour, 2 drops a day on his beak.
We're just better fuck him,
some
okay?
powder on the nose for his feathers.
We're not actually gonna take care of him.
And clean out his cage twice a week.
Oh, I didn't expect that. You Aussies got a... I'm not gonna say you Aussie because I think this guy's one of a kind, but I thought the bird was dead at first, so that got real morbid, but I don't know what's worse. The fact that this poor little bird was shitting itself, not in good shape. He hit the vet over the head with the brick, or he hit the bird. I think it was the vet. And he just decided to keep this sick little budgie, but then said, nah, fuck that, I'm gonna feed him to the tomcat, which is also terrible. But instead of taking care of him, nah. I'm a cheapskate. I didn't want to do it. So, that's terrible. This is John Williamson, ladies and gentlemen. Somehow that's worse than the Speedo joke I thought was inbound. John Williamson, one of a kind. I mean, a family-friendly song. This one I might just say no to, but wow, that rest in peace to that budgie, man. And also the tomcat for eating this little shitty budgie. Never thought I would hear a song like that in my life, but here we are. John Williamson from Mally Boy. The budgie song. I don't know what to say about a song like that, but yeah, no, oh man, the way he sets these up, and again, the other ones are like funny, about still morbid shit, but this one, oh my God, this is like, I don't know how you even come up with this concept. I don't know what kind of drugs John Williamson was on, or is that just cracked out dark humor, which I respect too, but making a song with that much bounce about a sick budgie shitting on the fucking vet and everything, and you trying to keep it alive and say, nah, fuck it, never mind, it's not worth it, I'm gonna feed him to the tomcat. I never thought I would hear a song like that. And in the world of country and folk music, in any genre, that's a first for me. So thank you, Holden, for that experience. And thank you to all of you for taking the time to watch. And I hope all of you don't have a budgie like that or have to be in that situation or play this for your kids maybe. But I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I mean, it's creative songwriting. It's a creative concept. I thought he was saying that the budgie was dead. I thought for sure that was going into the Speedo joke. I thought for sure. And he said, no, fuck that. I'm gonna keep him alive until I'm not. Wow. Here's the link to that for anybody who wants it. I'm gonna read chat. Wow. I mean, I don't know what would have been worse. The bird was just dead. You kept it alive. I guess that's worse, but. I was just around the corner. Oh, for the BWRUN, be around. Well, this just got a little morbid. I thought it was morbid at first. It's still kind of morbid, but yeah, this poor bird. RG Beans, what's going on? We're just wrapping up stream now, but I hope you're doing fantastic. Good to see you. We had a great one today. Almost 6 hours on a Tuesday. Holy shit. Like every parent's worst nightmare with a pet. I mean, yeah. When you're like forced to take care of them, and you're like, I guess, and then finding that balance, but apparently not finding that balance, just saying, fuck it, feed to the tomcat. That's wild work. Shout out to Holden. I hope he watched this back and enjoyed these. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck was going on right there. Hopefully the bird made it out alive. No, it did not. Hate to ruin it for you, but the bird did not. Not after it was fed to the tomcat. Not after that part. I'm gonna go on a limb and say no. That makes you wonder what really happened to my parakeets when I was a kid. Ooh. When the parents are like, it's too much of a pain in the ass to keep this thing alive. I mean, it's a tough spot. It's a real perspective, but I don't know about that exact action taking place. I mean, goldfish might be the thing. Like, they died, and like, oh no, it ran away. That's a crazy move too, but that was for goldfish. RGB said, hope you've been good, brother. Been good, man. Riding the waves of life. Hopefully you've been doing the same. The damn bro just had to pop in and say, hey, man, I appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see you soon. I hope things have been well with you. And all of you, I mean, that's a hell of a way to go out on stream, to be fair. Budgie or no budgie, I guess. I hope all of you know how much I appreciate every single one of y'all for hanging out, for hitting the like button, and all of you folks that drop some insane donation love to support the channel. Keep this train a moving and grooving with all kinds of amazing fun and entertainment for everybody here. I mean, my goodness gracious. Big Dog Mama, obviously, with the 4-piece, with the giveaway, adding on another 3. Thank you. Steve with the alley-oop to Willie and Aaron, who knocked it out of the fucking park. Holden with a hilarious 2-piece, and even Lydia adding on to make sure that got guaranteed. Patrick, my guy. Thank you, man. Oh my god. What a hoot of a stream. Thank y'all. And of course, in case anybody has not told you lately, recently, or ever, on our way to 6 minutes, you know what song I'm playing on the way out of here. I hope you know that you're loved by somebody. Whether you've heard those words recently, lately, or God forbid you've never heard those words, I'm going to tell you right here, right now, you are loved because I love you. We've hung out on this stream for 6 hours almost. On a Tuesday evening, night, Wednesday for some of you. We've had a whole fun time talking about random shit, about s'mores and pumpkin pie cup noodles, about cheesecakes, about budgies and crocodile rolls and Halloween and everything in between. Wild Tuesday stream. I will see y'all tomorrow on a beautiful Wednesday Twitch stream. Again, I'm moving the last Saturday Twitch stream officially to tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Twitch, hanging out for a few hours for some reactions that might be things we could not watch on YouTube, or just for fun. Come on by. Maybe just reactions, maybe some other stuff too, who knows? But I will be there on Twitch tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for some good vibes and good times with anybody who wants to come through. Christmas Goose said this has been a wild musical stream. It's been a wild stream, point blank period. Trace said a wee bit. A wee bit. Vader, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing fantastic. And I hope you rest well. Good to see you even for a moment. Big Dog Mom said, have a great night, everyone. See y'all tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. Tomorrow should be a fun one over on Twitch. Lord knows what we'll be checking out over there that normally we could not check out over here, or just playing some games. ODV, you coming in too at this time of night. I hope you're doing well too, man. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to all y'all. RG Beans coming through last minute. Even then, I appreciate you. Patrick Euler again. Tiana, my goodness. As always. And I look forward to seeing anybody who wants to come through for tomorrow. And of course, Thursday is still on for YouTube at noon. Do not forget that. But of course, Like I said, I love y'all to pieces. I don't know anywhere else where we can have conversations and chop it up like we do over here for so long and still just have a blast. Tina, you as well. Lots of love to you. And I just hope y'all rest well. Have a great Wednesday, man. Have a great rest of your night, your day, anything like that. And just lots and lots of love. Love and prayers as always to anybody who needs it. Y'all know this every single damn time. I'm always praying for y'all and sending love y'all's way. Surveying. I don't know what that means, but surveying. 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 I don't know. Willie said if everyone could send some positive energy out into the universe, there is a member of the cast crew who needs it right now. Or whoever it is, I think they know already. Whoever that is, they got the love and prayers from everybody up in here. Love, prayers, good vibes. Doesn't matter what you send, what you believe in. Send some to everybody in the cast and crew, man. Whoever that may be, I hope they get those. Nick, thank you for another amazing reaction night. Thank you, sir. Oh, surviving, maybe. Surviving. Love it. Willie, my pleasure, sir. The pick y'all had tonight was great. I'm glad y'all could join. We're all surviving, taking it one day at a time, riding the wave, no matter what you're facing, no matter how overwhelming, how daunting, how surprising, how non-surprising it might be. Take it one step at a time, man. That's all you can do, and I promise you the best days are always ahead of you. That's just the way life works. It doesn't feel like that in the moment, but it always is the case. I love y'all. Don't forget, it always works out. It always comes to fruition. Whatever you want, go chase it. And even if that thing is a beer run, you know I gotta play it one more time on the way out of here. I can't help it. Ladies and gentlemen, rest well, be well, enjoy the rest of your day, your night, whatever you're having. And I will see y'all tomorrow on Twitch. Casting crew, y'all the best thing in the world. And I love y'all. Good night, everybody.
Here we go. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. Yeah. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. Couple of frat guys from Abilene drove out all night to see Robert Earl Keen at the K-Pig Swine and Soiree dance. They wore baseball caps and khaki pants. They wanted cigs, so to save some money, they got one off a hippie that smelled kind of funny. Next thing they knew, they were both really hungry and pretty thirsty too. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N,
beer run. This looks like the guy that would be singing it.
The sign said their beer was coldest.
It's me.
They sent in Brad because he looked the oldest. He got a case of beer and a candy bar. Walked over to where all them registers are, laid his fake ID on the countertop. Clerk looked, he turned, he looked back up, he stopped. He said, "Kid, I'm not gonna call the cops, but I'm gonna have to keep this card." The guys both took it pretty hard. Sing it if you know it, even in your car. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. Met this other old hippie named Sleepy John. He said he was the guy from the Robert Earl Keen song, so they gave him their cash. He bought him some brews. It was a beautiful day out in Santa Cruz. They were feeling so good, should have been a crime. Crowd was cool and the band was prime. They made it back up front to their seats just in time to sing with all their friends. The road goes on forever and the party never ends. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. All you need is a 10 and a 5-er, a car key and a sober driver. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run. Yeah. Hello.